And that is the bracket, folks. Hello, welcome into the Kansas City Corporate Esports Cup Marvel Rivals Grand Finals live right here in UMKC as we are excited to get underway for you folks very quickly here as it's going to be an all Honeywell affair. It's the Honeywell Harbingers as they take on the Honeywell Viltrumites coming up from the lower bracket. I am your host, JT Displays, alongside Nick Nerd, who's on the comms today, taking a look at this bracket here for us. How did we get here? First, it started with that upper bracket where everybody was in there. We started to cut the strong from the weaker there, with Well Sky being dropped down from the Honeywell Harbingers, Hydra taking out the squadron there, Well Sky Revengers taking out Mac Attack, and the agents of BMCD being the victims of the Viltrumites, the first ones there. Then the Viltrumites were able to get knocked down by the Well Sky Revengers. The Honeywell Harbingers, though, taking care of Hydra. And then the Honeywell Harbingers having to face the Well Sky Revengers in the upper bracket. Meanwhile, down in the lower bracket there, we had the agents of BMCD taking on Mac Attack. Mac Attack able to take care of business against the agents of Burns and Mac there. Well Sky clocked out, locked in there. Were able to take out the squadron. However, with the Viltrumites coming down into the lower bracket there, taking out Well Sky once and for all, waiting for the Well Sky Revengers to be their last hope. Meanwhile, Hydra faced Mac Attack, able to take out Mac Attack there, ending the Burns and Mac once and for all there was the agents of Hydra. But Hydra, they see the Honeywell Viltrumites in their sights, and the Honeywell Viltrumites only see blood wipe them out there. And then they wait for whoever comes down from the upper bracket. That would be the Honeywell versus Well Sky Revengers. The Harbingers taking care of business, meeting us here in the grand finals with the Well Sky Revengers going down to the lower bracket and losing in that best of 5 to the Viltrumites. So now here we are, the Honeywell Viltrumites and the Honeywell Harbingers in a best of 5 today here at UMKC. Starting at around about noonish here. But of course, this is all possible here thanks to our wonderful, fantastic sponsors here today for the Kansas City Corporate Esports Cup. It's all presented to you by Dick Ray Air Conditioning, Heating, Plumbing, and Drains, as well as Well Sky, Henderson Engineers, Select Quote, and of course, right here on twitch.tv/KC Game On. We're about to get into this best of 5 here, starting off with the maps, I believe. I thought we had the maps on here somewhere. I don't remember writing them down myself, so that's no worries, folks. Technical live difficulties here. That happens here, but hey, Cool Breeze in the chat there, ready to get the dubs there for Honeywell. Honeywell very excited there. Excited, of course, because hey, one of these trophies at the end of the day is going to be theirs. Looking at the maps for tonight here, it is a best of 5. So the first one is going to be Clintar Symbiotic Surface, a convergence map, followed by the Intergalactic Empire of Wakanda, Bernard T'Challa Domination map there. Map number 3, it's going to be Tokyo 2099 Spider Island Convoy map. And then if we get to there, which I think we might be getting there, folks, we got Kunlun Heart of Heaven Convergence map there. And then the map number 5 to end it all, if we need a number 5 to decide it, Hydra Charter Space Hell's Heaven Domination map. So those are the surfaces that we will be deciding the championship tonight. Let's talk about and meet our players for the championship here. They all represent Honeywell on the 2 different sides there. The Harbingers of Doom there, or will it be the Viltrumites seeking perhaps a peaceful domination through the population there? We'll see if that is one of those teams is going to be lifting the trophy tonight here. Which one it will be, we're going to find out briefly. As we'll take a quick break. When we come back, folks, we will meet back in the lobby with our players ready to get onto the first map. Do not go anywhere. You are locked right here in the Kansas City Corporate Esports Cup.
1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4.
And welcome back, folks, for the Kansas City Corporate Esports Cup Marvel Rivals Grand Finals. It's an all Honeywell affair. I am your host, JT Displays. We've got the Honeywell Harbingers at home taking on the Honeywell Viltrumites. Map number 1 is the Symbiotic Surface. It's convergence map there. We'll see what these two teams are able to bring to the power of the map here. See what heroes we get to see, what team ups, and most importantly, we get into the picks and bans, see who's not going to be showing up on the field first of all here. It's all powered, of course, by our fantastic sponsors, including Dick Ray Air Conditioning, Heating, Plumbing, Cooling, and Drains, as well as Honeywell, Well Sky, Henderson Engineers, Casey Game On, and Select Quote. So get into the picks and bans here as we get underway. So you see the picks and bans early on here. No Loki and no Venom there for the Harbingers. No Punisher and no Rocket Raccoon, as that Punisher gets boosted by Rocket Raccoon. That's a double whammy for that Punisher DPS. Oop, being denied, as is the Gambit getting locked out by the Viltrumites. And no Hawkeye for the Harbingers there, so they're worried about possibly getting sniped from long distance there with a Hawkeye getting locked out. But hey, maybe somebody has spent some time on a Widowmaker, because I think Widowmaker is honestly not a bad pick there if you're getting worried about a DPS of the Punisher and the Hawkeye there. The Widowmaker, a lot stronger right now. We'll see if she makes an appearance at some point tonight, but right now, looks like both teams are looking elsewhere for their options as we start in on this here. Harbingers on the defensive side there, the Viltrumites on the attack early on here. They try to capture the point there and then try to move that point as a cart to its destination, but does not put the cart before the horse here. They'll got to capture that first point. Looking on early at the Harbingers, they're going to have the tanks with the Emma Frost coming out there, as well as the Angela waiting to ambush here as we're on board with False 66, that tank there. Blitz King, the other tank on the Angela. We are currently on with Blue 4197, one of the GPS options, as well as Attentator for Harbingers. And then Cool Breeze and Jeff Von Oten is going to be our supports for the Harbingers. Meanwhile, on the Viltrumite side there, we've got Eisen and Antvibs, the legendary supports for them. Smug is the tank du jour for the Viltrumites, alongside the Captain Dalp. They're on the Magneto and Groot, respectively there. Atomic Samurai, also known to be a great healer there for the Viltrumites, and Fury 26k there being the lone DPS option there, so doing the triple support early on there as Blitz King gets an elimination onto Fury there. Attentator getting taken down there by Smug, but Fury able to revive with the team up ability there on Star-Lord. Now the Viltrumites attacking the area here. It's kept alive here by the Jubilee. Cool Breeze 88 there, staying alive here as they are working the point, keeping folks alive here. Gets taken out though by Dalp as False 66 looking to find their next target on the back line there, trying to block away some of this in now here by Blitz King, trying to draw the Viltrumites out there. Blitz King though getting taken out by Smug. Smug having a great time there as the tank, and it looks like the Viltrumites are going to be able to push them off and capture the point here. The Viltrumites with an early showing on the offensive side of the things. Eisen here gets a cut KO there onto False. Blue though taking out Smug as the Squirrel Girl. Star-Lord here. Fury avoids the ult there from Attentator on Namor. And now Legendary there, Fury, using that ult trying to put down a lot of damage there onto the Harbingers, but Jeff Von Oblock able to block off a lot of that damage, but does get taken out there by Smug. Smug using the team up blades there on Magneto to take the out, and now Dop gets a double K on the Attentator there as the Viltrumites are just pushing forward here, pushing the Harbingers off. Harbingers, despite being the early winners bracket victors here, the designated home team here currently getting pushed around here by the Viltrumites. Either side acting like the little brother right now, both sides giving it their all. As the Viltrumites have Atomic Samurai in a spot of bomb there. Dup coming in with an ult here as Amphib's also able to ult here, trying to keep the Viltrumites alive as Dup tries to bring in the Harbingers in. As Attentator gets taken out there by Fury. Cold Breeze able to bring in the Invisible Woman ult there. Create a zone to keep everyone alive for the Harbingers on the point there to block them off just before the checkpoint. 2 minutes and 50 seconds right now as Eisen's ult comes in here for the Viltrumites. False 66 Meteor M not able to hit a target correct and do enough damage to take anyone out there. So a little bit of a missed opportunity, but does take out Fury there in response as Dolph goes down to blue. It looks like the Harbingers are able to control the point here and push it back just before that checkpoint here for the moment. The Viltrumites being pushed away by the Harbingers as Attentator leading the charge to push the Viltrumites back to spawn. Now regrouping for the Harbingers. See, they've got a little bit of disadvantage in ult economy right here as Fury and Atomic Samurai have ults available for the Viltrumites. Attentator there with an ult right now. Jeff Von Oblock will have an ult up soon as well. But ultimately, that Fury ult, which will be used right now there for the Viltrumites, should present a lot of damage there. Attentator has to respond with their ult here as Oblock gets their ult available. Atomic Samurai will lying in wait with the Invisible Woman ult as well. Harbingers holding off right now, but now the Viltrumites making their push, making their options known as Jeff Von Oblock has to push the ult now here as Dolph's ult is making the response by the Viltrumites there, trying to group them up here. Harbingers staying alive right now as Attentator and Blue go down. There's Atomic Samurai and Eisen doing so much damage, and Fury taking out Smug as well, taking out False, and the Viltrumites are going to push forward to the checkpoint and reset the clock out to 2.5 minutes to get to the finish line for the Viltrumites here on map 1. Fury doing so much damage there for the Viltrumites there, being the main DPS, the only DPS option really for them. That's all they need. They've got the triple support with the Invisible Woman, as well as the Luna Snow and the Mantis. Blue here on the Squirrel Girl, trying to pepper in that back line with some damage right now. But so far, being rebuffed. Harbingers with Blitzking using the Emma Frost ult here, trying to draw in the Viltrumites to try to deal some, help them get damage taken down. Eisen taken down there by Cold Breeze. Amphibs, though, responds with the Luna Snow ult there, keeping everybody alive here and just helping the Viltrumites continue to push and push this cart down here. Atomic Samurai was in a spot of a bother. Amphibs does go down, though, to Blitzking's pressure as Blitzking used the Emma Frost to take her down there. Attentator getting a revenge there on Dalp, and Smug getting the double kill there on the Mantis. So Mantis being so strong right now in the meta, using that strength for the Harbingers to get a good defense right now, push them back. But I've only made over a halfway to the point here for the Viltrumites. And they've got 2, maybe 3 ults up for the next team fight here. Harbingers have response as well, but Attentator quickly goes down to Smug there. Smug gets a triple kill there with their ult. The Viltrumites are pushing forward here as Fury on board with their auto lock fire ult here. Gonna take out Blue, who switched over to the Phoenix, and that should be enough here. I think the Viltrumites will make it all the way to the finish line here, unless the Harbingers have a last minute option here that can stop this point here. 4.2 meters from the finish line here. Attentator trying to do everything they can for the Harbingers, but the Harbingers backs against the wall here. False switched over to the Magneto there as the Meteor M available when necessary, but that means moving off the point, and they know they got to keep it there for the next 10 seconds as they're about to hit overtime, and then can maybe hit some of the Atomic Samurais. And this woman ult there. Falls gets a double kill there on the Amphibs and Fury. That's half the Viltrumites gone there. The Harbingers should push him back here, and maybe, just maybe, can secure as Eisen gets chased off there by False here, but the rest of the team staying on the point there. Attentator taking care of business, and in this overtime, the Harbingers may have been able to push them back, but here comes the sling ring by Fury, switching over to the Doctor Strange off the DPS in hopes of just saving the team here, being a little extra tanky. Blue there with the Phoenix ult. Eisen keeping everyone alive with the ult here. Dopp draws him in there with the Groot ult here. And now the Viltrumites, this last push here, Fury gets taken out there by Blue. A critical KO there as that sling ring's now gone, and there goes Doctor Strange. Smug stays alive here, being the DPS tank of the Magneto here, trying to keep everyone alive for their team, janking all this damage here and pushing them out, finding the weak spots. But Amphibs now having to use their ult for the Luna Snow. Smug, Meteor M, fear it, and there it goes the KO onto Jeff as the Luna Snow gets taken out there. The Harbingers, though, still on the point here. It's a 3v3 on the point spot right now. Blitzking having to stay there in this very close overtime here. It could be anyone's game here. So close to the end, but it does look like the Harbingers have pushed them off and get them just before the finish line. So it's only 2 and just an inch to the finish line to get to 3 for the Harbingers on their attack effort when we switch sides. Oh, that was an intense first battle there for the Viltrumites on the attack, almost getting all the way to the finish line, but the Harbingers showing their mettle, being very critical, knowing that you didn't get all the way to 3, so there is an opportunity for them to win this without needing extra time here, as we're going to flip sides between the two with the Viltrumites on the defense there. Harbingers on the attack. Can they duplicate the success of the Viltrumites and go a step beyond? That's the question we're going to find out over the next several minutes here in round 1, map 1. Take a look at the scoreboard for us now. As you see those final hits, 11 of them for Smug on that Magneto. Truly a fantastic, lot of damage coming out there. Meanwhile, for the Harbingers there, a lot of them did a lot of damage there. Blitzking on the Emma Frost, excuse me, getting a lot of final hits, as did False, as the Magneto getting final hits. Blue being the best DPS of them all right there. That's Fury, shared with 6 total final kills. See what the Viltrumites can do here to stop the Harbingers early. If they can do it in the next 3 minutes and 35 seconds or so. Hey, it's a quick and early stout defense. But these Harbingers, there's a reason they went through the upper bracket here. See if they're made of tougher stuff. Is Blitzking in a spot about early on there. But Dopp and Fury taking out 2 Harbingers early. Blitzking able to escape there, but False did not. And Jeff on O-Block getting taken out by Dopp as well. Dopp having some success here on the Groot. As Smug takes out Blue as well. These tanks absolutely destroying this front line here of the Harbingers, as the Viltrumites able to defend and hold space quite well here. They do have the Penny Parker, the Fury, just setting down those mines, probably using the Rocket Raccoon to increase more mileage. Team up. See Fury there now, taking those off angles to try to hit Blitz King. Try to draw out the damage for the Harbingers here. As Jeff on Oblak now switching over to the Jubilee there, trying to get a little more area of effect with the help, with the health. Dolph ult coming in here, taking out Jeff though. Oblak, down goes the Jubilee. The Cool Breeze coming in there with the 2 against the World ult there, but gets the Harbingers not close enough there, as they are going to have to retreat. Cool Breeze left behind enemy lines here in a spot of bother. Wait for the rest of the Viltrumites made to let them pass back to the Harbingers, as the Viltrumites still on a stout defense here. Minute and 45 seconds still to play on the first part of this convergence map here. The penny mines marking the territory for the Viltrumites to defend. As that gets targeted on the back line here, Blitz King and Jubilee's ult coming in here. As Blue's ult comes in, the Meteor M from Magneto. Not able to find any victims there, but Blitz King low on health there. Atomic Samurai trying to draw them out. Takes out Blitz King on the Doctor Strange. As Eisen, Amphibs, and Smug help for the Viltrumites to defend the space. And the Harbingers are pushed back here with 60 seconds to go here on the first part of this map. We'll see if there are any last minute changes for the team of the Harbingers. Looks like Attentator wants to get a little more comfortable on a different DPS option there. Choosing the Cyclops. See if that has an effect here as we are under 40 seconds. False comes in with the ult, with the Squirrel Stampede there. Not able to draw the Viltrumites off the point here, as Blitzking trying to keep some damage from the backline, as the Viltrumites remain compact, know what area they need to defend here. Dop with an ult to draw them in here, able to take out Attentator there, as goes the Jubilee. And the Squirrel Girl Dop taking out Blue as well, who switched over to the Invisible Woman, and Blitzking and taken out by Eyes and Smug, taking out Cool Breeze, and the Viltrumites make a full stand. Didn't get all the way to the finish line, but are able to deny the Harbingers any sort of chance to march their way towards the finish line. A stout defense by the Viltrumites. As the chat, no doubt, excited for Honeywell taking the victory there on map number 1. Maybe some of them are excited that Honeywell team took a loss in the map number 1. Regardless, take a look at the scoreboard here as you see those final hits there for Fury. 19 for Smug, 33 and 34 Dalp. There were 13 final hits. Again, the tanks doing the lion's share of the work there for the Viltrumites, doing triple tank, triple support at the end. Meanwhile, for the Harbingers, there's not as much lethality there. 25 of them from Blitzking, who's mostly on the Emma Frost that game there, and False as well, getting in there with 8 final hits there, 17 total for the eliminations, but not enough, as we're going to move on to map number 2 here between the two sides. Truly a very interesting experience there, where we expected the Harbingers, again, coming in here from the upper bracket to maybe throw up a huge haymaker early on there. They came close. They were able to stall the Viltrumites from getting all the way to 3 points. But then, so we expected a counterpunch to come from them there, and it just never appeared from us, and that kind of surprised us there, as the Viltrumites are able to come swinging in there and deliver such a stout defense, keeping the Harbingers from not able to get there at all. So, round number 1, going to the lower bracket winners there of the Viltrumites, as we head over to Burning T'Challa, entering the Intergalactic Empire of Wakanda domination map, as we'll get into the picks and bans between the two sides here. Again, the Viltrumites take map number 1. Will they take the series? Still to be determined here. as they head on into map number 2, the Picks and Bands end up. Up first for both teams there, no Loki and no Punisher. Understandable. Loki very, very strong in the triple support meta, where certainly one of these teams, the Viltrumites, love to live, and the Harbingers recognize that. Let's try to maybe hamper that on a domination map here. Speaking of strong supports, let's get rid of the Mantis as well, and let's get rid of the Rocket Raccoon. We're just getting rid of all the strong supports here. It's a smart strategy from the Harbingers, and the Viltrumites playing into that a little bit as well. Except they are leaving Gambit out there, which I think is strongest supports. But that's another discussion there. And then no Groot was very strong. Oh, and no Gambit. Oh, that's another strong support there as well. You still have the Invisible Woman. So one, and the Luna Snow as well available. So it's a battle of what supports do you want to leave off the table there? And it does leave a lot of options available. If you are a DPS player, you can play however you feel like playing. Maybe like getting in the face of other teams, and you like to use your tank role, and that way, could we see the thing? I mean, very valid options here. It's hard to say that there's a bad option right now in Marvel Rivals. It's whatever hero you're the most comfortable with there is going to be probably where you're going to be finding the most success on a lot of these maps here. So both teams vying for the same point to dominate here, as we are going to get underway towards the point. It unlocks in just over 20 seconds. As both teams set to clash here, using a more traditional formats there. 2 tanks, 2 DPS, 2 supports here on either side. And a lot of Namor action there, and a lot of Hela action there. So that team up with Namor for Hela, allowing to empower that Hela. And an empowered Hela is a much stronger Hela, and a strong Hela is a dangerous, dangerous threat to be reckoned with there. The Jubilee coming in here to try to provide some space for the Harbingers. They're the Viltrumites as well, though, occupying a lot of space on the point right now as it's unlocked here. And the Viltrumites will be able to secure that here, as the Harbingers are going to get pushed off here. Losing False, though, to Eisen is a bit of a loss for the Harbingers, as they lose a support and a tank early on here. But it will be the Viltrumites that will need to regroup here. See the Harbingers here looking to press for a counterattack opportunity as the Viltrumites have control. Viltrumites again, after taking round 1 here, looking determined to be the stronger option in round 2 early on here, using Smug as the thing to really push him back here. Ant Vibs and Dalp now able to drop in on the back line there. That Jeff in a lot of trouble there as Venom drops the ult there, tries to get some Smug. Getting a double kill there, Dalp cleaning up there as well. The Viltrumite tanks becoming the danger threats that we know them to be, showing that once again. Harbingers trying to press now, switching over with a Devil Dino from Blitzking. First thing we've seen that in this one here. Trying to engage with Smug there. Here comes the ult from Namor. Jeff Thought they could get rid of the thing. Instead, gets pushed right into the Hella ult. Gets taken out there. Attentator also getting taken out by Hella. Eisen with a triple on the Hella there, taking out Blue as well. As the Harbingers try to get onto the point there. But instead, it's going to be the Viltrumites who hold it into overtime here. Can anybody secure it? Here comes a sling right in there from Blitzking, switching over to the Doctor Strange. The Viltrumites holding on right now. They're trying to keep these Harbingers from getting in here. Blitzking gets taken out there by Smug. Fury getting taken out. Blue now. As the Viltrumites using Atomic Samurai's ult here to stay alive on the point here. 99% of the way there. False will go down. Cool Breeze still on the point here and can't stay on the point. It will be point number 1 going to the Viltrumites here on map number 2. Take a look at the scoreboard quickly between the rounds here. As you see, Smug and Eisen both with 5 final hits there. Eisen with 11-12 from the Venom Dulp and the team captain there. Meanwhile, Harbingers felt like they were playing a different game entirely there. Only 3 takedowns total on that team there. 1 total counted as a final hit there. That was by the support. So, some work to be done there for the Harbingers in the second part of this round here to get back on the same pecking as the Viltrumites here. Can the Harbingers secure the early one here when the point unlocks? We'll see if that's the case, or the Viltrumites are just going to push them out early on. You see Dalp waiting for the opportunity to strike here. Has an ult available as well for the Viltrumites. As the Harbingers have False on the thing here. And that'll allow them to kind of push onto the point there and able to contribute in the space here. As the Harbingers will take the point early on here and force the Viltrumites to wait for the opportunities to counterattack. Smug and False trading blows there, but Smug getting taken out there by False. False being the thing here, and Fury getting taken out. Dulp will use the ult to try to take out Blitzking, but Blitzking supported there strongly by 2 healers, as it will be Dulp that's forced to retreat, and the Harbingers will hold on to the second point here. Early point control very crucial on this map here. And switching this point can be a bit of a Herculean task. We'll see if the Viltrumites are up to it. Fury's ult able to drop in there, gets a KO, help there on the False. Attentator able to take out Fury and Eisen and Amphibs now, as the Viltrumites is getting decimated by Attentator on Hella, as they take out Smug as well. Blue cleaning up with Dalp as a Winter Soldier for the Harbingers, proving effective. Harbingers grouping up, waiting for this assault here by the Viltrumites. We're about to have a couple ults online, but the Harbingers already have ults online, 3 of them, and 3 devastating ones. Taking out Attentator is an early one by Dalp. Good move there. And now Amphibs will drop onto the point there using the Luna Snow ult to keep everybody alive. Eisen will take out Blue as the Hella for the Viltrumites. And now the ult from Eisen here. Able to take out Cool Breeze. Amphibs clean up Blitz and False. And the Viltrumites will take the point here in overtime thanks to Eisen's ult. So the Viltrumites just able to secure the point on overtime, and will maneuver and move the map, change the map here. change some of the tactics as these two engage again. False being battered, having to be healed back up here. Tries to engage with that front line again here for the Harbingers as they try to reclaim a point that they nearly won. Blue pushing forward here. Has Smug in their sights, and now Dop's the only one left here. The Viltrumites need to stay on the point there. Dop trying to mount this offensive here, but will get pushed off here. Finally uses the ult here to try to stay alive for as long as possible. We'll have to swing off the point to engage back in there. We'll get taken out here during this overtime. And now here comes a Fury 26K with the ult. Atomic Samurai's ult for the Viltrumites also will create a space for them to stay alive here as they contest the overtime point here. That was taken by the Harbingers, and the Harbingers trade battles there and blows. Cool Breeze uses their ult. Blitzking a huge ult to try to take out the back line there. Takes out Atomic Samurai and Amphibs. Attentator will clean up Smug. Fury 26K goes down. Viltrumites are going to get taken out. And point number 2 will go to the Harbingers. So in the domination, we go to the Stellar Spaceport for a stellar finale on map 2. So I think with that scoreboard there, seeing a little bit of a different tale now. We do see 11 final hits there. So an Attentator came online there as a Hella, able to dish out a lot of damage there, as was Blue on the Winter Soldier. Not as many as a Winter Soldier can when activated, but I'm sure that's just a matter of time there. Still saw some pretty big games. The Eisen there also came well there with switching now on to the Psylocke, but had 17 kills or 18 final hits. Those are your updates. Mid-game here as we head into the final part of map 2 here. Let's quickly. Eisen and Jeff lock eyes from across the room. Start dealing damage. As the point's about to unlock. Blitzking there trying to be ready to contest the point for the Harbingers, but the Viltrumites have more bodies there. It has to be quickly supported by the team to back them up there as the Harbingers are going to push them off here using the Luna Snow ult here to make sure that the team stays alive. But it's competing with Amphib's one and Fury's ult. The moon is going to haunt them as the Fist of Khonshu comes down there. And the Fantastic Four Invisible Woman gets a KO there on the Fall 66 on the thing. Blitzking gets taken out there as the Viltrumites are looking strong here to take the point first. So the Viltrumites already a game ahead. Came close to taking the second portion of the map. Looks strong in the first portion of the map here. So now the first one to tick percentage onto the point here. This is a strong one to hold. It's hard to really get back into this one once you give up possession of the point on the spaceport. See, Eisen's gonna find those alt angles there. Cool Breeze has to save themselves from being dove on the back line there. As Blue gets taken out, Eisen using the ult to take out 2. Doubt cleaning up Blitzking there, and Smug as well. The Viltrumites forcing the Harbingers back to spawn to rethink the game plan. Attentator has rethought things. Decided to switch over to the Cyclops now. As Atomic Samurai is keeping everybody alive here for the Viltrumites. Harbingers maybe trying to find another route to the point here in the map. Attentator has a Cyclops ult available. Blitzking's ult comes in here, as with the Cyclops ult, trying to draw them in here. Blitzking takes out one, as is Cool Breeze. Getting taken out, though. And Antator will take out Smug, but the Viltrumites will give up the point here. And now the Harbingers are able to start collecting percentage on the point, and not a moment too soon, as it was 90% of the way there for the Viltrumites. Overtime was coming close. I see the Harbingers fighting two fronts and taking out the Viltrumites, though, successfully as False, able to find Smug there. Dolp trying to find an off angle to help his team. Viltrumites, though, in a bit of a danger right now. At the disadvantage there, but still have 90% on the point, but can't get complacent, though. Trying to press their point right now is Fury. Uses the Fist of Khonshu there to try to get something. Blue gets taken out there by Dolp. Eisen, though, in response, Blitzkrieg King getting taken out. Taking out Amphibs there, and Atomic Samurai having to use the Invisible Woman ult on the point there. They're trying to reclaim it here for the Viltrumites. The Harbingers rebuffing them at the moment here. Cool Breeze taking out Fury. And Dolp taking out Cool Breeze and Blitz King. Dolp being the captain here. Even getting in the face of the Hella there to try to make sure that not too many of the Viltrumites get taken out here, as the slingering comes in here from Jeff for the Harbingers. The Harbingers are trying to get onto the point here, as it's taking down overtime for the Viltrumites. They have the point for now, but the Harbingers reclaim it and now have to defend it against a very aggressive Viltrumite team. Point has swapped possession about 4 different times here on this map. As it's overtime now for the Harbingers, trying to stay alive. The Viltrumites trying to get onto the point here, but the Harbingers, they only got one on there, and that is Dolp. Time to stay alive for the Viltrumites. Now they get more. The Meteor M from Smug can't get a victim to end it there. Dolp's ult comes in here, but the Viltrumites don't have many on the point here. Have to rely on ones and twos, both teams here. And now the Viltrumites are able to regain here. Jeff on the Jeff, trying to stay alive here. And it's switch points for the Viltrumites now on the overtime. They need to hold off here, and will they do it? Take a 2-game lead here. The Viltrumites take map number 2. So on map number 2, it is the Viltrumites taking that one there. Able to really create a lot of change here, where it looked like they might have been losing map number 2 there. Instead, able to take a 2-map lead here in the game. Looking at the scoreboard here for us, 14 final hits for both Attentator and Blitzking for the Harbingers there. Meanwhile, it was Dolp putting in a major hurt for the Viltrumites to secure that for them. Eisen as well with 31 and 13 final hits. 36 total for Dolp there. Pretty impressive stuff. Blitzking getting the most out of the team there for the Harbingers in defeat. But now that is 2 games in favor of the Viltrumites here in this best of 5. That means that if they do win a third one, we are going to get a bracket reset, and we're going to do it all over again here. So we'll probably run the last couple maps from map number 5 and just do it in reverse order there. So we will see what happens here. If that bracket reset happens, then we'll probably take a quick break to make sure that all the logistics are squared away there. But certainly a lot to play here for the Viltrumites. Maybe looking for that bracket reset. Maybe looking for a nice long victory here. We'll find out. We're about to get underway here for map number 3. Match point for Viltrumites, which would force the bracket reset because that would be the first loss for the Harbingers in the playoffs. I'm just going to wait for teams to get set and get ready on both sides. We'll head over to Spider Island, Tokyo 2099 for the map number 3, convoy map. See if luck will change for the Harbingers and they can force a map number 4 here. If they can't, well then, I think we are going to be forced to a bracket reset by the will of the Viltrumites. So it's a battle of wills now. That's what I'm saying between these two sides. Honeywell and the Honey Wills. Wills be done. We get into the picks and bans for the Spider Island convoy map here. Map number 3. Will the Viltrumites secure it, or is it going to be Harbingers able to come back right now? We're going to find out. First spins in here, and no surprise. We've seen it before there. No Punisher, no Loki. Both strong, both gone. One thing about a convoy map like Spider Island is I think it does lend itself to flyers. So it'd be interesting to see if they decide to explore any sort of flying comps here, like with a Spider-Man, or sorry, with an Iron Man, and with a Ultron. Iron Man and Ultron there. Very strong together. Banning of the Mantis and banning of the Rocket Raccoon. Banning of the Groot and banning of the Gambit. So, very strong healers off the board there. 3 of them. A strong tank off the board and a strong DPS off the board. We'll see what strategies are involved there. Of course, Venom, very, very strong there. We saw that. As is Magneto, still very strong. Can absolutely dominate the game there as the tank. Really, it does seem like the tanks have been showing their force of nature early on here in this selection between the two teams here. We'll see if that continues here on this map, or if we get maybe a change, a surprise hero of the game. Maybe a support, maybe a DPS. We'll find out. Looks like we do have a technical issue here, so we are going to take a quick BRB, folks. When we come back, we'll get back into the game there.
One, two, 1, 2, 3, 4.
As we're now back in underway, folks. In map number 3, Harbingers and the Viltrumites. As Smug able to take out multiple ones for the Viltrumites, and Viltrumites are able to get to the first checkpoint here. The F-Bros work. As the Viltrumites make their way forward here. False trying to find a victim here on the Angela. Finds Dalp. Pushes them out there. But is going to get found in a load of hurry there by Fury. Taken out there's the Viltrumites. Still able to find space here. Sonic Samurai keeping everyone alive here for the Viltrumites. You know, the Harbingers trying to use this corner here as an opportunity. Smug using the Eye of Agamotto there to stun the Harbingers here, but using the ults there of the supports here at Harbingers. Really able to keep everybody alive right now. Now Eisen using the Psylocke ult, but Attentator able to get 2 before getting taken out there by Eisen. Cool Breeze trying to keep him alive now. False. The Harbingers able to make a nice defense here on that corner. At 3 minutes, 15 seconds still to play here to the next checkpoint. As Fury, he'll take out Jeff, and Ant Vibs takes out Attentator there. So the Harbingers trading of the Hawkeyes there, able to win out that trade there. But the Viltrumites are still pushing forward here. Making it to the second checkpoint, the Viltrumites marching forward here on the attack. Voss has an ult available there. Waiting for the opportunity there. Gets taken out there as the Viltrumites continue to push forward their Fury and Dolp. Really putting a lot of pressure on, but Dolp getting taken out there by Attentator as the 2 Hawkeyes again continue to do battle here. As Foss's ult drops in there. Hawkeye cleaning up. With the Jubilee. Harbingers. 2 minutes, 40 seconds now. As the Viltrumites are now pushing forward with Dump, who gets taken out there as Blitzking takes him out. Eisen will drop in the ult there as Cool Breeze and the Jubilee will respond in kind with their ults, trying to keep some space there for Harbingers. Keeps everyone alive. as Blue gets a triple kill there. Smug able to respond with a double kill for the Viltrumites, but Harbingers able to spawn now and stand on the point here. With a minute 40 still to play. Taters had a good one for the Harbingers. Cool breeze, keeping everyone alive here for the Harbingers. There's Attentator now on the hunt, trying to push the Viltrumites off as Atomic Samurai in their sights, but able to escape, barely able to turn invisible and escape over back to the spawn. Blue already available with the Squirrel Stampede again there. Able to create some zoning for the Harbingers. The Viltrumites, though, using Atomic Samurai's ult there to try to create space to march forward here as they get close to the end of the line here. Squirrel Stampede is going to drop down here as Blue tries to secure some kills for Harbingers there. Now it's the 2 against 1 there for Cool Breeze. The Harbingers going to hit overtime now. The Jubilee ult will take out the Atomic Samurai on the Invisible Woman there. And Vibs, though, and Eisen able to take him out. Eisen gets a double kill, crucial for the Psylocke there. And Vibs getting in the sights of Attentator there, who's now switched over to Cyclops there, using that Phoenix team up there to try to create a little more damage. Dobbs' ult comes down here for the Viltrumites. They're pushing forward here and might have enough space here. 4.56 meters away from the finish line. Fury trying to assemble something, but Blue will have none of it there as Blue helps the Harbingers to put a stout defense in now. And now in overtime here, might have done enough to push the Viltrumites away here. Viltrumites staying on the point, though, able to get behind that Emma Frost as Viltrumites getting pushed out there by False. And the Harbingers will take a 2 point instead of the full 3 against the Viltrumites there. Strong defense at the end could help them get back into this game. So obviously round number 1 there, or the first half of this round there, going in the way that the Viltrumites certainly wanted there, but the Harbingers able to stoutly defend before the finish line there. That could be critical for them here as they still have an opportunity to maybe get to 3 points there, but with as strong as the Viltrumites have looked so far in this one here, it'll be interesting to see if they're able to get all the way there, or if they end up just getting maybe part of the way there. We'll find out, because these two teams certainly have it out for each other just a little bit. Take a look at the stats there as well for our two teams. There are 15 final hits there, final kills there for Eisen, 23 total eliminations getting in there, 9 eliminations and 23 for Attentator there. Switch between the Squirrel Girl there and the Hawkeyes. The Hawkeye really proving effective early on for both teams there before they switched off them there. And then, of course, the Luna Snow also getting in there as we're about to get underway. We are getting quickly in here for the Harbingers, looking to try to put themselves on the attack early on here. The Viltrumites having to stop them at this first corner here. see them really putting in a lot of damage early on here. No eliminations except for Smug there, who is the Doctor Strange. Easy enough to get back on Sling Ring if you need him. Eisen getting taken out now as Blitzking taken out Atomic Samurai. Amphib's able to respond onto False. But the Harbingers so far getting to this first corner with ease as they're about halfway to the checkpoint. Fury trying to find tridents there for the Viltrumites. There's a big pop up there on the Harbingers. Stalls them for the moment there, but they keep pressing forward here as Cool Breeze tries to help finish off Blitzking there and Smug. Boss getting taken out again there. This time Fury taking out Eisen, taking out Attentator, and gets a double on a Blitzking there. So the Viltrumites are putting a big, strong defense right now. As the Harbingers have to rethink their plan of attack here. Viltrumites stalling them on the final corner before the checkpoint. With a couple ults available to them there. Harbingers also, though, will use ults of their own here and have one on Blitzking as well, which could be critical. Waiting and laying in wait to really create some troubling issues here for their team. As Fury gets taken out there. Up, having to find a retreat to heal up as the Harbingers win that team fight and will move forward to the checkpoint. So Harbingers, 1/3 of the way there. You know, they can't get a full 3 points unless they make it all the way. As the Viltrumites to play around that large tree and using this Hella ult here from Eisen. Big blockage from False, trying to keep most of that damage off the backline there, but Eisen is able to take out Blue in spite of that. So the Harbingers waiting for another healer there. As False will continue the playstyle of looking for opportunities to disrupt the backline there, maybe push someone off the edge there. But a lot of good escapability there. It gets taken out as they throw their ult, but keeps him held and should allow some space for the team. However, Atomic Samurai helping the Viltrumites to occupy that same space with their Invisible Woman ult there. Attentator allowing those squirrels to fly and get a stampede of acorns in the face of Smug there, who goes down. And Attentator taking out Amphibs. Blitzkrieg getting a double kill and the triple there for Dalp on Attentator there. So the Squirrel Girl helping with the Emma Frost to clean up the front line, the back line, the in-between line of the Viltrumites. And the Harbingers have a clear path towards the next checkpoint. Of course, the more people you have on the cart, the faster it goes. You want to have like 3 people on the cart to make it go as fast as possible. More than 3 is not really all that necessary, but 3 is helpful. Less than 3, less helpful, but sometimes you just do need a push to get in someone else's face. As the Amphibs using that ult right now to try to keep the Viltrumites alive here. However, Atomic Samurai is already down, and now the ult from Dalp. Fury getting taken out here as well. Smug takes out Blitzking in response, though. As Dalp is trying to escape. Also dishing out some damage there. Last throws gets taken out by Attentator on the Squirrel Girl. False. Can't take out the Squirrel Girl as Dalp is down. And Smug is taken out. Attentator helps the team push so close to the checkpoint there. And now we'll finally get there to that checkpoint after getting that KO critical Now creating some damage opportunities. Already with an ult available again. Squirrel Girl ults. About as fast as cheeseburger order. Another ult drops in here to put down a lot of damage. The Harbingers pushing forward here in the final corridor. So close to maybe turning around this map from a potential bracket reset to extending to map number 4. As Meter M took out the Jubilee there. Blue using the Luna Snow ult to keep the Harbingers alive on that point there. However, the minute and a half right now, it's going to be the Viltrumites who take control of the point, start pushing it backwards. No Smug. Roll to hurt here as Eisen's going to drop the ult here to try to find some victims on the back line. However, the ability there from the Cloak and Dagger keeps them alive there. As Blitzking's ult not able to push anybody off the ult into a demise early on, but finally Attentator able to get Atomic Samurai, and that should start increasing the kill potential here as Attentator also takes out Amphibs. There a triple here onto Smug. Dap now dropping in as the Mr. Fantastic, and the Viltrumites have been wiped out here. It's a march towards victory lane for the Harbingers as they're trying to force themselves onto map number 4, and that is going to be so close there. Just got on the touch there, 40, like just a couple inches away from victory there. The Viltrumites coming in ones and twos, getting taken out, and that'll do it there. The Harbingers force map number 4. Oh, Honeywell. Finding the weaknesses of Honeywell there. As the convoy map leads to Attentator being called MVP there, and rightfully so. A lot of damage came in there at the end there as Squirrel Girl for Attentator. And you saw 23 final hits there, 47 total elimination participations there. That's a lot of damage there. You know, look at that, 33 for Eisen, 19 total final hits there as well, 15 for Blitzking. So again, these tanks, they real strong in the game right now. If you're a good tank, you can go real far with your team. We'll take a quick break, folks. When we come back, we'll get on to map number 4. We'll be right back. Don't go anywhere.
1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4.
And welcome back in, folks, to the Kansas City Corporate Esports Cup Marvel Rivals Grand Finals. I am your host, JT Displays. We're into map number 4, the Heart of Heaven Convergence map. It's all presented to you by our lovely sponsors, including Dick Ray, Air Conditioning, Heating, Plumbing, and Drains, as well as Henderson Engineers, Select Quote, Well Sky, right here on twitch.tv/KC Game On. First picks and bans coming in here. No Punisher! What? Who saw that coming? Not me. It's not like I haven't been banning Punisher all grand finals. They scared of it. I get it. No Mantis either. No Groot. No Rocket Raccoon. Really just saw the Guardians of the Galaxy and said, you know what? I just prefer the movies. We're good here. We don't, we're good. We just want the movies. Not getting any more movies. James Gunn has gone to DC. No Angela, no Loki. There is one that's a big fan of Loki's in the lobby. They're not going to be happy about that. Regardless, though, the Harbingers on the defense early on here. The Viltrumites on the attack. Like they've been on the attack most of the grand finals here. Harbingers forced this map number 4 here. Will they be able to force map number 5 as well? Or will the Viltrumites be able to use this map to force a bracket reset? That's what's to play for here tonight, folks. Heart of Heaven, really beautiful map there. If you're a fan of Japanese cherry blossoms and pastel colors and waterfalls. I mean, if you're not a fan of those things, I don't know. I guess you're a hater. I'm a fan of those things. Underway, though, as the Viltrumites look to try to capture the point here before moving that lion turtle to the finish line. As False waits for an opportunity here to drive in for the Harbingers. Harbingers able to get the jump onto Fury on the Doctor Strange, and the Viltrumites Delp using that Mr. Fantastic to both be a tank and a menace. Keeping his teammates alive there with the Mr. Fantastic ability. Harbingers doing a well enough job to keep people off the point there, but Attentator and Gambit go down there for the Harbingers, so the Viltrumites have advantage early on, and here's they're looking to try to hap onto the point there. The Cloak and the Dagger there will jump off the point, get taken out there by Eisen, and the Viltrumites will quickly get this Lion Turtle on its feet. Now the Harbingers, their spawn point moved. Gonna take them a little bit longer to get to meet the Viltrumites here. As Fury holding off for the back line here. With the Atomic Samurai using that shield there to help with the Doctor Strange. Get that team ability with the Invisible Woman. To increase themselves there. Cool Breeze in a spot of trouble had to jump out and use their ult. 2 against 1. 2 become 1 there. Saves themselves with their own team ability there as well. As the Harbingers push into the face there, but Dolp says, not so fast, Attentator and Cool Breeze. I'm going to make it a triple kill onto the Gambit there. And Dolp is being a menace right now for the Viltrumites. Absolutely smashing into the face of the Harbingers. The team captain putting the team on their back right now. As Fury engaged the front line there through the shadows, utilizing terrain to their ability there. Attentator's ult comes down, but the Eye of Agamotto not able to get anybody with it there, as Blitzking's ult came down there. Fury able to take out Attentator. Atomic Samurai pushing forward with the team there. Dalp continue to press forward with Smug here as the Viltrumites continue to move forward there onto the checkpoint here, halfway to the finish line. Already 2 points secured out of the total 3 possible. So Blitzking in a spot of bottle here, putting pressure on to Fury. Dealing that battle with Dolp. There's Eisen. Lying with a ult available there with Baz. Now Dolp feeling fantastic. Also push Amphibs behind the line there, but will get taken out as the Harbingers continue to get pushed forward back to their spawn point and back towards the finish line as the Viltrumites must continue the march. Cool Breeze gets taken out there as it is a Mr. Fantastic battle, and the better Fantastic has been dealt all game long. Fury gets taken out on Attentators as it seems the Namor has run its course. Cool Breeze will use the Fantastic ult to try to bounce down on the Viltrumites and take them out. Harbingers, not much time left, not much space left for them there. But the Gambit ult comes in here for the Harbingers. That should give them a damage boost now. Amphibs keeps them alive here. The Meteor M drops in there, not able to find anybody there for the Viltrumites. And now the Eye of Agamotto takes them out in their spawn point and really slows them down as they try to push forward here. The Viltrumites will move forward the final few meters and get there. 3-0 early on here. Harbingers have to go all the way and then force a reset. So taking a look at the scoreboard there between the rounds. Dolp there with 12 final hits, 26 total elims. Really dominant performance there. Smug also contributing there with 6. And Vibs as well. Really everybody kind of getting in on the score sheet on the Viltrumite side. Harbingers have their work cut out for them in the second half of this round here. What changes will they need to make in order to create an impact on the Viltrumites here? As they're about to get underway here, the Viltrumites could potentially send us to a bracket reset if they defend strongly for the next 4 minutes and even stop Harbingers from even making that lion turtle from awaking. We'll find out if that's the case or if the Harbingers are able to mount a offensive strong enough to repel the Viltrumites here. Cool Breeze now on that DPS role there of the Mr. Fantastic. Seems to be a nice versatile role there. Hero able to take out Blue though is Dolp. As Fury also able to defend well there, taking out Blitzking. Cool Breeze is getting taken out there by Fury as well. The Viltrumites saying early on here, we're going to continue to do the old business is the same as the new business, and business is good. Magneto switching over to the Emma Frost team up there for the Harbingers. Just creates a clone of the Magneto there. Should benefit them, potentially. With Magneto team up there for the Gambit on Jeff. On Oblek. Viltrumites, though, still not allowing them to get a touch on the point just yet there. Staying compact and using that choke point effectively as Dalp and Cold Breeze will battle together. Jeff Von Oblek using the Gambit ult now, as Dalp will have to respond there using the Mr. Fantastic ult. Atomic Samurai comes in here with their ult, trying to push some space beyond the choke point there for the Viltrumites as they stay alive here. 2 minutes and 15 seconds left to play here for the Harbingers to get onto the point. As the Harbingers regroup, Viltrumites still holding strong behind the choke point of the entryway there. Attentator getting a lot of damage pushed onto their face there. Blue, though, will have to use the Luna Snow ult. Pushes them forward there. The Harbingers now trying to do what they can. Smug using the Meteor M and try to drop down something onto some damage. Gets a double kill onto Attentator. As Dalp will now try to clean up there. And almost gets taken out. Stays alive. As has False in their face. As there is an Iron Man and Cool Breeze using the skies effectively to create some space where the Viltrumites have not been able to provide it. Forcing it open there by taking to the skies. Good strategy here for the Harbingers. They may need to utilize it there more often with 50 seconds remaining. The Slingering's coming in here from Blitzking for the Viltrumites as the Eye of Agamotto comes down there from Fury. Viltrumites at a bit of a disadvantage, losing Ant-Vibs now. With Harbingers jumping onto the point here, getting a tick down onto it there. Dalp using that ult here. As Atomic Samurai will now force the disappear from the Invisible Woman for the Viltrumites. As they're trying to save things in life. Maximum pulse from Cool Breeze forces them off the point, so they don't get the ult there, but does get the cleanup there. And a nice attack there from Dalp and Fury, able to attack the Harbingers in the air, and the Harbingers cannot get on the point there, and that is going to be a bracket reset dub for the Viltrumites. So the Viltrumites force the Harbingers to come down to their level. Take the cart all the way and dump on that Mr. Fantastic, forcing the Harbingers to not even get all the way that checkpoint unlocked there. Looking at that scoreboard there, I mean, Dalp 40 in limbs total, 19 final hits. With Smug coming in at 34 and 14 final hits there. And what more you gotta say? It's incredible stuff from those two. Those two really are the heart of the attack for the Honeywell Viltrumites. And that has been the story of the day so far in the first bracket here. So, first bracket done and dusted there. Viltrumites take a victory there in this best of 5 in the fourth round. The fourth map of that best of 5. That means we're going to have another best of 5, but this time we're going with round 12 maps instead. So we'll take a quick break, folks. When we come back, we will have the next best of 5 maps available for you to just walk through, as well as start the whole process all over again there, because the Viltrumites, they had a loss on their record in the playoffs. The Harbingers, until this point, did not lose in a best of anything until this point now. So now both teams have a loss. They're both down in the lower bracket effectively. So bracket reset When we come back, we will begin it all again. Don't go anywhere.
1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4.
And welcome back, folks, to the Kansas City Corporate Esports Cup Marvel Rivals Grand Finals. I am your host for the day, JT Displays, as we've got an all Honeywell affair. The Honeywell Harbingers taking on the Honeywell Viltrumites. The Viltrumites just got a bracket reset here, folks. So they won the first 4 out of 5 games there. That means, well, best 3 out of 5, excuse me. So we're going to have another best 3 out of 5 on some new maps that were featured last week, excuse me, during the week 12, starting with the Celestial Husk domination map there, underway for the first map in this bracket reset here. As you take a look at that bracket, you can see the Viltrumites winning from the lower bracket there. That means the Harbingers are going to be there as the other team that has taken a loss here. So yeah, it's a bracket reset there. Another best of 5. See who comes out with victory. Take a look at the picks and bans here for the first map here. It is going to be no Loki, no Punisher, no Groot, and no Angela early on there. And the final bans there. No Magneto and no Rocket Raccoon. So, domination's set. As we're going to get underway here, what team-ups will be featured? What heroes will make an appearance? Invisible Woman's been the strong factor there for Atomic Samurai and for Viltrumites early on here. But Ant Vibs on that Luna Snow been pretty deadly. The Viltrumites, can they secure it here? Or will it be, at this point, potentially an upset for the Harbingers? As that Celestial Husk, a planet's surface only a Klingon could love. I'm sure you could have a Klingon battling a Marvel Rivals hero. Imagine the Gathering. That's the thing. It's all connected now. Everything's connected. My Little Pony's connected now. It's all canon. Everything's canon. AO3, eat your heart out. Underway here on the point of attack here. The Viltrumites and the Harbingers both getting there early before the point unlocks here. Falls 66 goes down there for the Harbingers early on here. Dolp getting the line of fire here for the Viltrumites. They push him off here, and it is going to be Antvib sitting on the point there for the Viltrumites as they take point number 1 here. As Cool Breeze gets taken out for the Harbingers, as did Blitz King there. So the Harbingers really just getting pushed all the way off the point there early on by the Viltrumites. They make their way back in from the spawn. We battle and try to find a position, find a way to get to the point there for the Harbingers, the Viltrumites. They have the low ground, but they have the advantage. As Blue gets taken out there, Atomic Samurai taken out there, and Vibs also getting in on the kills. Blitz King takes out Eisen though on that Black Panther. It's Cool Breeze. Having to escape now, keeps everyone alive here for the Harbingers. Blitz King putting in a lot of damage here, but not able to get past Fury, who switched off from the DPS onto a tank dealer there. It's false. Not able to be quite as effective as the Thing. Jeff on a Jeff. And a spot of bottle there as they are targeting that back line there of the Harbingers. The Viltrumites so effective at just pushing back this Harbinger team there. They don't know of a way to get in there, but Atomic Samurai will go down here for the Viltrumites. It's an opportunity maybe for the Harbingers to find someplace to get onto the point here. As the Jeff ult comes in here. Try to eat up their opponents. Will take out Fury. Atomic Samurai gets pushed off the point, and the Harbingers will start collecting on the point there as the Viltrumites almost were able to cap it. The Harbingers ready for this next engagement with the Viltrumites there, though there are 3 ults available for the Viltrumites, 2 on the side of the Harbingers. As the Eye of Agamotto from Fury coming down here as the Viltrumites take out 3. Smug coming in here with the Blitz King. Take another one out there. And that is a team wipe against the Harbingers. And the Viltrumites will secure this overtime in map number 1. Point number 1. So the Viltrumites halfway there in this bracket reset, map 1. In between the rounds, we'll take a look at the bracket at the scoreboard. Not as many eliminations here, so things have kind of firmed up between the two sides, but hey, look at those 11 of them on Amphibs. Doing a lot of damage and a lot of healing as well. 9k healing. 4 total eliminations there for Aizen on the Black Panther. Or 4 final hits, excuse me. But Fury also getting in on the damage. Atomic Samurai as well. So, a lot happening on the Viltrumite side. Harbingers, a little bit less so on their side, but that doesn't mean they can't turn it around here. As we're halfway through, see if this second point yields more interesting for the Harbingers as we're underway. As Dop and Smug engage here for the Viltrumites. Jeff using the Deadpool team up there. Try to create some space there for the Harbingers. Dop using the Izzult to feel fantastic. Bounce all over the Harbingers as well. As Into Deep goes down. Blue taking out, though, 3 of the Viltrumite squad, and the Harbingers are doing a massive job there with the Blue on the Squirrel Girl. Really able to create an effective attack here as the Harbingers will capture the point early on. As we'll see the Viltrumites look for an opportunity to try to find a way to the point here. The Harbingers enjoying a bit of success here, but this is what we saw last convergence map as well, or domination map, excuse me. Both teams shared the success there as Dop and Fury coming in here, taking out 2 of those Viltrumites, as Jeff is only able to get 1 enemy there before getting taken out there. Fury saved by the teammates on the Viltrumite side. Dop taking out Cool Breeze here, as the Viltrumites will now jump onto the point here and start capturing the egg. So now the Viltrumites in a spot of defense. As the Harbinger's coming in here, Atomic Samurai drops the ult as his Cool Breeze. Blitz King also uses the Eye of Agamotto to try to stun the Viltrumites here. However, not able to get far along there. The Harbingers able to push onto the point here as Fury's Eye of Agamotto able to stun 1 and able to get 2 taken out there, Blue and Blitz King. as the Viltrumites still hold on to the point here. Delp able to take one out there. Amphibs also helping for the Viltrumites as Harbingers are on the point here. The Deadpool ult coming in here. Or maybe just the Deadpool team up there from Jeff. But nevertheless, the Viltrumites able to hold their own here. And now, step closer to taking this point here. Drawing down the Jeff. As Delp is looking to get another security in here. Final few percentage points for overtime. Will use his fantastic ult and really create no opening for them to bounce through there. As the Harbingers try to get onto the point here and have a few options left available in overtime. But the Viltrumites, 1 KO there on the Amphibs. It will be critical for them as Eisen takes out into deep. 2-1 advantage for the Viltrumites. As the Atomic Samurai gets taken for a ride there by Jeff. Cool Breeze will save themselves on the point here. Trying to stay alive for as long as possible here. The Viltrumites doing everything they can to push them off though. False not able to get in there as the Viltrumites are staying tough here. Now we do get the Bucky ult here, trying to get an ult, does get Amphibs, but it gets taken out there by Smug as the Viltrumites trade 1 for 1 here. Now False's ult should help keep them alive, but in too deep. And Blue both taken out here. Blitz King blocked away there by the Doctor Strange. Denied much damage there for the Harbingers. Viltrumites, though, have a few ults to play with their own. Luna Snow for Amphibs. And Fury's Eye of Agamotto could be enough to finish this here for them whenever they unleash it there. The Harbingers Dale coming in here. Now the Eye of Agamotto drops in there. Gets a big stun, a double kill on the Harbingers. The Viltrumites now trying to clean up there, taking out the 2 DPSs and a healer. And that will do it. The Viltrumites are able to take the round. So round 1 going for the Viltrumites. An impressive display there. And Delp getting the MVP there. Certainly looking like the MVP of the grand finals right now. If I were to throw my hat into the ring for that. Taking a look at those final hits there. 14 final hits, 29 total, 29, 2, and 1. Meanwhile, Fury had 27 there for 10 final hits. For the side of the Harbingers, Blue came in with 7 final hits, 10 total kills, 5 final hits there for Blitz King there. And those are your leaders on the damage healed side of things there. Cool Breeze, Jeff on block, both get 19k there. And Atomic Samurai and Amphibs, 19 and 18k. So round 1, looking very much like the first few rounds of the last bracket here. So we'll now move on into the next map here. But again, it is the Honeywell Viltrumites looking to try to reign supreme here. We'll head over to the convoy map, the Hellfire Gala of Rocco map there. For map number 2, we'll see if the Harbingers are able to find a way past these Viltrumites here and able to stop them on this convoy map here first, because they will have the opportunity to try to go further than the Viltrumites. But again, these Viltrumites, once they have momentum, it is very hard to stop them, regardless of how many pennies you might have on the field. Maybe it's time to ban a Penny Parker. We'll find out when these two teams clash on this next map. The Hellfire Gala Morocco convoy map here. Pick some bands, as always, just kick us off. See how the chessboard sets up early on between two Honeywell teams. No surprise, there is no Punisher, and there is no Loki. I'm gonna sound like a broken record, but I think that's gonna happen every single game. Show me no Groot. Show me no healer. No Groot, no Rocket. I'm gonna guess probably no Mantis. And no other healer. Maybe the Invisible Woman, but nah, I think that'd be too bold. No Luna Snow, maybe. No Invisible Woman and no Angela. All right, so the Mantis is allowed through. Invisible Woman really changing the tide of things there, and clearly they were annoyed about having an Angela whenever it was on the field. The Viltrumites taking care of that. Don't want that annoyance. So it's gone. But now, Viltrumites have the opportunity to attack first. How will they approach it here? Oh. I think they may have to contend with the dinosaur, if nothing else. And the Hellfire go. As we're getting underway here. Set to attack here. The Viltrumites now trying to get out from the oppressive attack early on from their spawn point. Jeff using that team ability to try to dish out that healing, but the double dino goes down early. As the Viltrumites target that. Try to be oppressive. Try to push the Harbingers into a little corner here. Thought nobody put Jeff into a corner, but here we are. Viltrumites are doing it. Because Jeff is baby. It wasn't clear. Aunt Vivs helping out the team there for the Viltrumites as they push Groot's second cousin, three times removed, down the lane. Harbingers doing well to use that corner to their advantage, not allowing them to march down easily. They can get to that corner there, but it's hard to really move past here. Now finally getting momentum in their way are the Viltrumites. Blue using that nice corner there to their advantage. Able to use those bouncing acorns to kind of splash some damage down onto the Harbingers. Excuse me, onto the Viltrumites. As Blue's able to get a double kill now on the Fury, and the Viltrumites now using Atomic Samurai's White Fox ult to create an area to keep alive here. Dop getting pushed all the way back to the spawn point right now as the Harbingers using Blue to just kind of pepper them. Blitz King using the Punisher team up there for Devil Dino. Just using those guns to keep blasting. Eisen spotted there by the back line of the Harbingers. So the Viltrumites trying to find alternate angles here against our Harbingers. Not able to find something just yet, but we'll keep looking. Just over 60 seconds left here for the Viltrumites to get to the first checkpoint here. Harbingers really strong here defensively. Have stymied the Viltrumites to this point here. Blue using that Squirrel Girl with great effect. They've got several ults available to them there. Should be a 4v3 ult for the next team fight here with Amphibs set to go online here. Now the competing ults there from the Devil Dino and Amphibs there with the Luna Snow. Ults coming in here. Now Furious, Eye of Agamotto dropping in here. Smug using that Meteor M, and Jeff gets a big old ult there, takes out 3, takes himself out there, but gets 3 of the Viltrumites with him there. So the Harbingers, strong defense there, 15 seconds here. Continue to push the point back here. This tree don't got much further to go here. And the Harbingers might have just made a huge stand as we approach overtime. Can it hold that way? Trying to push the Doctor Strange over the edge. The Blitz King and the Devil Dino blasts on to the Viltrumites there. Fury gets taken out. Cool Breeze taking out Atomic Samurai. Now the Viltrumites dropping half the team done. 2 left. Delp and Eisen are all that's left, and now it's just Eisen, and that should mean overtime goes in favor of the Harbingers. Well, Harbingers made things very easy for themselves for the second half of the round here. As we take a look at this scoreboard, they get ready to switch sides. Curious to see how the Viltrumites are able to respond on defense after kind of had the door shut on them for the first time in a while. Let's get a quick look at the scoreboard to see who really put in a lot of work there. False put in a lot of work there with 11-0-1 and 4 final hits there. 9 for Blue. 9-0-0 with 6 total final hits, and Cool Breeze really helped clean up there. Jeff also with 15. My. Meanwhile, just ones across the board there for everybody on the Viltrumite side. Not usual for them. So maybe this is a trend here. Maybe this is an opportunity here for the Harbingers to take a game here as we're set to get underway. They flip sides. Can the Harbingers go further than the Viltrumites? Got less than 4 minutes to find out. As Blitz King using that Devil Dino, grabbing the Magneto there, using a lot of damage on Dalp there. But Viltrumites able to escape just in the nick of time with their lives on a lot of things. Eisen switched over to the Widowmaker, so I was hyping the Widowmaker up earlier in the stream. Now seeing the Widowmaker for the first time here. Hopefully we do get to see a Widow in action and able to pop off on Eisen there, as I do find her rework to be very effective for them. The Viltrumites now having to dodge Blue's Squirrel Stampede now, as the Harbingers are pressing forward to the corner there that the Viltrumites got to, and that is what they need to defend here, because right now it is so close to almost being over there in that instant. Viltrumites having to stop onto it there, but now it's the Harbingers that are pushing the point forward here. So close to victory. as they need Blitz King on the point, but Smug stays there to keep him from going any further. Fury is able to get a double kill. Smug gets a kill on a Blitz King here. So the Viltrumites are now able to recapture the point here with 2 minutes and 25 seconds still to play, forcing Blue and the Harbingers to retreat back to spawn and regroup. They do have other options of attack though. We'll see how they're able to utilize it. Dropping down from behind here seems to be the plan, to try to surprise them and wipe them out in one surprise go. The Devil Dino ult comes in here, as does the Emma Frost ult, as Blue takes out Fury. Dop trying to use the Meteor M to try to get some victory, but not going to happen this time as two Viltrumites go down. That is a lot of frontline help down for the Viltrumites. Harbingers taking out 3 here. The sling ring comes in for the Viltrumites. Eisen able to get there in time. But the Harbingers, relentless, taking them out as they come in, ones and twosies. Viltrumites falling as Smug set in the sights of everybody will go down to false. Dalp trying to stay alive here. Will also get taken out. Blue getting a double kill on the Fury. And the Harbingers will get that point and will take the map. So 1-1. We're guaranteed another round 4 on this bracket reset. And Blue getting the MVP there. Somebody not named Dolp getting the MVP. Incredible to see. But Blue, well deserved there. Getting a lot of eliminations. In fact, 21 of them. 12 final hits as well with 34k total damage. That's a lot of damage. That's a lot of damage there. So Blue, well deserved with the MVP there. Jeff on Oblak also getting in there with probably an SVP performance for us for the Harbingers. So the Harbingers take game 2 in this bracket reset. The Viltrumites took map number 1. That means we are going to hit the rubber match in map number 5. Both these teams still with a lot to prove here. And now even Stevens, it's now a best of 3 moving forward here, because, you know, we've already nothing to compare the two, nothing to separate the two of them here. 2 maps in. That means we're going to go to Lower Manhattan for a convergence map, or map number 3, to see who can take the lead in the grand finals for the Kansas City Corporate Esports Cup Marvel Rivals. It's all presented to you by Dick Ray Air Conditioning, Heating, Plumbing, and Drains, as well as Henderson Engineers, Swell Sky Select Quote, and is right here on twitch.tv/KCGameOn. I have been your host throughout the entire affair, JT Displays, here with you guys. Been phenomenal seeing you guys pop off in the chat as well. So we're excited to see you guys in here with us as Honeywell, Viltrumites, and the Honeywell Harbingers. Harbingers coming in from the upper bracket here, still looking to maybe get that victory that they're looking for. But the Viltrumites, now what can they do as we're hitting into game number 3 of the second part on this bracket reset here? Lower Manhattan, the convergence map. Early on the picks and bans there, we've seen nothing but Lokis and Punishers. Let's see, has that changed? Yes. Okay, so leaving the Punisher maybe for a later ban, we get a Loki and a Angela. Different maps sometimes employ different heroes, and different heroes have different effectiveness. That's the point of it there. But sometimes heroes just be real strong all the time, like a Groot or Rocket Raccoon. Like a rocket raccoon with a penny. Good night. You know, that's just disgusting team up there. Can't let that happen. Rocket's the more effective one of the two. Penny more situational at times. No double dinosaur and no invisible woman. So, opportunities to really affect a large field. Probably going to see that from a Jubilee, maybe. Again, nobody seems to be afraid of the Ultron and the Iron Man. I probably would be, because I think that with the penny especially, you can make that Ultron effective quite well. Ultron with a Penny Parker as well. As we're ready to get set in Lower Manhattan. One of the newer maps in Marvel Rivals here. Harbingers might feel to be at the disadvantage at this time. We'll see if that is the case or not. As Fury and Eisen are going to use the Hela and Phoenix team up there. Viltrumites. Blue takes out Fury quickly there and also takes out Atomic Samurai. Blue is getting deadly with those acorns for the Harbingers. The Smug's in a spotted bottle there. Has to use the double shield technique here with Dalp. Viltrumites being pushed back to the spawn here by the Harbingers. We'll see when a team up gets upgraded. You can really improve the effectiveness of both heroes there. As False and Blitzking, before Blitzking gets taken out by Eisen, put up a strong defense there for the Harbingers, using a team up there. Now Dalp able to push them back here. With Smug. Ult already available there for Blue, and Blue's going to utilize that Squirrel Stampede to push them back off the point here. As the Viltrumites try to tick percentage onto the point. We've got the Harbingers now using some space to occupy it there, but the Viltrumites continue to push them back here quickly. With 2.5 minutes down, they've already ticked down a third of this point, and will use the Cloak and Dagger ult here to make sure that they will get that cart rolling here very, very quickly. Reset the timer all the way up to 450 as that shield vehicle gets rolling down the street. So I guess effectively, if they're just, driving a shield vehicle down the street, that the entire time of capturing the point there is you forgot the keys for the car, so you have to unlock it first. Yeah, that's what it is. Two-factor authentication. Underway, though, around the corner, as the Viltrumites try to push these Harbingers further back into the base. Blitzking avoiding the Jeff ult there as Jeff gets taken out by Smug. Fury also creating some havoc here as the Harbingers getting taken out here. Blue Samurai, Blue able to get a smattering of revenge there, but gets taken out themselves. On into deep here. You can become the judge, jury, and executioner as the Punisher at any time here. Gets a kill onto Eisen there, who's looking for a kill. Taking the side channels there. Now becomes the lawnmower. Will start erasing. Gets erased instead by Smug's Meteor M. Big ult in response to the Punisher there. As Blitzking's ult draws in some enemies. And False is able to clean up Atomic Samurai. But the Viltrumites continue to march towards the checkpoint now. Jeff gets knocked out there as the Viltrumites get to the checkpoint halfway there. As the Shield SUV tries to get to the gas station. Viltrumites up the ramp here. Met by these Harbingers. False. Trying to shield off the damage that they can. Utilizing the Emma Frost ult, or team up. As the meter M drops in here, gets a double kill. The Viltrumites get wiped out by blue. Falls and Blitzking. Now Viltrumites have 3 ults available to the utilize. Including Fury on the Phoenix there. Jeff will get taken out as Fury's ult, Phoenix ult there is able to hit them hard. But Snug took out in too deep and False taking out 26k there. Smug here. Chasing down Blue. And we'll get Blue with the help of Eisen there. Eisen securing that. And looking for the next victim here. Targeting in on into deep there on the Punisher. Blitz King. Using their ult. But gets shielded off of it there. As the Jeff team up there with Deadpool comes in here. Viltrumites marching forward now. Just a few more meters left. Now the lawnmower coming in too deep, immediately gets deleted there by Eisen. This Dopp also secures one. Smug takes one out. However, it's gonna be Smug taken out by Jeff, who managed to do that without getting taken out themselves impressively. And the Harbingers are going to push back the cart just a little bit there, if they can. But the Viltrumites still hanging tough there, with the Dopp on the point. Blitz King gets taken out. As Atomic Samurai uses their ult. As is in too deep, and the Harbingers don't have much left to defend. As False gets taken out here, and that will push it all the way to the end there. The Viltrumites get the 3. So we'll switch sides here and see how the scoreboard looks there. Dopp and Smug getting 8 total in limbs there, but Eisen getting the 13 final hits, 21 as well, 20 for Dopp there. Meanwhile, on the side of the Harbingers, 11 for Blue was really the main damage dealer there, with 8 final hits total for them as well. 21k total damage, so really able to dish out a lot of damage, but need to get a little more lethality from the Squirrel Girl, potentially turn those damages into final hits. Maybe that can be the necessary change needed for the Harbingers as they're on the attack next. As these Viltrumites now have to hide the car keys again. I'll get set here to go again. We are underway Viltrumites defending. Harbingers. Can they break through in just under 4 minutes? It's always the question. Sometimes the answer is yes. The Harbingers try to get in past the doorway there. That's this doorway. Usually met with more resistance here. It seems like the Viltrumites kind of welcoming them in a little bit more, drawing them in, comfortable being closer to the point itself. Early on here, you see Blue really dropping in a lot of damage there, targeting that tank Smug more or less, and try to also drop in on Fury as well. Finding victims early on there for the Squirrel Girl. Does get taken out by Smug themselves though, so while building up ult damage, they're not able to find the final hit. Gets final hit themselves. We'll see Jeff as well on the gamut with the Magneto team up there as well. Creating that spatial area to heal up from and deal damage to as well. Now the Harbingers moving into the area to start contesting for an opportunity here. Gambit never falls as Jeff going to produce a damage boost for the team with the ult there. Looking to find an opportunity here to keep everybody alive as well as try to stop them from healing. The ult from Blitzking as well should draw out. Atomic Samurai gets taken out there as a Dolph, Smug, and Ant Vibs, and that is just Fury waiting to fall down themselves as the Harbingers will take this first point here. The Eisen just trying to delay it just a little bit. And time for a sling ring. Able to contest it before it actually finishes. The Meteor M gets taken down there, false. But Smug responds with a Meteor M of their own. As the Viltrumites are able to defend right now. In too deep. Gets a KO onto Fury. So the two Phoenixes trading there. Up, trying to defend against Blitzking here. And able to get the KO on the Blitzking. Staying alive just long enough there that the Viltrumites hold on to the point here with 1.5 minutes still to play to reset to the checkpoint. So really smart play there by the Viltrumites, waiting until almost the last second, using that Doctor Strange sling ring there. Sure, it's gonna take him, several minutes to gain that back, but it managed to stop the checkpoint at that time. So now Harbingers kind of having to reset after thinking they had the point secured. Still needing to get the final third ticked off here. As Blue almost has the Black Panther taken out, or excuse me, Fury on the Captain America there. Instead gets frozen by Ant Vibs. And you got the 3 tank, 3 healer comp there for the Viltrumites. Agamotto dropping in here from Dolp. Has double ults coming in here. All the ults coming from the Viltrumites right now. They want to make sure that they stop this in the final few seconds. 5 seconds right now to stay on to the point. It's gonna go to overtime right now. We'll see if Atomic Samurai and the Viltrumites can stand and hold right here, or if the Harbingers can push them off and get those car keys into the ignition and actually start the SUV. Smug down to low health here for the Viltrumites. Dub pushing away. Blitzking there. Looking gets the KO on the Blitzking. The Viltrumites standing strong here. Dub staying alive barely. As Into Deep taken out there. And the Harbingers don't have anybody on the point. The Viltrumites take the game. Or take the match, excuse me. Take the round. Impressive round. So now, it is 2 maps. One for the Honeywell Viltrumites. Honeywell Harbingers, they've got a map as well. But they would like to have another one, I'm sure. as it's going to be Smug with the Savage MVP there. The Viltrumites. Look at that scoreboard again for us. 27 elims for Dolp with 12 final hits. Smug, though, 26 elims with 15 final hits. 25 elims for Eisen with 16 final hits. So, really, I mean, I guess you look at the total damage blocked and total damage done. Like, yeah, then, yeah, I guess Smug does take that one there. Blue with 35k on the other side of things, though, as we move in beyond to map number 4. That's right, 4, because that was map number 3 here. So, with the Honeywell Viltrumites taking it 2 maps to 1 right now, we are now on championship point for the Honeywell Viltrumites. This next map could very well determine whether they get to lift up one of these fine trophies behind me here. I'm not exactly sure which one it is. It's definitely one of them, though, for sure. As we're going to head over to Eastgard Aegisil Path for a convoy map that could decide it all. Will it be the Viltrumites claiming victory here, or will it be the Honeywell Harbingers that force us to another map number 5 to try to decide it all here? It's all coming to the pointy end of the tournament. It's all coming down to what could be our very last map of the Kansas City Corporate Esports Cup Marvel Rivals Grand Finals, folks. Hope you're excited there in the chat, because Honeywell is going to have a victory tonight. But Honeywell will also have a loss tonight. So either way, it should be a party, because, I mean, that's really what we're here for. We're here for the party. We're not for, like, I mean, the results ultimately go to Honeywell. We're here for the party. And, you know, obviously part of that party involves getting these very cool jerseys included. Very nice. You look at the sponsors on the back as well. Fantastic. A little blue to purple ombre. I love the gradient here, honestly. It's very fun. But we're going to go into the map now for our picks and bans between the Harbingers and the Viltrumites. Will it be the Viltrumites that declare victory, or does the Harbingers still have one last breath of gas to force another map? We're going to find out. First picks and bans are going to be all part of the Thor family, or Odin's family, I guess. Odin's children. Hela, gone. Loki, gone. No Rocket Raccoon and no Groot, which is no surprises there either. One thing in the favor for the Harbingers here, though, is that they do tend to have success on convoy maps. In fact, they've already had a convoy map success against the Viltrumites today, so Viltrumites could be in a spot of bottle here. And that's why they're going to ban a Devil Dino. That makes sense. I would too. And no Invisible Woman either. That's smart as well, because that helps me. She has a very long name, and I struggled to say it very quickly. So no Invisible Woman, no Sue Storm. Figures that faster, sure, but Invisible Woman's, you know, the correct term. But regardless, moving on into seeing what champions, what heroes we will actually get to see these two teams compete here. The Harbingers, again, already showing their chops on a convoy map earlier today. Can lightning strike twice for them? Again, an early idea of the two team comps here for us. Looks very similar to stuff we've seen already today. Does that speak to just how strong those characters are currently? It could very well, but it could also just be what they're familiar with. Who they like to play with. You know, listen, sometimes just different kits just respond to you better as a player. Regardless, underway, we'll see which kits come out on top, as it's the Viltrumites first to push the cart up Idrisil's path. It's False and Attentator there, able to take out some early Viltrumites for the Harbingers, able to stop them around the corner here. Blitzking pushing up forward here with False. Those tanks surrounding that cart there. As it's all about just trying to build up some damage there. Attentator gets taken out there by Fury. As the Viltrumites will gain momentum and move forward here, pressing the attack towards the first checkpoint. Fury gets deleted there. But Attentator also getting deleted there, so the stationary Punisher turning out to be not the smartest move for the DPS opponents in this map right now. Nevertheless, the Viltrumites making it pretty easy for themselves, just moving that cart all the way to the first checkpoint there. Really does feel like the second checkpoint's when the fun begins for some teams. And Jeff will try to get onto the point here. Immediately gets deleted though by Fury with that shotgun. Says, good night. No thank you. Not here to play Jeff games. So Harbingers, again, using a Punisher to be stationary in the middle of the road. Not always the smartest idea. But Fury will also try to do the exact same plan to slightly better effect, as they got a Smug standing in front of them to take most of that damage there. Now Fury will use their lawnmower ult here. Jeff's going to use their ult here. Cool Breeze as well. And just mows down everything in their path. 20 Fury does, but not able to get the enemies. But Jeff will spit out the Cloak and Dagger to their doom. As False using the Scarlet Witch team up on the Magneto there. Scarlet Witch might not be a bad idea for these sharp corners as well for one of these teams potentially to help boost that Magneto team up ult as well when he turns into charging strike there of that right click. His Dop has to find health. There's Blitzking takes out their healer, Atomic Samurai. The Viltrumites have reached that second checkpoint in the final third of the map with 4 minutes 20 to play here on the attack. As Delp just forcing everybody away from the cart for a long time. Smug takes out Blitzking there. Now Fury, what can they do as a heavy DPS player for their team? Use that turret to just lay down some suppressing fire here. Can't shoot through goats though, that's just uncouth. Luna Snow ult comes down here from Amphibs. The Viltrumites continue to press forward here towards the finish line. Harbingers getting taken out there. Attentator getting taken out by Dalp. Dalp gets a double kill. Dalp gets a triple. Dalp gets a quadra. And Dalp on the Venom is decimating those Viltrumites. As Smug, I was cleaning them out. Fury gets one as well, and the Viltrumites get all the way to the finish line. So a quick 3 minutes left on the clock there for the Viltrumites. Can they provide a stout defense against the Harbingers now? If they can, then the trophy is theirs to lift. Underway soon for those doors to unlock here. Viltrumites, where will they set up their defenses? And will there be any changes? Certainly the Harbingers might switch over with that Wolverine available there. Possibly. Eisen on the Black Panther, so you don't see very often. And you definitely don't see a Wolverine very often. And we'll see what kind of shenanigans they're up to here. As we're underway, Dup on that Venom. So dangerous. And looking to quickly change up things here. The Black Widow in a lot of trouble there for Attentator. Has to quickly heal up there in the spawn room. As Dup has to shield up and get healed up after diving into that back line. Really does allow you to understand just the value of a strong take like that Venom. Blue on to the Doctor Strange here. He's really one of those consistently good characters that everybody's able to pick up here. Even your DPSs when you need a sling ring to get back on the point real quickly here. And Blue able to rely and become that shield for the... In fact, a much different comp there from the Harbingers with the Widowmaker and the Wolverine and then the Gambit. They're really able to allow themselves to get into the face of their opponents. Smug opens up the sling ring now to drop onto the point here. Where the Viltrumites, Dup, utilizing that, gets a KO onto Attentator there. As Smug cleans up the Gambit as well. And again, able to heal up right from spawn and jump onto the point just before it hits the checkpoint. Seems to be a Viltrumite sort of strategy that's worked effectively for them in the past here. And you see them causing chaos again, trying to stay on that point there. But the Harbingers are determined to get to that checkpoint, and they will do that. Force the time to reset over. Dob gets taken out, though. For the Viltrumites, they won't be too sad about that, because now they have an opportunity to try to stop them again here for 4 minutes and 30 seconds. Oh, see, those healers will stay near the cart there, trying to keep moving as fast as possible. The more people you have on the cart, the faster the cart does move. Although it does kind of cap out after about 4 peoples, like it doesn't go any faster than 4. So 3 is really the most efficient strategy if you want to go super fast and get around a corner quickly. But you see Eisen there streaking in as the Black Panther. They're trying to find an angle. Will get healed up here and then try to attack that back line once again here. You see them having Jeff in their sights and almost took out the Jeff there instead. Able to heal up. Amphibs gets taken out during that exchange as well there. As the lawnmower coming out here from Fury, trying to get some damage and taking out somebody there. Will get a KO onto Attentator. Cool Breeze gets taken out by Eisen. Blue will respond by taking out Dopp. But that is 2 for 1. Now, False will get a double kill there with Blitz King, helping in to get 4 of the Viltrumites taken out there as Harbingers march towards the checkpoint. Now, both teams having a lot of success on this map here. And that Wolverine False finally getting taken out there by Eisen. With the help of Delp there, Amphibs using that ult to stay alive for the Viltrumites here. And what looked like it was going to be a quick capture of the second checkpoint there for the Harbingers. Now they're getting repelled back here by a very aggressive Viltrumite squad there, and Dop in the center of that there was Smug helping him out there, and Fury 26K pushing them back here. So 2 minutes and 35 seconds, 2.5 minutes roughly for the Harbingers. Here comes that sling ring by Blue. Maybe could have saved it a little bit later, but decided not time to use it now. The KO, the ult coming from Eisen, able to take out half those Harbingers there. And so now they only got 2, 3 of them there. They're going to have to retreat back again here. The 2 minutes and 15 on the clock there. Gambit gets taken out late, so it's going to stagger them as well. Force them to take even longer to regroup. The Fury dishing some damage around the corner here. As the Viltrumites. With a minute 40 on the clock here in this defense at the checkpoint. Dop dropping in that ult on the back line there. As Smug says it's clobbering time as well for the Viltrumites. They start pushing forward here. Harbingers. 2 down there. Another one. Gambit going taken out. Blitzking will take out Amphibs in response. So 1 healer gets taken out. But so far, it's a good response here by the Viltrumites. And now the lawnmower from Fury as they are looking to find anybody to put in their sights. We'll just wait them out here. Final 60 seconds coming up to get to the next checkpoint for the Harbingers. Keep their hopes alive here in the grand finals. As Cool Breeze will use their ult to get back to the point there. At 35 seconds now to go. A KO quickly there as Dolph takes out False. Blue gets a double kill. Eisen takes out Attentator there. So the Psylocke taking out the Widowmaker. Cool Breeze gets taken out there, and the Harbingers are starting to run out of offensive options here on the point. Gambit trying to stay alive here with the Jubilee connection. But it gets taken out. Eisen and Amphibs combining the Harbingers. Final few seconds. They need to get on the point just to keep it alive in overtime here. As Daup wants to keep their options limited and occupied here. They have one on the point there that's not there anymore. They're ticking it down. It's gonna be game, set, match. Your winners, the Honeywell Viltrumites, after a bracket reset, taking it 3 games out of 5, 2 sets in game 4 each time. It took us 8 games, but the Honeywell Viltrumites and their captain, the MVP, Dolph, will be lifting that trophy. And take a look at the stats one final time there. The Dolph with the MVP there. 32 elims, 38 from Smug with 15 final hits there. However, the total damage coming out and damage blocked, that has to be all Dolph there. Just incredible stuff from them as well. On the other side, Attentator there had 18 eliminations with 12 final hits, but it wasn't enough for the Harbingers to overcome their Honeywell brethren of the Viltrumites, and therefore it is an all Honeywell affair in the victory circle, and it will be the team of Honeywell Viltrumites that have secured the victory for the 2026 Marvel Rivals Kansas City Corporate Esports Cup. And that is a grand finals, a bracket reset. That's how you do it, folks, with Honeywell coming in here and taking on Honeywell and managing to defeat Honeywell. So that way Honeywell is able to raise the trophy here as we are getting our team secured, set up here, ready for the trophy to be lifted. Nick, making sure that we checked that is the right trophy.
Right trophy.
That's the right trophy, according to Nick there. we're gonna bring in the Honeywell team, the winning Honeywell team. Not that there's a. We've got winners in here. Winners only.
Oh, I get
Yeah.
winners only. Hey, Mom. Hi, Victoria.
So like the mic usually needs like about yeah this close, so
Static.
a little bit closer. Yeah. Hey, I just
We're missing Rick. Oh yeah, we're
hey, you guys want to get as
trophy.
yeah as close as possible.
You're the captain. You get a whole
Congratulations. Marvel Rivals 2026 champs.
Oh,
Yeah, the Marvel-
Oh, the Wellscar one last.
Yeah, Marvel Rivals
We weren't
2026. Your champions here, the Honeywell Viltrumites.
We're missing one guy. Yeah, where's that?
Rich,
Oh, all right.
Come on, Rich. MVP right here.
We'll do it over. We'll do it over.
You gotta
One,
get
two,
it.
three,
You gotta
four,
get
five,
it.
six.
Rich.
All right, now
Oh, and we're missing everybody.
all right, now that we can count.
Get in. Get in here. Get in here.
Perfect. Get them all in there. Hey, I just want to say I appreciate you guys. I appreciate everybody for coming out. It's a big time. Certainly. Congratulations.
Hey, thank you. Thanks for setting it all up. That was awesome. That was a lot of fun. It was like a land party. It was so cool.
And for me, my question for you guys, obviously you guys battled through the grand finals here, but you also really had to battle through the lower bracket as well. We didn't actually get to catch that on stream when you guys dropped down to the lower bracket. Like how did that, like that felt like probably one of the few times you guys have really had to face adversity and actually came out on the losing side of things. Like you had like maybe 2-3 losses total in the entire year, right?
Yeah, two.
Yeah. So yeah, talk me through that loss in the playoffs there for you.
Captain.
Okay. I think other teams are playing than us. Try to do some crazy stuff. We were out a main player, but I think came back from that. They exploded.
Okay.
It fueled us.
All right.
It fueled us.
Fueled, yeah.
Filled us with hate.
Well, I mean that's what a lower bracket's supposed to do, though, right?
Oh,
like
man.
that's what we
Thank
have
you
it
for saying
for.
lowers bracket, not loser.
Well, clearly y'all came up from lowers and won the grand finals. It's
We
not a
did it.
losers bracket.
We did
If
our thing.
that's the point of it. It's that path. It's a harder path, but that's exactly the path you're able to utilize to victory here this year. So congratulations to you. Congratulations, of course, to Honeywell, able to field not just one but at least 2 strong teams in Marvel Rivals, able to get a whole Honeywell affair in the grand finals here. So certainly looking forward to it next year, right?
Yeah,
Oh, yeah,
for
we'll-
sure,
we'll be
definitely.
back.
Like 30 more characters. By
Yeah, and hopefully 15 more laps. Like we can only hope, right?
more teams too. I hope more companies.
more
play.
teams, absolutely.
Because we'll just win it again if we don't have any more.
Just how to ban.
Yes.
Hey,
It might be league type bans by then.
Yep, yeah. I mean, like with how fast they changed the game, I mean, just like adapting mid-season to the new team ups there. I think that was probably a lot of work
Definitely.
for a lot of us here. Especially like just trying to figure out like some of the like the meta changes and like I don't know how many of you had favorites that all of a sudden you had to completely change and like change which became the more meta champions for you there.
Definitely. Like when we lost to them the first time, that was when Dino just dropped. We had no idea how to play and war against them, and they cooked us.
Yeah,
Fun though. Fine.
absolutely.
You're a great commentator.
Thank you.
Good job.
Yeah.
Appreciate it.
Yeah, thank you.
Absolutely, guys. So I'll let you guys enjoy your victory here as we will go ahead and try to close the stream so we can let the League of Legends people
Do it.
a little light in the sun. Just a
Alright,
little bit.
thank
Just
you
a little
guys.
bit. Like not
Love
as
you,
much.
Mom.
Hi, Victoria.
I love you,
Oh, yeah. Quick, yeah. We'll let them bask in the moment. The victorious team there for
My
Team
guys.
Photo.
My guys.
Coach.
Beautiful.
Cool. Thanks, guys.
Thank you so much, Nick. This was awesome.
That's Stacy.
Thanks, guys. Yes or no? Well, there you guys go. Your victors today, Honeywell Viltrumites. That is going to conclude your Kansas City Corporate Esports Cup Marvel Rivals 2026 edition of the tournament. I have been your host throughout at JT's Place. Thank you guys so much for hanging out with us today, as well as if you've been hanging out with us throughout the season. We certainly appreciate that. I did kind of bury the lead there a little bit, a little spoiled it there for us. But coming up after the break here, we're going to have League of Legends, excuse me, not Marvel Rivals. We're going to have League of Legends as they are going to get into their grand finals and the finishing up of their tournament. And they got a trophy of their own that they need to crown a winner for. So thank you guys so much for watching us today. And for the rest of the KC Game On crew here, Nick the Nerd and everyone else behind the scenes there, I'm signing off. Thank you so much. Have a good night.
One, two, one, two, three, four. two. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4.
Hello, hello. Welcome to League of Legends Finals. It's going to be Honeywell Arcane Alphas versus the Honeywell Bilgewater Betas. And if you're wondering, didn't I just see Honeywell versus Honeywell? That would be correct. I didn't even know they were playing, but they just played to Marvel Rivals. They took it to a reset. So it's been great games already here at UMKC Esports. We're in the building and it's wonderful with all their setup they have. So first of all, thanks to UMKC for letting us do that. Thanks to KC Game On, where we're at right now. You shout out as well to Dick Rays and everything they've been able to do throughout the year that we can sit at home and have fun games, but now we can come here and also in person, see everyone and have fun. Shout out to Honeywells. It's awesome that they have so much representation here at the finals, and it'll be great to see who can pull it out here in the end. We are in for a treat because it's a double elimination bracket. And if the betas win and beat the alphas, then we run it back. And it's going to be best of threes with all of this. So here is the tournament. As you can see, the Bilgewater betas, they actually came in as the #1 seed. They're at the very top. They played Honeywell Arcane, lost, and I believe they lost 2-0, which is the crazy thing. Went down to the losers or lower bracket. I heard one of them say they'd appreciate being called the lower bracket, not the losers bracket. And then they fought their way back up and are now here at the championship game. And like I said, it's double elimination. Both of these are going to be best of threes. So again, if we have just like last game, if you're here for the Marvel Rivals, Honeywell beat Honeywell, but they had to be able to go in and play again. I believe it was the Viltrumites, is that right? That ended up taking it all away, which is great. We are losers, embrace it. Eraser Joe says, thank you very much, Eraser Joe. I appreciate you saying it like it is. But it's been great tournaments. The games that we got to see it's just been wonderful this tournament. And so again, shout outs to Burns and Mac and Henderson, Wells Sky, Select Quote, and everyone that's participated this year. It was a blast to shoutcast everything, and I think again we're gonna have a blast here. So in a bit we're gonna pull up a fun slide deck that we made to go over these finals coming in here, and hopefully we should be getting in here pretty soon. Looks like one team, looks like the betas are all ready to go here soon. So hopefully we can get going with that because I know one of them might have to be going here in a little bit. So hopefully we can get a good game in here before too long. Again, I even mentioned my name. It's down. It's right here. It's right here. I'm Dr. Spirit Bear, as probably a lot of you know, and we'll be solo casting this. But if we could pull up, let's go ahead and pull up that slide deck. Yes. So Nick the nerd helped out, and I love the KC Corporate Esports Cup icon right in there with Dick Ray. Like it's so fun. It looks super official, so thank you so much. So next slide, we're gonna be going over all the champs that these teams have played this year in the tournament. These aren't all the champs that these guys can play, which makes for a great time when it comes to picking bands, especially like Arkham Slayer. He has a Jax that I think is his best played, his most played in like regular ranked. But he hasn't played it yet this year. So will that get pulled out? I know AMF Cerberus actually played Jax once. So we'll see what they could compare. The biggest thing of note for these guys for top lane here, Arkham Slayer versus Golden Banana Fish, is that there's no champs that they share. There's not been a time this whole year that they've played the same champion unless I missed something. Golden Banana Fish, as a side note, I would call out as the most improved throughout the year. Just as time went on, just found his spot playing some Nasus, playing some Alawi, playing Darius. The Alawi gets banned a lot, the Nasa gets banned a lot, and yet he still pulls out the Darius, he pulls out the Scion, he'll pull out Teemo every now and then. Like, so being able to take some of these more skirmisher fighters against Arkham Slayer, who can pull out the Volibear, who just got buffed, who can play Olaf a lot, Orin a lot, and really help out this team being beefy and tanky. So that's for top lane. I don't know who they're going to... They both have so many champions. It's wonderful. Both these guys have so much to pick from. Next up, the jungle. We have AMF Cerberus and Bacon OP. AMF Cerberus has kind of stuck to like a few champions. It's mainly been a Mumu, Kayn, and a Shyvana. Actually, no, now I say that he's only had one game of Shyvana. It's Nocturne that he's had the 4 games on. So really, those 3 champs are the main ones that he's played. Bacon OP has a lot of champs going on for him, including that Nocturne and Sejuani. That's the champs that they both share. I wouldn't be surprised if we see the Nocturne and the Pantheon picked at least sometime in our games, because that has been a lot of our meta in the tournament and in the season as well, is these global ultimates getting in there and making sure that they can really help snowball with their team. Bacon OP has just so many champions though that gets banned out as well. And it'll be, I don't know, it'll be exciting to see. I talked to him a little bit, and he said that if things get a little dicey, he has some off meta picks that he can go with. So I'm excited to see what he pulls out there. Mid lane. This is an interesting one because this is the only time that the alphas player has picked more champions than the betas player. Every betas player except for Spoofhound outnumbers the amount of champions that have been played throughout the season, which I think is just pretty unique. I mean, you only need a few technically, and we see that with Spoofhound, especially Spoofhound's Ari and Lux. Just both fairly kind of different champions, but he pulls them out and he can carry. I think I've only seen one bad Ari game this whole year, as opposed to J35. If you notice, J35 plays a lot more of those control champions. I mean, you throw in there an action, you throw in there a brand. I'm pretty sure that was brand support, so we're not going to probably see that mid. But you see these champions like Hui. I think Hui is the most played, and then Aurelion Sol and Malzahar are close behind there. Anivia is also a champion they both share, but J35 is definitely the way to the way that would probably go. That he's the one that's picked up Anivia more often, and that's including all the times that Aurelion Sol and Malzahar have been banned against J35. Hui is very deadly in his hands. He may have even played Hui support one time and just completely rocked it. He's so good at landing those far away abilities and just picking off people. It's super annoying, but yet really cool to see a really good Hui player. So here we have kind of the carry and really go into it with the Spoofhound. What can I do for my team? Against the control, I'm going to sit back and farm it out. And the other times that we've seen these two teams played, this has been a very important lane to determine who's going to win. Upcoming for the bot lane, we have 12's Tribute and Big McLarge. Now you notice there's a giant space missing there, and if anyone in chat, Eraser Joe, if you can guess who's going to appear, you'll get a high five later on, because it's a champion they both share. And go ahead and click on it, Nick. We'll see it pop up there. There's the Jinx from Arcane, because if you give 12's Tribute Jinx, you better have a game plan or you messed up. That's really the only two options you have there. And here we have a bunch of champions in the middle that they share. That Kaisa, Kate, the Ashe, the Misfortune. Misfortune is something that Biggie McLarge really plays a lot. Yeah, she's looking big for sure. And so Smolder it's another champion that Biggie plays a lot, and looking for that scaling, especially when it comes to just how the team comp for betas usually plays out. And then last for support, we have Tlaylock and Dalp. If you watch Marvel Rivals, did you guys see Dalp's? I think we saw the Dalp's, his favorite champ. There it is, right there. There's that Pike that always gets banned out, because in a similar way with Jinx, if you let Dalp get Pike, then again, you better have a game plan for it. So being able to come in here, Dalp has the most champions played, and he has 12 of those people that he can pull out, including Silas. He went 17-0-7, I believe, one game on Silas. He's only played like 1 or 2 games of Bard though, so I'll be interested to see if he pulls out more of that Bard here. On the other side, Tlaylock has a really good balance. It was when I was putting this together, the balance between tanky and engage, so with that Nautilus and Leona, or the sit back and try to heal or help out, the Senna, the Seraphine, the Milio. But then also you have I'm going to go in and go crazy with the Camille and Pantheon. So a really good balance there. And then both of them, shout out to Devin, who can't be here, is Thresh. They both like Thresh. So again, a great spread of all these champions. Betas have the most. And I think we're getting in here for a champ select here pretty soon. I think we'll drop down to spectators for us, and then we'll be going to Fearless Draft here in a moment. Fearless Draft, if you are pretty new to all of this, is wonderful, because if a champion gets played, then they're out for the rest of that round. And if we have a run back, if betas come back and win everything, then we can be able to figure it out from there. But I'm wondering, we might have to switch up the red and blue side. We'll see what happens here. But we'll be coming here with this fearless draft in a little bit to make sure that getting everything situated, so that way we can pick and do fearless here on this screen. It remembers which ones were picked, and that way, again, we're going to see which champions get eliminated and we can't play them anymore. Golden Banana Fish asking ready draft, but not quite yet, because I think we got to drop down in client to the spectator button, and then we should be ready here pretty soon. Champs that I think will get banned out. Man, I'm thinking Pike and Jinx are probably going to get banned out. We saw a lot of Nasus being banned because Golden Banana Fish is so comfortable with Nasus. We'll see here. Hey, Nick, go ahead and drop down. We already had Eraser Joe. Thanks for being in chat, saying that whoever picks Bard is going to win. My question is, if no one picks Bard, then does no one win? But there's also something else interesting too. We saw some of the champions that were shared, but there's also a few times that we see champions shared across between top and jungle, and even AD carry and support. And we're already in pick and bans, which is great. There's that Pike ban. We know it. That's what it is. No part in the game. And Jax immediately banned out again. Again, that one makes sense because that is Arkham Slayer just feels so comfortable in Jax. And I think that was probably the second most banned that we could see in regards to bans against alphas. He just feels so comfortable in the Jax. And keep in mind, AMF Service played it in the jungle. So that's definitely a good flex they can have. Nefiri, now that one didn't get banned too often, but that is definitely something that Spoofhound pulls out and has played he played 4 games of it earlier this year, and just does so much. And the thing is too, I think Nefiri got nerfed a little bit with some of that burst damage that he could provide. So I'm interested. It's interesting to see that ban come out right away. But again, if you don't want to play against it, by all means, Nefiri mid is just a pain. Caitlyn being banned out, again, something else that 12s is very comfortable on. And now they're banning out Wukong. Again, not letting Bacon OP, another one that Bacon OP gets taken out. And there's that Jinx. All right, good. I was nervous. I don't know, maybe a little nervous, not super nervous, because I don't know, it'd be fun to see Jinx being played. So I'm not too sad, I guess, about that. All right, and then Arcane Alphas, who are they going to pick first? I think securing something bot lane is a lot of times what we saw Arcane do. They use 12 distribute, whether they scale or they try to pressure it out right away as such a good pick. There's that Misfortune. Yep, right away. Not only is that a champion that is good in the hands of 12 distribute, but that takes it out of the hands of Big and McLarge, which is a great thing. Which one of the reasons I love League of Legends is this mind games when it comes to pick and bans, because Big and McLarge would have felt great to be able to pick this Misfortune up right away. But now they've already shown their hand on AD carry. Now they've already shown that we have this semi-immobile champion that we picked right away that also leaves up that Nocturne. Again, that Nocturne, a shared champion between the two of them, but definitely played more by AMF Cerberus, being taken away into the hands of Bacon OP, or at least it should be. I mean, Nocturne can go a couple other places, but it's most likely going to be there. Nocturne, Amumu Angle says Spiky Dabs. Amumu is one of AMF Cerberus' very comfortable champions. And he just seems like he shows up everywhere and just throws out the bandage toss and is just getting these picks like crazy. He just shows up and cries everywhere. Kaisa being picked up. I like Kaisa in the hands of Big McLarge. And she got buffed a couple patches ago, or maybe it was this past one, actually, and I think about it. Not a huge buff, but again, enough that it can help out with some of the rain. And I believe some of the shielding on the ultimate can also be so impactful in these fights. And now you already have Nocturne and Kaisa that can really dive in and aim for these people. But Poppy being picked up here, Poppy we have not seen like all year by either one of these teams, is such a good pickup. Already being played really well in a lot of the higher elo and seen a lot and even banned out sometimes. So being picked up here to stop that Nocturne, to stop that Kaisa from dashing around, because again, they're dashers, they're not blinks. So that will stop them in their tracks, and the Aurelian Soul gets through. It's exciting to see J35 on a champion that is often banned against him, because you have to respect, especially 12's tribute, so much that now we're leaving up a great control mage, but someone that can also do so much damage late game, can be so disruptive. And I am excited to see. I bet Spoo found he just might pull out the Ari here. Yep, there it is, right there. Pulling out the Ari again, super comfortable in that. Can be able to fight early, where Aurelian Soul can have some weakness. You can interrupt a lot of the abilities there, and be able to kite. And again, we have 3 people on the side of betas who are going to run at you. So we'll see if Poppy can really defend against that. Volibear being taken out, a great ban, because another champion that Arkham Slayer feels very good on, and also just recently got buffed, so the charge with the Q can come up a lot quicker. Teemo being banned out, man, you do not see that very often. So Golden Banana Fish feeling sad that he can't play as Teemo. I'm a little sad too, because it's fun seeing Teemo get played and piloted by fun people. So it's interesting they're leaving up that Nasus though, and the Darius. That almost feels somewhat like a trap, because those are both, let's be honest, better champions than Teemo, unless they themselves on alphas are looking to pick someone, maybe like an Olaf, or maybe even an Ornn, someone that really utilizes their auto attacks. Dr. Mundo being picked out, and again, really focusing on Arkham Slayer. Arkham Slayer was the most banned out for his team. Well, all the other games that you look at, the majority of them are top against him in the top lane. And there's Thresh. Devin's so sad. Poor Devin. No Thresh this game. So he'll be probably full trolls their top engage pick. Yeah. Yep. The engaged Teemo can't be pulled out now. We'll see. Have a support and top lane to be picked. I would believe they'd go support here and really give Golden Banana Fish the best option. There's Bard, Eraser Joe. He's in the other room. Let's see if he shouts and cheers. I don't hear him cheering. He needs to cheer because Bard got picked. He's not paying attention at all. He doesn't know. Maybe he doesn't know that Bard got picked. No, he's happy. I think, again, Bard's a great pick here because of that big ultimate and engage that you can have in there. The portals are great to get around. Who called it in chat? Let's see. Swaggy Dabs called it way back, even before the second round of bans. A Moo being picked up here. A great, again, can do really good on the engages, but then also being able to, I know there's a delay, but like it's still exciting, man. Moo jumping in and be able to pick off some people, but then also being able to have some of that counter engage with Poppy. And as a side note, it looks like that Poppy is going to be a support Poppy in there. Also, yes, a shout out to J35, who is in Champ Select and also subscribe to us. Yeah, and just as a reminder, anyone else, if you have a Prime, free subscription from Amazon Prime, go ahead and throw it our way. Alawi being picked up, a champion that is so often banned against Golden Banana Fish, which is kind of surprising because she's not like a super prevalent champ in a lot of time these team games. But when it comes to comfortability that you can have, Alawi's going to do so much damage. And again, obviously feeling comfortable because Golden Banana Fish, but Alawi's being picked into Aatrox. I can't say. Because whenever I say who I think is going to win, they don't. So I'm not going to say who I think is going to fully win here. But I'm excited to be able to see, again, a lot of these champions being picked up are ones that they feel comfortable on, and it's nothing overpowered, and I think they're automatically gonna win. And I'm excited to see Alawi, because you kind of have a counter and a counter. You have the Poppy and the Amumu who can stop the Nocturne, or at least try to stop the Nocturne Kaisa Ari from jumping in. But then now you have the Alawi who can now counter that counter of, we're gonna try to all ball up and fight and not be picked off. But now you're going to have these tentacles just slapping you around. And I think it's really going to come down to if Aatrox or Alawi get ahead in top lane, that's going to be so difficult for them to be able to help contribute to those objectives early on. And then all this while, you have a Nocturne and an Ahri who can appear out of nowhere and try to accelerate and get things going. We'll see what happens for everything there. Oh, Nick, we have the startup there. Why do we have the startup? That's crazy. Someone else should be more responsible. We should have more responsible people than that. So, all right. So in here, there's gonna, since we already did picks and bans on the other in the browser, this is going to be coming in here and just allowing us to actually pick them in game. Again, we're doing Fearless. Again, if you don't know what Fearless draft is, it allows us to be able to cancel out different champions in the future. The champions that are picked this game, these 10, are not going to be able to be played in the future games unless we have a run back on it. So there's, I don't know, they're banning out just the regular champions. I told them to ban GROOT for DALP and spell out group, but they didn't want to apparently. So, all right, here we go. We're gonna get some picks in here, but man, I really, for me, okay, how about I say it this way? If I were to be playing in these games, I would like to be on Beta's team. I think the ability for them to be diving and picking off people early on is so strong when it comes to kind of how our meta here with KC Corporate Challenge has kind of landed, where we can really snowball early on and then try to close it out with that energy. Now, at the same time, we've had some games that go like 50 minutes, so you know I can't really say one way or the other if that's going to be what's going to happen here. We'll see what happens. Like, we've seen Arkham Slayer. He's played Aatrox once. He did really good on it, if I remember. I think he was against an Akali, and if that's the game I'm thinking of, he did really good on the Aatrox. So again, something that's comfortable. But how comfortable is he into an Alawi? Again, that's just such a different play style there. Flaylock though, pulling out the Poppy as we're getting selected up here is pretty nasty. That was a great pick. Again, nothing that you could necessarily be prepared for because they haven't played Poppy yet. What's also exciting, and I like that they also banned out Pyke just for good measure at the very end. Since these are both Honeywell, like they both know each other really well, and they sometimes scrim against each other, and we're even teasing each other before the game about who they're going to pick and ban, and what happens if something at work doesn't go the way you want to. Maybe you should let this champion through. Fun banter like that, and so it'll be really fun to see them. I don't know, have fun and trash talk throughout the game because that's what they love to do. Something else to really focus on, alphas with 12's tribute can do so much damage and so much carrying. There have been a few games where 12's tribute loses lane, but then still comes back towards the end and is able to make the plays and contribute around Baron fights, around Dragon fights, when you would think a normal person who with AD carry would not be able to do so. We're going to get into a spectator delay that helps, so that way we're not able to help or cheat or anything like that. So it'll be like 3 minutes behind the actual gameplay that's going on. In chat, go ahead and let us know who you think is going to win. I think some of you already said. I'm going to pull up and look here. A lot of Poppy Stop Dashes says J. Kel, which is totally true. TSI Brendan shouting out Alawi as Giga here. I agree with that because the Alawi, again, Golden Banana Fish feels so comfortable on Alawi. It's often banned, and it's obviously something that people really don't want to play against. And so being able to huddle up with the rest of your team if diving in and catching someone doesn't work is going to be a really good counterplay to everything. B for Bard, B for Betas, Eraser Joe. Eraser Joe, I think, Eraser Joe, correct me if I'm wrong, do you have a Bard tattoo? I can't remember if you have a Bard tattoo where the portal is on one shoulder and then it goes to the other shoulder. If that, it's a pretty cool tattoo if that's what you have. Spoofhound, I would have also, so going back to his Ahri has performed super well. This Ahri is the most picked champion of anyone playing. Of both Honeywell teams, Spoofhound picking Ahri, he's picked Ahri the most of any other person picking a certain champion. A game last week, he did not perform well on Ari. And that's taken me a little bit out of the fanboy for Ari, which is fine. I should probably not be super fanboy for a certain champion, but his Ari is still really good. Just because he had one bad game doesn't mean that he's not gonna be able to come in here and perform really well again. The other thing I want to mention too is Dalp just got done playing the Marvel Rivals final. The Marvel Rivals final that reset and went on, and it was both games were 4 games, right, Nick? Yeah, he's shaking his head. Yeah, both games were 4 games. So he's played a lot. So either he's really warmed up or he's starting to kind of get a little bit of fatigue. And so hopefully he is able to, we had a little bit of break, so hopefully he's able to still be playing well and get his mind out of the Marvel Rivals. The camera angle is going to be different. He's not even playing a tree character, which is a little surprising. I did hear that whenever he plays Maokai, he yells "I am Groot" when he goes in. So again, it's so great to be able to see these guys having fun, and I don't know. They, again, like I said, they know each other from work, but able to actually like come together and play these games again here at UMKC in the esports area that we have. It is fantastic. They're in the room next door. It's wonderful to be here. So thanks for everyone watching the stream so far. We have about 15 more seconds before the spectator delay is done, and we'll be getting in here and seeing who can come out with this game 1. Again, it's best of 3, but if the betas win, it resets and goes back to a best of 3. There were some talks about best of 5s, and we said we don't need to be here until 8 o'clock at night. And so hopefully we're able to actually have, again, some good games, and whoever's going to come out on top really is going to be fantastic for Honeywell, because you can't go wrong when they're both Honeywell. And the skin battle, always fun to look at. Oh no, Lowy, golden banana fish with no skin. Back in the day, that meant you were going to, the other team was going to win. So we'll see as we get everyone pulled in here and get this started off. And then let us know too since we're switching up into a different game, let us know on our levels if I need to be louder or if the game needs to be quieter. So that way we can, I don't know, make it enjoyable for everyone here. Some early level, just typical guarding that we see from everyone. Spoof Hound, is he going to get this ward? It's probably one of my favorite wards, which is a weird thing, probably. But they both did it. Asol and Ari both going over there. Big and Large showing off his spamming dancing there. But I love the ward there. Keeping an eye on the chickens or wraiths if you've been playing League Classic lately. And we will make sure we're getting pulled back in here in a sec too. All right. So again, just some early fighting. Golden Banana Fish having a tentacle set up there. And then we're getting everything all situated there. Oh, good little bit of damage coming out there from Asol, just keeping the... No, it's not really a drain, but looks like a drain on him there. 12's Tribute, just trying to get pushed out here. Again, really important who can get that extra level. Tentacle going down. You don't like seeing that. Oh, good little double up. Again, 12's Tribute is so good at trying to keep that pressure up there. And you can see anytime that Biggie McLarge has stepped up here, he has just automatically gotten poked out. And then can you hit the Control Shift Z real quick too? And then you can scroll back. There we go. All right, there we go. Yep, I'm back. Yeah, getting us in here with some more of the view. And early on, we're just having a lot of, I don't know, I feel like no one's really wanting to go crazy and make any huge plays this early just yet. Oh, I say that, and Dalp almost was dying there. But Talaylock's on there. Oh, First Blood, Bacon OP. Sorry, we're getting some stuff figured out here as it's not want to cooperate. But that gank bot is what happens whenever you get your lane pushed out and then you're not able to actually like re-qualify your lane and help it bounce back. And again, 12's Tribute, we saw so much poking going on there, but the was not able to do anything. Pulling back. All right. Internet service going back to the top side. So, okay. So we had Bacon OP who... Let's see. We might have to go to borderless in order to make sure so you can jump out. But All right. Yeah. See, we're smart. We know computers. I think it switched it up on you too, because you had it set up on borderless earlier, which is silly. Typical fighting top side. Nothing too crazy. We have some pings because AMF service, I mentioned it, he loves getting up there and getting those ganks in there. But this is so dangerous. She has 2 tentacles. She pulls the soul out and is doing a lot of damage, as now Lowy is looking to get away, does use flash, is going to be able to survive. But those, look at that. Like, that was a 2v1 gank and the tentacles just slamming around doing so much damage. Golden Banana Fish, again, knows how to make sure that he can fight around those tentacles. And we've seen some good turnarounds with the Alawi. Oh, look at that. Just getting the souls, getting so much damage out there, making the Arkham Slayer's life just so rough up there. Again, we're in a precarious position here, bot side. This is not where you want to be, again, because we had that gank earlier. And look at Nocturne. He's already headed straight down here. He's only level 4, so he's not going to be able to fly in like crazy. They have a lot of wards. Alphas are wanting to make sure that they don't get ganked. And look at this. A lot of pings topside. What are they? Why are they pinging so much? They're all just pinging. I guess they're keeping track of Aatrox's teleport there, and want to make sure that, I guess, everyone knows, like, hey, let's time this out there. Now there's some ganks. He went all the way around. They don't know that he's down there. Bacon OP throwing out the dusk, making sure they get some slows. Telelock trying to get it away. We're using Bacon OP as an escape, so the gank does not work there. But again, they're pushing back. Big McLarge trying to get back with the CS. AMF Cerberus making appearance mid lane is... Nope, he's going to walk away. He's too sad about it. Not going to happen, even though there's some damage being put back out by J35. Oh, Aatrox is level 6, gonna land and pull it back. Does land so much of that sweet spot there, but Golden Banana Fish just slaps him back around a little bit. Not too worried about it. Which again, that just shows how comfortable he is with the Alawi. AMF Cerberus looking for that bandage dodge, does make it land. That's pretty annoying. Forces Spoofhound to ult away, does throw the charm out, hits the AMF Cerberus, but now they're just gonna both walk away as Bacon OP shows up. But they get the ultimate from Spoofhound. No mana has to go back here. And great job from AMF Cerberus, pushing just enough. Oh, look at that stun. Dalp showing us how Bard works. Making sure he gets that landed on there. 12 Tribute low on HP. We'll see if there's going to be a big initiation here. Dalp up there. He's looking for something. Gets hit against the wall. Stun there. Tlaylock getting so much damage down. And it gets popped because they don't get the exhaust down fast enough. Big McLarge coming up with the kill. And now there's some fighting on top side. He gets pulled back, but it's not really going to matter because Golden Banana Fish is 6 now as well. Great job just to charge straight at them. Tlaylock doing what he could when it comes to smashing Dalp against the wall, hoping that the CC won't come through, but Big McLarge getting all of the void stacks on there and just pops and does so much damage, and the exhaust kind of useless there. So when we look at Big McLarge, still has barrier. Dalp used the heal earlier. 12 Tribute has barrier as well. Tlaylock looking to come around. They know they're on Dragon. They can't really stop it. They get it there. Tlaylock's a little caught out now. And here's ult on ult. Golden Banana Fish just slamming down that soul. Aatrox has to get out of there, man, because that is not a fight you're going to win. And oh, yes, because he got popped there. He is still going to get smacked at with these tentacles every time that she leaps in there and get healed. Pulls back the soul again. There's so much damage he's doing with this. And just under tower, he can't do much about it. And has to kill 2 of those tentacles before he can actually get away. Bacon OP should be getting level 6 here in the near future. We'll see where he decides to go first. I wouldn't be surprised if he makes an attempt bot lane. There's been so much focus bot lane with both junglers, and especially when it comes to making sure that Big McLarge does not fall behind 12's Tribute. Dalp getting that value. It made me feel good the other day that I was watching one of the professional games and it also said value, so it made me feel good that nothing was broken. Every time I see the value. Good Void being poked out there with Big and McLarge. Dalp taking a turret shot, taking a double up. Yeah, you saw that coming. AMF service coming again mid. There's 3 mid. Spoof Hound is so slippery though with the Ari. Just has to use ultimate again. Still has flash. So a good gank to get the ult out so there can't be a giant initiation there. But Playlock is just running around. And now it looks like they're going to try to get some of these grubby grubs. Ooh, Soul not grab there. Alawi should probably rotate down as they know they're on there. Bacon OP has level 6. Golden Manfish doesn't have ult either. They jump out there. Are we going to see the Banish cost coming out? Oh, the Soul missed, and they're going to fight in there. It's a 4v4. Ultimate coming out from J35, and Golden Manfish just goes down so quickly without ultimate. Bacon OP, he's going to have to flash over the wall probably, and we're going to see as he keeps fighting out there. Great job from Dalp, slowing him up a little bit. Double flash. They do not want to give this up here, and someone auto-attacked. I think just misclicked. Dalp must be a little tired there because Groot goes down. J35 gets the kill. Spoof Hound with another one. Big McLarge going in there, still has it. Flashes forward, flash for flash. Big McLarge is able to kind of scare 12's tribute there, it seemed like. And just the charge over the wall, doing a good job from Alphas because they are down that gold just a little bit, but really wanting to make sure they keep up this fight. Big McLarge going to get this. Does not land the Void Seeker there. Getting a good chunk of damage with that plate. Oh, look at that damage from J35. The fight there around the grub just so disjointed. Golden Bananafish did not have ultimate and just got, especially when he missed Soul, just the amount of damage he put out as Lowy is just so low that he was just done for. He wasn't gonna be able to do anything after that. Here comes Dalp though. Dalp is mid. Dalp is gonna try to get a little bit of slow, but Dragon just dashes out of there. He just flies away. It's not gonna matter. A hover bot side. Bacon OP is there. Is he going to turn off lights? He's going to get there. Yes, he is. And it goes right on to the 12th tribute. Gets the help. Is he going to be able to get the fear before the kill comes out there? Big Large gets healed up by Dalp. He's going to stay alive. How's that going to happen? 12th Playlock is going to be going down. Double kill for Bacon OP. That was such good teamwork. Biggie McLarge loves Bacon OP and Dalp so much right now because they both were there to help out. And it was a great try, but a great knowledge of what was going to happen there. And fantastic teamwork. I don't know. That was just great. Big Large his heart rate is so high right now. And his blood pressure is so high right now as Dalp. Now he just is getting hit up by AMF. All right, there's the portal. He gets away. So not too bad. Now he's 2-0-2 in bot lane. Biggie McLarge 2-0-2 for his team and is actually, again, putting down 12's tribute, getting him behind. But what did we talk about before? We talked about 12's tribute. He can get behind early game, but then he will always be impactful late. So you have to, as betas, keep this up, and you cannot let your foot off the gas because 12's tribute will all of a sudden pop up and have a great job with Misfortune, just landing some double ups and ulting across your face. Oh, we do have, I just realized we have what is it called? The curse of the sad bullet time or whatever. Whatever I can't remember what it used to be called, but it was something like that because that was such a common combination back in the day of Misfortune and Amumu that they even just gave it its own nickname. As now we're seeing some both ultimates, yes, are being popped there. Golden Bananafish doing so much again in that 1v1. Stun against the wall. Tlaylock doing a lot. Dalp just going to run away. AMF does not land the bandage toss. Spoof Hound coming down. He could even just pick up the scuttle if he really wanted to. Oh, it's regenning, so he's not going to be able to pick it up. Does land charm. Nope, all right. Amos Service just runs away. Bacon OP is down there. He has ultimate. There's so many ults locked and loaded for the side of betas. We're going to see... Oh, and I say that, but 12's tribute, his just ticked over too. So it's going to be pretty even if they all try to go for it. Is Dalp going to use his ultimate to help protect? Is his ultimate use ultimate to stop 12's tribute from ulting? Really, it's going to come down to who has control over the vision here and who pulls the trigger first for these major fights. Up 2,000 gold, betas continuing to push forward. You love to see Bacon OP 3-0-1 on the Nocturne. Golden Bananafish, now here's something else too. Golden Bananafish has teleport. He's walking to top lane. Alawi without her tentacles isn't going to do a whole lot, so we will see if they still require her to go down bot side for a big dragon fight. And we're kind of to the point too where Asol can just kind of insta-clear waves and not really let you in there. This is spotted out here. The second is trying to go for Amos Service, does get hit up there. Oh, we're gonna see who he knocks out. He misses. Oh, Talia does not land it on the backside. Back in there, the one wall. There goes the Misfortune, just wrecking through everybody there. And oh my goodness, Biggie McLarge goes down so quickly, can't do anything. Red team does get the dragon, and they're trying to run out of there. Double kill for Aatrox, day 35. There's just so much going there. I just completely lost what was going on because I didn't expect everyone to die so quickly on the side of Betas. Shutdown coming out there. Spoofhound does get a kill in the end, but I mean, now the goal is super even. That was such a great job from Alphas, finding who they needed to with the curse of the sad bullet time coming across. Big Game Large, he wasn't able to ult at all. If he gets that ult off, gets a shield, he might be able to help turn the tides of the fight. Golden Manafish does have ultimate, and he has so many tentacles out there. Does pull the soul, and we're going to see this 2v1. Golden Manafish flashes over the top of the bandage, and he's just going to do so much damage. He read it like a book, and now they have to run. Run, little man, run! He's going to keep going. We're going to see get this soul pulled out because there is the flash. There's not going to land the Q on the backside of it. He's going to let him go. He's cried enough this time. Golden Manafish just jumping over that bandage toss, making sure he doesn't get CC'd, and then Aatrox just got deleted. Great instincts come up from Fish. Again, most improved player this season in this tournament. He has done so much for his teams later on here. Playlock trying to get back bot, but Dalp just is being annoying because he's not gonna, nothing's gonna happen. They're just being annoying to each other there. All right, Talaylock saying we need a pause, so we'll see if there is a pause coming out here. Oh, they unpaused? Oh. I wonder, Chintless Audio. Is this the pause now? Or just because we're on spectator, like I don't get paused? I'd be okay with that. I'm okay with that. I don't need to sit through a pause. All right, again, Asol just clearing out super easy, ahead in CS against the Ahri. Golden Banana Fish getting pulled in. Super far ahead when it comes to, I don't know, really everything. Rift Herald gets spawned up. Asol pops, lets us know that Ahri used her Spirit Rush. And now Amos Cerberus is looking to see if he can come in mid and get the kill here, at least a good gank. And there it comes. Oh, the big ultimate here from Asol can do a lot of damage here. The flash away is really good. Vacant OP turns off lights. He goes into ultimate. A flash away, trying to keep him alive. Look at that damage. AoE everywhere. Asol doing so much. Here comes Slaylock. He's going to knock him away and save him? Oh, no. He's so happy. Oh, I guess Slaylock and Vacant OP are friends or something, because he could have just aimed that a different direction and just really helped him out there. So good job from Bacon OP with counter gank, and that could have gone way worse than it did. Here's the bot side. 12's tribute does have flash. He's going to flash away. He ends up flashing, but there's the ultimate coming through. He goes ahead and makes the tower go golden just in case they go near there. Yeah, the Timbered Fate is used up. Betas, now they do have the 2 dragons. We'll see what they choose to do if they continue to push for getting soul early on. And no one's making a rush for the Rift either right now, but they do have 2 turrets. Betas do a good job with some rotations here. We'll see what Kaisa picks up and how much that is going to affect when they can try to push out this Asol mid. Again, Asol can just do such a good job of clearing so easily and just stopping the minions there. Yeah, look at him. He just breathes fire and just stops it all. So, doing so good on CS2. This is why it's banned often. Big McLarge going mid, getting a lot of the CS here. Double charm. I say double because he just got a little bit earlier. Spoofhound doing some good damage to Talaylock. He does have Spirit Rush. He's going to use it. There's the Ignite. Talaylock trying to dash around and stops that last bit there, but that's not going to be enough. Now we're going to top side. The lights are off. Bacon OP going in, trying to focus on just one as it gets so many auto attacks off. J35 can't do anything on the backside. Amos Service, he uses the big dime lockdown, and it's going to be enough actually for Aatrox to be able to come in there. Here comes Big McLarge. He misses on the backside. Dalal just kind of does a backflip and it's not able to do enough. He flashes over there, but the stun as he was running out there actually locks them up and keeps them there, so Big McLarge can turn it around. Aatrox looking to be able to keep following here. Dalp has to run away. Good job, because you knew he was going to check that bush there. Dalp throwing the Q, getting double stun before he flashed over the wall, helping out so much. But now Biggie McLarge is in trouble. He ran back mid. He has to flash away. It's not gonna be enough. There's barrier. He gets pulled back, and so he doesn't get by the misfortune ultimate, but he still gets picked off. That is so much gold going over to the hands of Aatrox. Just kind of a lost play there. Biggie McLarge just running straight back to mid without making sure that it was safe. Big OP taking some damage on a turret as it's 3v1 around here. Mountain Dragon is up. Mountain Soul would be so good really for both teams at this point. Taylog he's kind of caught out here. He has to flash because he would have gotten picked up there. Is going to be used the ultimate. There's some Justice Hammer getting him out of there. I think you really want that for that dragon fight. Whoa, 12's tribute with those hearts, making sure he does not get picked off with the extra movement speed. Dalp just right up in the face. Ooh, lands the double stun. There's no one there to follow up. Throws Tempered Fate, and no one's there. There's definitely some miscommunication there. Dalp using the portal, get over the wall. Taylog trying to do what he can. There goes Bacon OP. He's coming in there. Not stopped soon enough, and they're just going to keep charging forward. 12's tribute gets a kill off the Nocturne. Now they're traded back. Big and McLarge trying to go there. Great job with the charm coming through there. Big and McLarge flash or using the ultimate go in the middle there. Triple kill for Spoof, and now or for Kaisa. Spoofhound gets so much with comes to the damage, charging forward with the Spirit Rush, but it's Big and McLarge with the Quadra at the end of the day, and he gets picked off and then comes back and makes another great play for his team. That's going to be third dragon for the betas. Bilgewater is now on their way to getting a soul at around 25 minutes. And if they can get this mountain soul, that's gonna be so good for these team fights that have been so much on a knife's edge, and especially when it comes to just surviving long enough. Aatrox having to pull up the ultimate. Talaylock is here. Golden Eye Fish is taking so much damage. If he sticks around, he's gonna get picked off here. They are gonna still keep going. Their Bannerfish ults. He's gonna get some health back here. Talaylock tries to knock him around and is now just kind of caught off by himself. Amacerberus, is he gonna land a Bandage Sauce? Yes, he is, because Golden Bannerfish doesn't have very much mana, so he's not gonna be able to do much. It is going to be so many up here to take down that Golden Banana Fish. Man, that feels good as a player. Hey guys, they're all 5 of them are up top, you know. So I mean, he still gets picked off, still loses out on that push, but again, required so much help from the team, because especially that 1v2, Golden Banana Fish is going to win out on that. Alawi's going to win out on those fights, that they just have to bring in more people just to be able to take down this one Alawi who's just split pushing like crazy. Again, I'm calling it. Oh, I was about to call in Jinx, so I'm not going to say anything there now. I almost jinxed 12's tribute, so I'm not going to say anything about it. As Talaylock is running around trying to get some vision there. Oh no, charm misses. Still is scary enough to force the A-Soul to jump over the wall. Aatrox doing some damage on a tower, but really we're just clearing out the jungle, making it so Alpha's just their gold income is going to get less and less here, and they're not able to make a big comeback by getting some of those important items that they need coming up here soon. A-Soul close to finishing out more of the items, and we see 12's tribute also. They need to get a couple more items in their back pocket before the next big team fight. And where will betas force that to be is the next big question, as 12's tribute is here in mid, and Dalp is now the one to clear all these wards. Some pings down. Dragon is in 3 minutes. The Skies Descend. A-Soul has a big ultimate coming up here. Is he going to keep that up for the 3 minutes? Are they going to try to find a good team fight beforehand? We'll have to see here. There's the Essence Reaver. We're talking about that Misfortune needs that next item. Dalp doing a good job shadowing, making sure that nothing silly happens. Again, 2 Golden Banana Fish on this top side. They find Playlock again. There's 12's tribute not too far away. Dalp just being annoying, just being up there in their face. It's been a while since we've had a big team fight. Oh, just right over the wall, because Spoofhound was spotted out by the ward, and the charm saves him, because that flash forward from Cerberus was certainly trying to throw out the curse and be able to lock him down, but it's not going to be able to happen. So great combination, knowing the limits there, as he just goes in anyway. Is he going to pull it? He's all by himself, though. Oh no, Cerberus! You know, it was a good play if people were there to follow through, but no one was there. He was trying too hard to make it happen. And coming up soon is just going to be a full clear of the bot side and the top side, and making sure that there's that tower. There we go. Alawi just can't be stopped in this split push, and now they're just going to immediately pull the trigger and go for this Baron. This is going to, like, they don't have any idea that's going on either. It's going down super quick. A-Soul is bot side. It's just going to be given up if they know it's happening. They don't know what's happening. If they don't know what's happening, are they still just giving it for free? Because, I mean, it is for free, but you're not really giving it. It's just being taken from you for free. So, great call. 12's Tribute has to flash because Dolp would have caught him out there. Great look for the side of Betas as they have Baron and they're heading back. And coming up in a minute, yeah, there it is. A minute is going to be Dragon Soul, but they have Baron buff. Are they going to push out? How well are they going to keep up this pressure? Because Golden Bananafish has been doing so good at split pushing without Baron buff. And now you give them Baron buff, Alawi can just push it down and shove it down their throats. And, I mean, what are you going to do to stop an Alawi with Baron buff? So they're going to be sending... Oh, she's just going to push out bot lane. All right, fair enough. She's pushing out bot lane. Calling in, again, they're going to have a lot more trouble stopping it. Some wards spotting them out so they know they're in the bot side. There comes a TP into the tri-brush. Are they going to be able to collapse and pick him off there? Aatrox is trying to look for him there. Tlaylock getting caught out a little bit, but there's so much focus that's going on to the Poppy, but she gets blown up before she can do anything, cannot smack them out of there. Aatrox behind them. Golden Bananafish does have ultimate. He jumps forward. We're going to see there's this guy's ascend doing a huge amount of damage across so many people, but there's not a lot of follow-up there. Big McLarge does land the Void Seeker on the backside, but does not want to go in. Good job. And again, now they have Dragon. They can just fall back. They have the damage to take this down really quickly. Aimer Cerberus, no flash, so he would have to sacrifice so much in there. Golden Bananafish getting a little bit poked out there. Good charm to help save out Golden Bananafish, as they probably would have just kept charging and taking him down. And it's just Nocturne and Kaisa taking on this Dragon to get the soul. There it is. They have Mountain Soul. They are going to be that much tankier. Good flash out. J35 on A-Soul, making sure it's not get picked up by Talb. That's the second time that we've seen the Tempered Fate forcing out a flash from a key player, and that is forcing alphas to play so much more careful around these objectives. And then we saw what happened there in that bot side. They get picked off immediately, and they can't follow up because they don't have all these great engages to land back to back to back. And how much potential the Poppy picked had, Tlaylock is not able to stop a lot of these charging in when he gets picked off like that. And it's just a rough game when you have such a good idea, but it seems like the other team is just able to read your movements and know where you're going before you're even there. That attack speed is a cool sound effect. As we see Amos Cerberus looking, is he going to go for anything? No. As Golden Bananafish doing what he does best and just split pushing. There's going to be a 1v2 there. He's going to get pulled in there. Does have the ultimate. We're going to see if he grabs the soul. Yes. Just kind of slowly doing some damage to it. Oh, man. It's been a while since I've seen like a good split pusher. It's like someone like in the sense of like that's part of your team and making it happen. Dalp gets a stun there. Aatrox is going to come over the wall. Does not land the sweet spot there. Spoofhound looking for a quick little charm. If you can poke someone out and find them out there. Good dodge from Aatrox. Yeah, that would have been a good pick. Tempered Fate not going to land, but splits them up just enough that now they can be able to get that turret. And then there's only one left on there. Cerberus just feeling that heart right on the back of his head. So if he would have gotten caught out there, I don't know if it would have been a full kill, because I bet he would have jumped in there. Alawi uses teleport. He pinged it. No, he didn't use it. Dalp kind of being picked out there. Whoa, they say pull the trigger, and we're going on to the A-Soul. He goes down before anyone can really react there. AMF Cerberus does land an ultimate on the backside to just prolong his death by like 0.2 seconds, so it's not really going to matter. 12's Tribute landing, make it rain, but not going to go for it. Stops the Alawi from doing a little jump onto Tlaylock as Tlaylock runs away. Dalp is going to hit over. Good ward there. The charm does land. There's the barrier. The backside of the true damage for the Q for Spoofdown does not land. Justice is going to knock out too. All right. Tlaylock, there you go. Helping save your team a little bit. We still have Misfortune who can clear out these waves pretty well. Aatrox is not going to be able to land anyone there. They're going to pull the trigger and they're going to go on to Dalp there, but they just get pulled back there and just right in the face. Golden Bananafish just stood right in the face and tanked all of the ultimate and all of these turret shots as well. Golden Bananafish just doesn't care. The ace gets taken by Dalp, but Golden Bananafish is just flashing right into 12 Tribute's face. I can't say play of the game because that was just kind of silly and bonkers, but a great job with Temper's Fate. Just CC after CC, they can't do anything about it. And this pick off team comp that we saw is going to be able to close it out here really soon. Golden Bannerfish is pretty low. He wants to stay safe, but I think his teammate is telling him just to come up here and just end it with us, please. Spoofhound, just showing off a little bit underneath the mega turret there. GGs go out. Game 1 for betas. And a great job of snowballing. They focused so well on that bot lane to make sure that they gave Big and Large the best chance that you could have. And then from there, just Golden Bananafish split pushing just forced so much a retreat from the side of alphas. And now we have betas on game 1. And if this is the trend that we're going to see, we're going to get a run back on these. So it's exciting that we got a great game 1 from the side of betas. Alphas, I loved the team comp idea. I think some of the execution was lacking there. Asol did a great job in mid early on, making sure that Spoofhound didn't go crazy on Ari. And again, now that Bard is gone, now that Ari is gone, now that Nocturne is gone. So if you're the side of alphas, okay, our team comp there didn't quite work out how we were hoping to, but at the same time, you know, now we don't have to worry about some of their best champs and we can move on from there. So the damage, yeah, thank you, Nick. Golden Man, oh my goodness, look at that Alawi. I believe Alawi had, with Golden Bannerfish, had like the highest damage in a regular season game, I'm pretty sure. So it just makes sense. He was only a part of 6 kills, but he did so much damage to all the champions. All right, looks like a decent amount of them are in there. I'm wondering, I know one person, I think Biggie McLarge was needing to get out of here in a little bit, so I hope they have their sub ready to go, and you know, enough time for the other team to try to figure out what they could do. He was 11, 2, and 6. So Oh yes, we'll do a quick BRB. Good call. Thank you, Nick. Yeah, Nick, the mega producer here, so we can figure out their status on their team. So again, thank you for watching game 1. We'll be back and hopefully see. I want to see a run back. So again, stick around.
1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4.
right, we are back from our little break. We are here in picks and bans, and I was going to talk about the 6 champs that have already been banned, but we got to talk about the first champ that's been picked, which is Pike. But it's not picked on the side of Bilgewater Betas. Pike is picked up by Arcane Alphas here, which is fantastic because we get to still see a Pike, but Dalp has to look across the rift to see his champion being played by, I'm assuming, Playlock here. But I'm guessing that Camille is being picked up right away in counter against Pike. That's the difficult part about trying to pick a champion that someone else is ready for, is really good at, and really comfortable with, because now you know how to play against it. We have a okay, Swaggy Dabs saying mage bot lane incoming from Golden. I could see that because it's more jungle. You guys are all over the place, and I kind of trust you, but I don't want to trust you that it's more jungle. Although Mord can go jungle, and Mord has been banned out. Olaf Tristana being picked up. Olaf, I love seeing Olaf being played. Olaf is another one of Arcane Slayer's best champions being picked up here. And I'm seeing, I don't know, I don't even know what to think now, because that Pike is gone from the side of Dalp, and now the world just doesn't make sense at the end of the day. But the Mordekaiser, I mean, if it goes jungle, that's fine. There it is. It called Ziggs for the bot lane, and 12's Tribute is just so happy. Before the game, 12's Tribute was like, oh man, I love it. I love mages in my bot lane. It's so happy. I'm so sad they're gonna patch it out. Or he said something like that. I guess I can't quote him exactly, but he's so happy to see Ziggs bot lane against him now. But the bot lane bans from beta, making sure that alphas cannot play Volibear, Jinx, or Caitlyn. Now also not letting Malzahar through, a great champion that J35 has played often. Again, often banned against because he's just so comfortable with making sure that he gets ahead in CS. And then locking people down is so great when it comes to just kind of making the right plays happen, especially with the Pike and Olaf on your team. Singed banned out. I have not seen Golden Banana Fish play Singed. Maybe they played some scrims against each other and they know something, I don't know. But Singed banned out Wukong, Nefiri, and now Galio. And then Kane being banned out from the side of betas, because that is another champion that AMF Cerberus has played a few times, very comfortable on, and can really help and track down the right people. And then because of the ability to be able to dash and be moving so much, that would definitely be difficult to keep up for Camille, Mordekaiser, and Ziggs. And Lux being banned out against Spoof Hound, a champion that, again, he often goes back to with that Galio and Lux. So are we going to see an Anivia picked up here? We'll have to see. Officially down bad. Yes, Auction coming in. I haven't seen, I mean, if he plays Auction, then that would be great to see. Being able to pull out something. Urgot being taken to that top side is my bet. I doubt we see Urgot mid, right? So Urgot being played and going up against that Olaf. Probably. Olaf can go jungle, so we'll see if that's where they choose to place it, because having that flex for Olaf is having to force betas to allow a counter pick somewhere. Eraser Joe really is saying Mordekaiser jungle there. I mean, I guess, I don't know. He's fine in jungle. He's not crazy. Or is this one of those off meta picks, actually, now that I think about it, that Bacon told me about? There's J4 being picked up, something that is oftentimes banned away or picked up by Bacon OP, but this time, first time that I think we're seeing AMF Cerberus play J4 in all year so far. Which again, in like this Ziggs being picked up. Heimerdinger mid is the one that is being played for J35. He's played it once this year, and now we can see what is being picked up mid lane, because technically Ziggs can go mid, but I mean, that's not where we've seen Ziggs played for the last several patches and months. So I'm betting that they're letting Spoof Hound pick something more comfortable here. You could go Nivea, who is just going to be really strong later on and will get pushed in, but it's Malphite that gets picked up, which I remember I don't know, like 2 weeks ago, I saw Malphite being banned. I was just so confused why. And then people in the chat were like, oh, it's because his Malphite is really good. And I just didn't know what to say. So we're having a Malphite, Camille, Mordekaiser, Ziggs, Urgot side of a team, which is just bonkers to me. I think like the majority of those champions haven't even played once in regards to this season for the KC Corporate Challenge. So to see them all in one is fun, I guess. I don't know. It's pretty hilarious. For the side of alphas, when you have Heimerdinger, who is most likely going to be pushing in your lane, that kind of takes out some of what Pike and J4 are really going to be good at doing and jumping in and taking care of the early ganks and really forcing back the enemy team. So, I mean, Tristana will be fine on her own if Pike runs around and if we see Camille run around too, because we should. I mean, Camille, well, a lot of times what do we see? We see Camille and those people level 3. They run around, they gank everywhere, they kind of do some coin flips on their ganks to see what happened, and then if they win it out, then they win it out, and then they run back to lane and they get some XP rubber banding for them with some ketchup, and then they are fine. So having Ziggs bot lane, I was talking with the players beforehand, just these mages bot lane, you have a roaming support, you have someone that can run around and cause chaos, but then you have that AP carry bot lane who can then just sit by themselves and farm and stay safe. And against a Tristana, they're both going to be able to farm pretty easily. They both can sit back. Tristana with the passive from her E can help split and do the shrapnel to the minions and help just kind of slowly push, and then Ziggs is also going to slowly push. So bot lane is going to be just basically a farm fest unless we see a lot of them really targeting bot side, because then Tristana with her jumping in can be able to, I don't know, cause some chaos, cause some good double jumping if she gets the resets there. But Bacon OP left champion select. Oh man. I want to say boo really loud so they can hear me, but I don't think they'd hear me. He, they got to select their position. It says they all have selected the positions. Oh no, he met Bacon OP. I guess, yeah. I wonder if you have to do that, like start, leave, and come back. Again, we're good at computers, everyone. But you might even type out, like, might even say, like, we can't hit start. Interesting. Nick is the host. Yeah, but we can't start it. We can't start it. No, we can't. The start game isn't letting us do it. All right, we'll get this figured out. Yeah, I think Nick's right. I think this is what we got to do. Also, let's give a shout out to Nick the Nerd, for putting all this together. But his account is still at level 30, which is what the cap used to be, and then they let you go higher in your cap. So I love that his account is still here at level 30, and he's played a little bit. You see the little bit of XP bar there, but it honestly what it shows is the old school gamer Nick the Nerd here, and being able to spectate and everything.
The story is 2004.
All right, if you couldn't hear that on stream, he says the story is, so you see the icon he has up there of 2014. That's when his son was born, and I feel like that's the only explanation we need now. It just all makes sense now. Yeah. No time. All right, Bacon OP is the owner. There he goes. All right, we're back into picking bands. Again, we've already done the Fearless draft. Again, those first 10 champions that played the game before are not going to be there. Betas won that first game. Now they're going to go through and pick up the champions that they had before. Oh my goodness, are they going to spell Groot? I want to be so happy because that's Twitch. They might spell, watch it. They might spell Groot. I'm super excited. Yes, there's Oriana. They're doing it. Unless they're trolling me. If they troll, if they choose random ones. There's a horn. All right, the joke is that Dalp plays Groot as a main in Marvel Rivals. Again, if you were here earlier, you saw that. And so they're having fun spelling Groot out for him. Pike being picked up again, being stolen away from Dalp, the man of the hour that we were just talking about. And I feel somewhat nervous, though, to be honest with you, because we just saw Tlaylock have a below-average game, let's be honest, on Poppy. That can be really hard on your mental, especially when it's a lot of your team comp pick was around you picking Poppy to stop these dashes coming in, and then you're not able to make that happen. And so picking up Pike now for Tlaylock, making sure that there's Rel, there it is. They're gonna spell Groot, and they spelled it backwards too, if you guys noticed, because they thought ahead to make it happen. Malphite though in mid is going to be such a pain as well for Tristana, because being able to catch up to that Tristana, because as the game goes on, Tristana's range of attack gets bigger and bigger and bigger. But it doesn't really necessarily matter when it comes to a Malphite and a Camille just going to breathe down your neck and jump in on you. And Urgot being picked up here against the Olaf, I don't know that matchup, to be honest with you, but he obviously, feels comfortable against Urgot, is not picking some of the other champions that you would think that he'd go for, like the Nasus or the Darius. So being able to pick up this Urgot, again, a fairly good 1v1 champion against Arkham Slayer, wanting to make sure that given the best shot again to not fall behind, and if he split pushes and go crazy again, I mean, by all means, go for it. This is game 2 for the KC Corporate Challenge, and if Betas win this game here, we have a big reset. It's going back to all across the board. We'll reset all the Fearless Draft, and we'll have another best of 3 games. And if they can pull it together with this mismatch of champions, I mean, they deserve a reset in the bracket, because this is a very odd team comp. But the side of alphas, if they can find those picks, if they can, stay calm and make sure that the game doesn't get away from them, if the Pike and the Jarvan really work well together, then alphas are going to send this on to a game 3. And then again, we'll see if the bracket gets reset at that point. So again, we're here. Thank you so much for being and watching at KC Game On. So hey, first of all, again, shout out to Nick Nerd, KC Game On, and everybody that's been making this work and get it set up and take pictures. And Nick's been doing a good job with all of the switching back and forth with his stream deck, which just looks like I'm so happy I don't have to do that. And UMKC, when the Ruse letting us be here for their esports, it's fantastic to see their setups and just the camaraderie that they can have for us being here. And again, Honeywell alphas, Honeywell Arcane alphas versus Honeywell Bilgewater betas. And we're in our spectator delay, again, making sure that everything's fair. I walked over in between the games just to see how they were doing, see if they had their, because Big and McLarge is, he had to go on to another event. And so it's a different bot laner for Bilgewater betas. And I went over there and made sure that, how just checking on how everyone's doing and everything. And they asked why I cast or curse them. And I told them I purposely didn't say who I thought was going to win, because we know when I say I think this team is going to win, that team never wins. So instead I'd said, what if I were on a team, who would I want to be? And I don't know. I don't want to be on either one of these teams right now. I feel like I would not fit in well with my champions or my play style. So I'm very okay with, again, abstaining from trying to cast or curse everyone or anyone. Or what if I say both teams will win and then I cast or curse both of you? Because that would be a fun paradox. Because as Eraser Joe said earlier, whoever picks Bard is going to win. Well, now Bard's gone, and now I don't know who to pick to win now, Eraser Joe. I'm lost. I don't know what to pick. So it'll be interesting to see. Again, this Malphite is the first one we're seeing picked up here. First time Mordekaiser jungle, first time Urgot top. I think we've seen one Camille bot lane, but I think that was actually Tlaylock that played Camille support. And I don't think either one of these have played Ziggs bot lane, either team. Maybe all season we haven't seen a Ziggs bot lane. So this is definitely we're just kind of, I don't know, picking a bunch of champions for fun. 30 seconds now. Twitch chat. I guess I could pull you guys up too and see if anyone else is wanting to cast or curse them. I mean, if you cast or curse them, I'm not going to feel sad, because you're not actually the one with the power like I am. It is really funny how often people do how often casters do curse players. I feel so bad whenever they're just trying to talk about someone and then they completely blow up their spot. But 4 more seconds in here, then we'll jump in. Early game, I really oh man, it's really going to come down to who can make the better gank and the better roam between that Pike and that Camille. They both are going to be able to run around and really cause havoc, but man, if yeah, Nick's sweating a little bit. Yeah, it does that. Yeah. All right, here we go. We're gonna see people run around here. There we go. I really like this Mad Ziggs. Oh, that's the switch that they did. That's why you said Golden was gonna be playing. All right, so we have InfoWards is the sub, and he's actually playing topside for us now. And it is Golden who's gonna be going down bot lane, which I mean can make sense because he's played Viger top a few times too. So that I don't know, that makes sense. He can be able to do that. Yeah, whoever in Twitch chat said that, good for you. I just kind of ignored it because I was like, what are you talking about? Golden's not going to play Ziggs top. That's going to be bot lane. But what do I know? But I like that skin because when he throws and the flasks like just bounce, it just makes me laugh and just it also makes me like hurt a little bit inside. The scientist in me hurts a little bit inside to see that. As we're watching junglers go around, actually we're gonna see if the hook lands. Good job knowing where Golden Banana Fish was going to be headed on that one. 1-for-1 Tlaylock on the Pike. I feel like you get the blessing, but Dalp he's not going to take it lying down there. Olaf run around, just getting hit by each one of the legs there. There's Ignite, the flash forward, the last auto attack. One of those minions autos that's going to follow, but he's not going to go down. The flash for flash. Olaf also using, actually it's both summoner spells or both summoner spells there. InfoWars really knowing how to walk around and make sure that the explosions from the knees, that's right, the knees of Urgot are really doing all the damage there. Spoofhound getting pushed in, but we knew that was going to happen. Does not get the cannon minion because the tower doesn't like him and misses. We're not going to point out how much he missed there on the CS. Dalp though with the re-engage onto Tlaylock after Tlaylock landed a good hook. Dalp then jumped in and made sure that he paid for it. And we're going to see some pushing back from the side of Betas. Oh, that damage there. Yeah, throwing out all those mines. Olaf still is getting beat down in top side. This is difficult for Arkham Slayer. And I can see why they chose Urgot into it, because it's just so difficult for Olaf to make sure he can stick on to the Urgot when all Urgot has to do is just walk around and make sure that the passive is just doing all that damage. Pings out, and we're going to get Scuttles 1-for-1. No stealing there. And we talked about it earlier too during draft. Like, the part of the problem with Heimerdinger is that he's just going to push mid. And then part of the problem that we're seeing in bot side too is the push from Tristana is just really making it so J4, who pathed bot side, just has to go back now and is going to just kind of lose out on some of that tempo that Mordekaiser just doesn't have. So really Mordekaiser is coming out a little bit ahead on that. He did ping bot. Mordekaiser is wanting to kind of head out that way, but I think the wave might be it's kind of bouncing back out there. Golden Banana Fish going to go back and then teleport bot side to see if they can make something happen with Mordekaiser. Tlaylock getting a ward down to see that Mordekaiser come in there, and a good job of guessing that that can happen. Spoofhound just keeping up with CS there, even though he's just kind of getting peppered by annoying little turret man. Heimerdinger just can be so annoying. Again, if they're going to be able to help control these waves, and especially when it comes to the mid game, if they're able to keep control and not let it just spiral out and they lose all the tempo like last game, Heimerdinger is going to do really well at making sure that they can get some more, at least chances, better chances at these objectives. And again, that's something that was so good from. Ooh, he still landed that little bouncing bomb there. That's what Vedas did so good, was keeping on the objectives and making sure. Oh, good grenade. Wasn't quite quick enough to make it so both turrets got him, but J35 knowing how to play some Harbingers there, making sure that, like right there, throwing the turrets, not so they all land just on Malphite or they all land just on the cannon minion, but making sure that he splits the difference and lands it on both. Bacon getting spotted by the ward, but there's the ultimate. Doesn't matter. He just gets them as top of a force. He throws down the big turret, but it's not going to matter. First blood is going to go to Bacon OP. Once that level 6 is right there, Spoofhound pulls the trigger and just the mountaintop right in his face. But good job from the side of Alphas. They get ganked mid. He goes ahead and goes into the dragon, and they are themselves now making sure that the soul doesn't just run out of control there as they get that infernal dragon. Heimbringer TP's mid. Spoofhound does not have TP, so we'll see him just walk back there. Golden doing so. Oh, he lands the comet and gets the kill. That had to have been like mathematically perfect on that, because I was expecting it to hit but still be able to survive. But that comet just coming out of nowhere and getting that kill is crazy. 12's tribute getting taken down early on here. Info wards doing what he can as he walks around, but Olaf, we're gonna see the pole counteracts the jump off the wall. Telelock having to flash away, using that gray health a little bit. And again, betas seem like they are just more in control of the tempo of this game right now. And we're going to see how much they can continue to push off AM Cerberus from these objectives. And Bacon OP is on the top side, stealing out a lot of this jungle, while J4 is kind of wasting. Oh, there's the ghost coming through the Olaf with the Ragnar, making sure he can go through there. Does get the ultimate. We're going to see if actually, no, he's not going to be able to pull the trigger and make it happen. Great job, Dalp now jumping in there, doing some good damage. Sweeps across. That explosion is going to do a decent amount of damage there. Bouncy bomb, it's just barely tagging. He is just barely tagging 12's tribute on that, which just has to be that's just so annoying when you're thinking that you can dodge it or at least like do a good job sidestepping it, and then you just still get picked off. It's just really annoying there. Question mark pings from Olaf, not sure where Info Wards is at. Again, great job from Spoofhound keeping up with this CS here. They took out Malzahar. Oh, is he going to land? He's going to try to sneak it past the minion. Yes, he does land it. He dashes forward there. Oh, the satchel was not quite quick enough to actually let him out there before he gets stunned up there. Golden does have Mega Inferno Bomb. Here comes Bacon. He flashes forward. There's such a combo that it looks like the CC got overlaid there. And look at that damage that Bacon OP has taken there. Has to pop W and is going to try to be able to get out of there. But the turret's doing the damage back. Heimerdinger takes one down with them. J35 making sure that it's not in vain, especially when you use that flash to get in there. Playlock looking to make a move there. Dalp does hook. All right, he doesn't actually go in there, making sure that he's not gonna be picked off there. But he jumps in there, just locks them all down. They're making a Inferno Bomb, doing so much damage. Going to Banana Fish, takes out Playlock. We've seen that combination before, similar between Jarvan and a Rumble. As speaking of Jarvan, he jumps out there. Spoofhound flashes away. AMF Service is going to follow him, but Spoofhound steals his movement speed and just runs away like the mountain that he is. InfoWars trying to get in there, do some damage, is going to get CC'd and just taken down here, I believe. A flash over, it's not enough. Olaf gets the kill as he jumps in there. Ragnarok is doing so much because he can just stay close to everyone. Double kill for Olaf, and now it is a 1v3. Bacon OP gets a kill on the backside, but is not able to do it on the back because Olaf gets a triple kill. And that's right, you can't keep the Viking down that long because he is going to run you down. He's just stuck to everyone there, and that is part of the problem with having these melee champions into an Olaf. He can stick on you and just continue to pound and do so much with his own ultimate there. Playlock does get level 6. We talked about, there actually wasn't a whole, I was expecting these guys to roam around way more, but not a whole lot, as we see a little bit of good. Dalp didn't even see him there. That was just good timing, knowing that where he'd be and running around. But I was expecting these bot laner supports rather to be running around way more often than they are, especially with how much pushing each side has done. Ward over the wall, Dalp answers in kind. Dalp does actually jump in there. J35 is just CC'd like crazy again and is not going to be able to run away. Tries to stick around his turrets and let them do the work. Here comes another is he actually going to live? Because the grenade doesn't actually land there. J35 somehow survives. Good job, little Mr. Brainiac. Oh no, they got a photo bomb. Just kidding. I jinxed it. I feel so bad. That was definitely a caster curse. Spoofhound trying to do some fancy feet, but sticks too close. Playlock does get him pulled over there. Is he able to land? And the flash forward. Treb's tribute says, "Give me that kill, son." And now he's going to jump over again. Gets the kill onto Dalp. He's going to get a triple kill. And the bomb from the plant keeps him on the other side. He's gonna be okay. All right, I was expecting some big flashy plays in there. And for service does jump Cataclysm, and now Golden Manfish, great job waiting with his satchel to jump over. Does not get picked off with the axe. 12 tribute was wanting to go in so badly and gets 2 of the kills. Ultimate's being traded. Infowards is still topside though, just machine gunning this down. And we're going to see who is going to see. Are they really going to go for this dragon? There's some pings on it. Someone's pinging topside. Olaf looks like he is going up there. Oh, good pick with Laylock. Again, that's now a couple times that the supports have not seen people go into that brush, but still can land their abilities. Cloud Drake is going to be the one that we are looking for. That seems so dangerous in the hands of Spoofhound and the betas, especially compared to, I mean, what are you going to do as Heimerdinger? Throw down a big turret way more often, or Ragnarok more often? I mean, maybe Ragnarok more often, but like, I mean, you really only need one in a fight, but if Spoofhound gets his hand on that ultimate, he's just going everywhere. Dalp can just trap people with his Hex Tech and make sure that no one's having fun. And of course, the Mega Inferno Bomb is just already can be on a short cooldown and just going to rain down. Cerberus, yeah, you don't have ultimate. He's just messing with them. He's not going in. After that 3-0 topside, Olaf now really holding his own, is up in CS, is going to just stay up in CS. Look at that. That just is so much with the axe going through all that. Dalp getting pretty tanky. We'll see if how that really pays off, because you got to get a little more to make sure that you can actually survive when you're jumping in. Olaf pinging off the Mordekaiser. Question mark pings top side. Really not sure where they're going to be going. Spoofhound, he takes a lot of damage there. 12s has to jump away and leap away, because that was a lot of damage from Nego Inferno Bomb from Golden Manfish. Infowards, he goes in there. There goes the Fear Beyond Death. Is he going to do enough damage and be able to ultimate and pull him in there? But no, he's not, because Olaf is on a rampage and he just obliterates him and does so much damage on the backside. Infowards thought he could actually pull it back there. Tlaylock trying to get interrupted there. Dalp does not follow through with a hook shot as he jumps away, because he would have been taken out by the turret if he got one more turret shot there. Golden Manfish doing what he can to be annoying and throw out a lot more. And now we see Bacon OP. Is he going to go and find the Pike bot side? There's some pings onto the bot turret because they know that they're trying to be out there. Tlaylock does pull, but then runs away. Bacon OP. Yeah, he's just walking back now. Jarvan, he's pinging Malphite R, but it looks like he still has it, so I'm not sure if we missed it, if it's client bug, because that happens sometimes where the spectator bugs out. But that 1v1 has gone from in the favor of Urgot early on to now Olaf. I don't think we'll see 1v1. I don't think Infowards is going to try that again, at least not for now, because Olaf is just so far ahead and just going to be able to tank up everything. And the Fear Beyond Death just was not able to get to that threshold where it's that automatic kill. Dalp is there. Dalp is spotted out, right, man? You're spotted out. Yeah, okay. What am I going to say? You're just standing right there. They know that Mordekaiser's top side, these wards in the top jungle for Alphas is doing work as they see everywhere he's going. Now they're trying to find some action between Pike and Heim. A lot of pings going down. I think they're going to see if they can find some people there. Again, J35 knowing how to use Heimerdinger. Doesn't try to throw all the turrets in one area, but instead spreads it out like a fan. They know they're there, so they can't really make anything happen because they still have the wards. Alpha's doing such a good job of keeping track of where everyone's at, and they can't make any of those long-range plays. Info trying to do some damage back, but he just gets knocked up a little bit, and that is gonna only get rougher from there. I feel like it'll be interesting to see the interaction if InfoWards combined with Spoofhound sniping someone from really far away, how well their coordination can be. Because if you also, oh my goodness, it's not going to matter when Spoofhound goes in their ultimate. They're both popping it all in play like he's trying to survive, but it's not going to work. J35 coming through with all these turrets, doing a lot, and they're trying to keep him around. The flash away from with Dalpis, he is about to go down. Spoofhound is going to get Cataclysm in there. He's stuck. He's going to go down. Aim of Cerberus gets that one. Bacon OP, trying to do what he can, does not land it, and there's the double kill for J4. Olaf with this cleanup on the backside for Urgot. He is in charge of that top side. Stop trying to fight him up there. It's Olaf, man. He's going to do that every time now. A great pick, but they popped so much CC onto him, and then they just couldn't finish Tlayluck off. He just was almost like he was tucked away in the corner, and they couldn't completely get the kill, and sticking around all the turrets too just made it so difficult. And the Cataclysm making Spoofhound stuck between a rock and a hard place. And that turret is almost done. It's not long for this world. And I say that though because Ziggs, though, he can go down and satchel that bot lane himself here pretty soon. But we get the first turret for Arkham Slayer, which was the opposite last time when it was Golden Banana Fish up there. He was the one that got the first turret. Olaf, though, getting that one. Dalp is okay. He sniffed it out. He's trying to make some happy feet, and he's just trying to really get that turret or something. But here's Olaf. You are stuck, man. He jumps over, but it's not going to be enough. Dalp is going to go down. J35 with that kill, and they immediately start up the dragon. Second dragon going to go over to alphas. They are going to get number 2 here, and jumping over the wall. Seems like going to get a big pull in here as they're just in his face. Spoofhound, good flash away, but he just follows through with that flash. Olaf now getting pulled back, but there's the Ragnarok. He is CC immuned, and there goes the life. I don't know how long the full awards was going to stick around anyway. Spoofhound has nothing really to get out of there. He's just trying to do some damage to 12's tribute. 12's actually has to pop his barrier because he may have gone down, and then right on the back, there goes Olaf just smacking him down. He is 7-0-2. If this series gets a run back, we probably won't see Olaf be played again because this is just such a clinic for him. J35 does get pulled in there. I didn't see him. He looked like a minion. Sorry, Harbringer. That's just the truth, man. You look like a minion getting pulled in there. Golden Banana Fish is getting a lot of damage back onto Tlaylock as he came out of nowhere. Oh, he tried to read it. He threw Megan from him on himself. Now he doesn't have it to try to be able to make it. He TPs out of there. He TPs out for safety because he was going to get picked down again by that Pike coming in. There's not much like fighting that I was expecting to come out from these supports. I was thinking that Dalp and Tlaylock were going to be all over the map and be a part of every single kill, but they've only both had kills participation with 3. So that's not exactly what you want to see when you are supposed to be having such an aggressive bot lane. At the same time, though, Golden Banana Fish getting ahead in CS and doing pretty well for himself is very good for betas because 12's tribute, if he gets ahead, it's dangerous. If he's behind, he's still dangerous. If he gets ahead, he's very dangerous. InfoWars, you might be able to take on Heimerdinger. We'll see. And good a poke there. Dalp is waiting, and there was the bait, and they're just going to be able to pop him. Not quite. And gets the sweep with the ignite, and he is going to go down. Dalp gets the kill. Ooh, fancy. Using the satchel charge to jump over. Aim of Cerberus does not land the flag and drag, but does get him inside a Cataclysm as he is just going to get burned down. InfoWards cannot take the pressure with all those turrets just smacking him in the face. He's 1-5-1. This Urgot pick is making me sad inside, but it's okay because I can look at Golden Banana Fish just throwing the bombs around, and that's okay. But we have 4 people on the side of alphas with some gold in their back pockets. And these are definitely big targets that you want to go for. Ooh, it doesn't stop the back there. I was waiting for that stop there. Good try from Golden Banana Fish, but the objective bounties or I guess just the bounties necessarily, not objectives. They're just people, but the bounties that are on their heads could really swing the game. As they're only 3K up right now, 3.5. But I mean, I don't know who's going to really stop this Olaf right now. I mean, he has that CC immune, so he's going to run you down. J35 does dodge, getting pulled in there. Bacon OP uses the ultimate so he can try to survive a little bit longer. Flashes away so that way he's not near everything. J35 gets pulled back in, gets slammed down. He flashes away. Oh, Spoofhound there to save the day. Just waiting to pull the trigger there. Bacon OP nearly going down. Haven't used flash because those turrets were just eating him alive. And it's, I mean, not really what you want to see with your Mordekaiser who can't 1v1 the Heimringer there. There goes the Herald blasting in there, going to pick up for another ride. Look at all these little critters running around. He's going to charge it in there. Olaf gets knocked up. There's a poke back there, and they're going to be able to stop this one from being taken for about 5 more seconds because InfoWars gets pulled in there. There's Inferno Bomb, does a lot of damage, but it's not going to matter because 12 Druid gets killed anyway. They're going to keep pushing. They're going to get this next tower as well, and that is just so much tempo on their side. Someone is TPing top side. It's Heimerdinger. He's going to stop Malphite from taking that turret, I'm pretty sure, and that is so much that just has gone in the favor for alphas, and betas can't do anything to stop, especially stop this Olaf. InfoWars trying to do what he can there, was sticking around hoping he could stop the Herald, and then next thing he knows, it's just everyone there. Camille pinging out the Drake. Oh, good stop. J35 did not know he was in there. Again, using the spread from the missiles instead of trying to fire it all in one spot, making sure Spoofhound can't get away. Spoofhound again going quite tanky, and there's not a whole lot of AD. Oh, Bacon OP though is getting just his ankles broken by Flaylock as he gets pulled back in, and there's a lot of damage there. Dalp is going to look for some help there, but Olaf does not care. He gets a kill, and there's another one on the other side of 12's tribute. Olaf just charging down. He doesn't even have Ragnarok anymore, I don't think. He's just continually following him through there. Gets pulled over there. Is InfoWars actually going to be able to use the Fear Beyond Death? Yes, it is. He gets a shutdown. It's so much gold over the side for Urgot, and Spoofhound though gets killed. That probably wasn't that exciting of a kill because he's 0-5-7 now, but J35 showing why he likes Heimerdinger and can still pull him out even if you ban out his Malzahar. 12's looking for something here, but gets spotted by the wards, so it takes care of it. J35 or J4 rather is jumping on to the start of this dragon. If they get this, that's soul point for them. And again, while maybe the Cloud Drake ultimate cooldown reduction wouldn't be huge for the side of Arcanes, it's at least out of the hands of betas. And I mean, with Olaf going crazy, I guess it won't hurt to have Ragnarok up like permanently all the time either, and having that movement speed. Talaylock finds Bacon OP. Bacon OP trying to run around, gets stunned up. That is so much that's going down. Bacon OP does pull the ultimate, does pull them into his own delves. So Talaylock with the fancy feet flashing over. Bacon OP just cannot find him at all. 12's tribute does get hit up with the hex tech here and can't jump away. They all go in onto the 12's tribute and he is taken down, but Spoofhound still has ultimate. What are you doing? Stepping up, J35, and there's the Fear Beyond Death taking the kill before Mago to Firm Up can do it. That's a double kill for Urgot. How is he getting 2 kills? It does not matter because Dalp is pushing off the J4, and now that's so much money in the side for betas that, I mean, they were down so much and now they just can, now they have a chance to breathe again. Dalp does hook shot back onto him and has to flash away. A lot of damage, a lot of CC to push him away, and we're gonna see that Bacon cannot pull him back either. Right now, what's a problem too though for betas is Urgot just doesn't quite have the AD damage that they need right now, so Olaf making sure that he just cannot be taken down from this MR would be so dangerous for Arcane, or I mean, to be for him. Camille saying, "Don't do that again, buddy." In all chat, Bacon OP now going around getting a lot of farm. InfoWars jumps away, even though even if he got pulled, that was too far of a hook to actually CC and with like the combo between those. I guess some people are muted or something because there is some chat. You're inviting us. All right, I love the playful banter. Again, this Honeywell alphas and Honeywell betas playing against each other here. 12's tribute poking around, making sure that those wards are down. And then as the game goes on, Tristana's range is going to get going there. Olaf takes a rock to the face and it doesn't do anything. Dalp quick feet to jump over with the hook shot. All the bounties got taken out except for Jarvan. 2, 1, and 12 has been a part of so many of these kills. The pole doing some damage. Is Tlaylock going to look for a pick over the wall? Yes, and does not pull him over there. Making for a bomb is not going to land because Tlaylock with the fast feet jumps over. A good attempt. They maybe could have been more patient and just stepped up and tried to poke him out. Yeah, Pyke pinging out that Ziggs has no ultimate right now. It is already a quarter of the way back, but that could really come back to hurt them if something is going to happen within the next 30 seconds or so, as it seems like they're trying to poke around and find some action here. Pyke pinging out his team that Drake is up soon. They do not want to make any big mistakes and give up any of this pressure that they have. They want to make sure they have a shot and can force Dragon Soul. Tlaylock just being annoying and jumping around. Does get a little bit of damage on the Dolp. That range, there it is. Tristana's range, as the game goes on, is going to do more and more. Grenade not going to stun out, but Harbringers starting to do some painful damage there as the flag and drag is right behind the hook shot. Golden Banana Fish, he is all called out. Here comes Olaf, the flash away. It's not going to really stop him because he's not going to get knocked away. The Inferno Bomb did come up there. The flash away from Olaf. He just went straight into the turret and just ran back out there. A drive-by kill for Olaf. 9, 1, and 4. Oh, the pick Dalp. Oh, he's not going to be picked off completely, but Tlaylock showing Dalp that I can make some hooks too with this Pyke here. Dragon will be up here pretty soon. Golden Manafish does have TP though, so he can be able to jump in and they can try to help take control of the vision and get in there before the Drake get completely taken. Olaf doesn't have flash now or ghost, so maybe that run down earlier was that might be something that's really difficult for them in a little bit. Info wards 4, 6, and 1, trying to make a little bit of a comeback with some of those kills. They found some. Oh, he just did ultimate with all the rockets. J35 not. Oh man, that's probably the least type of ult you want to do there. Tlaylock jumping around, taking so much damage. There it is, the Fear Beyond Death gets him, and he flashes forward in there. There's going to fear for everyone around them. There's going to be a flip over the top side. 12 Tribute tries to flash forward and miss out. They make it for a bomb. AM Service is trapped in his own ultimate there, and the flash forward Bacon OP is there. The Flag and Drag is not going to be able to get away. There's all kinds of gold going over to the side of Betas, and now they have control. Spoofhound does go down to Olaf, but it's only Olaf against the rest of the world. But he's 10, 1, and 4. So, I mean, this really could happen here. He's trying to find an angle there. Nope, they're going to take the Cloud Drake and then run away from Olaf, which is the correct move there. They're actually pinging on to Baron. They're going to run straight there. Olaf, he has that TP, I think, so he could be able to. He could try to be able to, I don't know, mess with them, cut them off a little bit. Pyke is headed straight for. Okay, they called off going for Baron. They're just wanting to get some of the pressure. Tlaylock is going to look for the hook, does not land. Here comes Olaf. They might have bit off more than they can chew. Are they going to be able to escape and get away from everything? Golden Manafish trying to run away. Ooh, those little pockets of speed from the Golden Dragon is going to be very helpful there. All right, J35 getting. Oh, he's gonna let him go. Oh, that again. The heart rate is way up there. I haven't seen any chain reactions from Pyke yet with any depth from below, just like popping off some people. He does a good little poke there. And Bacon just can't move. Bacon is just trapped in there. He tries to be able to survive. He's doing a lot of damage back, actually, and is able to heal up through all this damage. He actually takes down AM Service. Spoofhound goes for the kill. J35 trying to kite back through all of his turrets, and it's a double kill for Camille. Now on the bot side, we see Urgot going down to Olaf. 12 Tribute is going to pick off this red buff, and are they going to continue to go forward? They know they're in there. There's that blue, and 12s is trying to wait out the hook shot. Dalp not pulling the trigger just yet. Yeah, or you heard Malphite just say you will lose. So that's a good job that they didn't jump in there, but it's a 3 for 3 across the board. And Ziggs going down there on the bot side. We didn't really see much of him and much of that fight going on because so much attention was on to Bacon, as somehow he survived long enough and was able to keep AMF Cerberus from CCing and taking out the rest of his team. 12's Tribute just trying to mow down this turret. Gets it and jumps away. Dalp, though, can't reach him. Nope, can't reach him. Not going to happen. Now we talked earlier about like the lack of AD damage, but now Urgot and Camille, I think, are starting to do enough AD damage that you really have to watch yourself. Malphite with that Thorn Mail is going to do a lot for his team now, especially since Olaf is so powerful and Tristana can fire from so far away. But if he's caught out, if he's not able to actually help out his team with a good ultimate, it's really not going to matter. Golden Manafish, just stay back, buddy. You don't want to be too far up there, man. You're gonna get picked off. Playlock has been doing a decent job on this Pike here, making sure that he's been landing some of the hooks, and then he doesn't always have to go in. Sometimes you see champions with hooks, and they get a hook on someone, and they think we have to go in, or else we're gonna die. The game's just gonna go Alt F4, and we're gonna be over. But he's done a good job of laying in some hooks and just making sure that his team has at least a chance, as 12 Tribute is looking to fend off this Info Wards. A lot of damage back there, but that explosion is going to do a decent amount, as the shield, I think, is going to go down before it actually pops. Dalp and the rest of his crew clearing out all this vision. They do not want to... I was about to say they don't want the Alphas to have an easy Baron, but they're the ones who want to start the Baron. They're trying to pull them in right now. Good hook, Spoof Hound. Tlaylock is on the backside of the Baron pit. Gets spotted out there. Are they going to collapse as he's just running around? They do get spooked off. Bacon OP running back himself. And, fair enough. You try. You make sure you can pull people, because Info Wards now is just able to stay bot lane and push that in. J35 is here, he's going to push him back. And now the vision has been equalized out, and now in the favor of Alphas. Olaf just smacking around. Oh, man, it's been a while since I've seen an Olaf be this strong. He's 12-1-4. He's going to be doing so much damage. He has a little bit of MR now, too. Cloud Drake is going to be coming up soon. Bacon OP not able to return any damage on the Tlaylock. We are going to be coming up onto, again, that Dragon Soul is in the hands of Alphas. Are they able to continue with this pressure and the vision control for the next 30 seconds or so? They've been doing such a good job. There goes Soldier. He gets interrupted on the jump. He can't make it out of there. The pull back there. He's going to burn. There's going to be a jump forward. Info Wards flashes forward so he can make sure he gets a kill. But Olaf is flashing around. He flashes over because he's going to get that Ziggs. Info Wards trying to be able to do it again. There he's going to get Fear on Death. And yes, he is. He's going to pull him there. The double Fear, the double knockup into the double CC. There goes the Mordekaiser doing so much AoE damage. Golden Manfish was not dead after all. He threw down from all across the map. J35 gets the kill onto Urgot, but it's not going to matter because they're going to get this dragon now. And it's going to equal it back up there. It's going to be soul point for both of them. Spoof Hound says, get out of here, little brain man, because you can't do anything now. I am not sure how Golden Manfish was actually able to survive being chased down by Olaf, but because he was able to still survive, I think they would still been fine without making a Inferno Bomb, but still being there to actually help turn the tide was amazing. And then the CC layering was so awesome from Betas, just being able to utilize the Fear Beyond, Fear Beyond Death, right? Yeah, and jump forward and use that fear on the AoE was so huge, combined with Spoof Hound's Malphite knocking them all up there, and then all the while Bacon is just burning them in the AoE. 12 Tribute, he was trying to jump, but because Dalp pulled the trigger so quickly, he got that interrupted, was not able to get away. And again, we've seen, 2 games in a row, we've seen 12 Tribute down a little bit, but again, we can't count him out there because he was up there for a reason. He was up there wanting to make sure that he could be a part of the fights and make sure that his team had the best chance at a dragon. But then when it came down to being picked off, Dalp was just way quicker on pulling the trigger, and it's hard to buffer that. Tristana's jump can buffer, but it's really hard to buffer the jump when it comes to the hook shot and the Hex Tech, making sure that you get locked in there, as Dalp is the one who's caught off now. He jumps over. It's going to be okay. Tlaylock getting pulled in. There's so much damage there. Olaf, they're all grouped up there, but Aim of Cerberus goes in there. Info Ward's trying to do it again back there. Bacon OP is trying to follow out and doing so much space. Oh, there he goes down. Spoof going in, getting so much damage. Olaf is just in the fight of everybody. He's running them all down there, and he's trying to dance around with Olaf Wards. He's just standing there and just gets a triple kill. Or no, actually, he gets taken down by Olaf Wards. I don't know how he survived that. Tlaylock is jumping around now. Spoof Hound trying to chase after him, but it's not going to be able to happen because they are both good at jumping away and can do so. It's, again, a 3-for-3 for both sides. And now we don't have anyone that can actually tank up the damage, and we don't have anyone that can do any damage. And it's just a chaotic fight. Olaf just stood there and tried to do what he can. InfoWards barely came out on top when it came to how he's dancing around. And I think he just was able to shred enough of the armor that Olaf was not able to keep up with the damage. 34 minutes into this game, it is just neck and neck when it comes to gold and kills and dragons. Tlaylock, though, great buffer jumping out of there from InfoWards, making sure that he is not able to get CC'd and picked up there. Olaf, I mean, he's not completely in charge like he was before, but he is still so dangerous. They're trying to find out this Malphite. Where did Spoofhound go? Spoofhound, though, is only going to get tankier from here. Yeah, and there's, yes, some AP damage from Heimerdinger, but that damage is going to have to come across over time. And it's not really going to matter if the whole team gets blown up. Then you're not going to be able to do anything. Tlaylock, good job making sure he does not get picked off by Dalp there. Quick fingers to dash away. Oh, not able to land the hook back onto Dalp. Dalp was doing such a good job of making sure that the fighting for vision goes in favor for betas, as they both kind of just threw abilities at each other and laid wards and cleared wards. Like they just tried everything and then just had to go back and get more wards here in a little bit. Olaf, though, I think Olaf can, yeah, Olaf is sticking on bot side because I think Olaf can still win this 1v1. So we'll see what happens if there is a fight there. Dalp and Spoofhound just taking control of all this vision. Tlaylock is wanting to sneak around. Dalp lands a sweep across on the backside, and as they are going to get this dragon, all vision cleared out there. Oh, he just goes in for it. Tlaylock takes over half his HP just from a simple combo from Dalp. There's that AD damage they've been missing early on when they sacrificed for a tank mid and an AP bot side. But what's been going on this whole time? It's Baron, and it's going to go down so fast. There they get picked up. Alphas just pull the trigger as they were trying to worry about bot side and all the vision there. And what can they do with this Baron? We're going to see as they try to push out and get control of everything. Spoofhound can't. Yeah, man, you're not going to push against that. You don't do any damage, and they're all Baron buffed. You can't do that. Some big gathering up in mid. They're kind of finding him out there. Aim of service. He's wanting to go in there. He's now all caught up by himself there. He has to flash out, and Tlaylock tries to get his stun across. He does a little bit there. Tlaylock looking for it a lot. There goes the Golden 8, and he gets picked off. Heimerdinger gets killed on Camille. We're going to see a kill back with so much damage being picked off there. 12's tribute does get taken down, but double kill coming out for the Tristana, and she's just doing so much. And there's that Olaf. It doesn't really matter. He's going to chase you down. Vikings forever, and Golden Manafish flashes out there, but he's going to get hit by the Axe Ace up for the side of Alphas. J35 with Heimerdinger, J35 with Olaf are just going to go, and they are going to clean up this game because they have, well, first of all, you have two people that can do incredible damage to turrets, but they also have these Baroned up minions. It is going to be 1-to-1 Alphas to Betas. And now we're going to see what is going to happen in this game 3. It's gonna come down to who's gonna be able to make sure that they keep control of the game the whole time, because this one went a little bit back and forth, but Alphas were the ones who were able to make sure that they came out on top here, forcing us to game 3. GG's come out. Alphas, congratulations on tying it up, because now it's 1-to-1, and we're gonna see what's gonna happen in game 3. Because again, for those of you who missed it, it is best of 3. We are going to have betas win again for us to get another round of 3s. But if alphas win this game, because they're on the winners bracket side, the top side, then they automatically are going to be our KC Corporate Challenge winners. So congratulations for a great game for them. That last fight looked super chaotic, and the next thing you know, the Olaf is doing so much. 12's tribute AoE was doing crazy damage for everybody, and the betas just couldn't keep up on that one. So we're going to pop off of this screen here in a bit and then get into game 3. So stick around, because both these games have been incredible. We're going to get an incredible game 3, so stick around.
One, two, 1, 2, 3, 4.
Nice. All right. Welcome back, everybody. Again, an amazing game 2. We've had 2 great games going on. We're going to be getting draft here pretty soon. So make sure you stick around. Do not miss game 3 because it's going to be good no matter what. And if we get betas to come back, win this one, we get to run back on everything. If alphas win it, then I mean, they've been on the top side of this winner's bracket, and we'll be able to come in here and cheer and jump and hold a trophy up in the air and awkwardly answer questions that we have for them. So we're going to see draft number 3 coming in here soon, as we are here at, if you can tell behind me, we just switched it, but behind me is the UMKC Ruse. There we go. Yeah, I pulled a fast one on our producer. Yeah. So the Ruse with UMKC. So we're here right now in person. Everyone's over in the next room over. It's been fantastic to be able to be here and not only see some of the banter in chat, like in the game, but also talk to them and hear what they have to say to each other whenever they're actually like walking around and getting ready for everything. So I think we'll be getting in here pretty soon for pick bands. And we're going to see, again, we're in Fearless. So you can see that group of champions in the middle. That means we can't play those, which is kind of okay because Bilgewater Beta's just played a bunch of champions that no one's played so far, like this whole season. So Arcane Alpha is making sure that Neferi cannot be played by Spoofhound, Singe cannot be played by Golden and Bananafish, or actually is it going to be the InfoWards, actually, now to think about it, because that is a sub that they have in there. So I bet that is probably InfoWards' best champion because they are just banning that out really quickly. Caitlyn, Jinx, both being taken away from 12's tribute, which again it makes sense because, man, he's just a great AD carry, and so far they've been able to force him on some some champions they're just not as comfortable on, and then that's making it so they can either win bot lane or at least if nothing else make sure that 12's tribute can't take control. But again, like that last game, he was doing so much damage in those fights. He wasn't carrying and popping off as much as the Olaf, but he was still in there making so much happen. Polar Bear also being banned out there, making sure that Arkham Slayer can't play that, but it does not matter because they left Jax up. Now, Jax has been played before by the Alphas, but it has been played by AMF Cerberus, not by Arkham Slayer. So we'll see where this flex goes. Let's see here. Swaggy Dabs called it out there and said it's going to be Lux picked here before it was picked. So everyone know he said that before Lux was picked. He's right. He's correct on that one. All right, and then I love. Oh, by the way, just go back to the Jax. This is gonna be. I really want to see Jax top side because Arkham Slayer, when it comes to the solo queue, this is his most played champion, and being able to have your most played champion in the best of 3s when it's super duper bit better matters is going to be huge for alphas and that confidence, and we'll see if there's an answer for it. But again, this can be a flex as Lux and Ashe are picked up here. Ashe is something that has been played a few times by both teams, and that long range engage combined with Lux being able to smack some people with her lasers can make some really cool calls. Lucian being picked up here. Lucian Melio is something that Arcane Alphas have done before. So we'll see if that's what gets picked up because it's going to be it's just going to be so good for them to be able to help and take control of the bot lane. Wukong picked up here, taken away a pick that from Bacon OP. I was just chatting with AMF Cerberus about how he's kind of stuck to a few champions, and I wonder if I got in his head, and that's why he picked Wukong. Garen being picked up here, and Garen is someone, I think he got banned away from betas before. Garen can be a pretty straightforward champion, but when he rains that Demacia down and Justice on you, like it's just going to be the end of you. So we have, I bet, we're kind of all mixed up here. This is really odd. Usually you see kind of some pairings being picked off here. I guess we have Jackson Wukong as a pair being picked up here. Huey is banned out. Good job on the side of Betas because J35 was going to probably do some damage there. We might see a Malzahar ban again for them. Seraphine, making sure the Ashe Seraphine is not the combination bot lane because that is also something that can just take control of the lane. The poke and the AoE they have is so annoying. And the combination and the ultimates combined. I can't forget that either. But we'll see what they decide to pair up with that Ashe. Someone in chat, yes, Thresh. They threw out the idea of a Thresh. I would be okay with both of them playing it. Braum on the way. All right, sure. We'll see if that's the pick here. A fellow well, not a like a fellow doctor saying the GG's Lux, yeah. Lock it in. Wait, lock in what? He's already locked in Lux. Is that? Don't sell your team. All right, we did get that Milio ban. I'm wondering if that means that we're gonna get a Malzahar on the side of alphas because that is left up. Shyvana banned away. Bacon OP not gonna be able to utilize that. I don't think he's played Shyvana this year, but Shyvana is pretty good. We might see I see a Xin Zhao here, maybe even a Zach. Sejuani might not be too bad either, because there's not going to be a Trundle that's picked up, but we're going to see a Lilia here. Again, another new champion. I think this is probably the most new champions that we've ever seen in a finals, and so Lilia has not been played a whole lot, I feel like, recently, but her ability to kite and run around like crazy, and then if you have like great coordination with your team, putting the team to sleep, like hitting a couple people with your Q, with your big AoE, or being able to land like your, well, you sometimes we call it like a bowling ball, but like you land like her E from so far away in combination with Ashe is going to just lock down the enemy team. They can't go anywhere. Lushinami is the pickup bot side. That is a common, used to be a super common bot lane, but they kind of nerfed and took out some of the overpoweredness of it. So it's still good though, especially with some of that heal. Victor coming out for J35. That is something that he recently played. I feel like just one of the most recent games they played, I think Victor was the pick. And there's that Thresh that is locked in. Devin is so happy. Even if Devin's not watching this right now, I'm sure he's sitting at the cousin's wedding and just something inside of him lit up. He's just like, oh my goodness, like the world's gonna like the world's awesome today. So Thresh being picked up. Again, we are in game 3 of a best of 3. So alphas, they win, they come in and they're champions. Betas, they win, we roll it all back and run it again with another best of 3. So we're going to be jumping in. They're doing their picks and bans. As far as these team comps go, it's a little bit of I feel like alphas have a lot of their comfort picks right now. Victor is something that J35 didn't play a whole lot earlier in the season, but like I said, picked up a little more recently, and again, can be a good champion for his play style of making sure that nothing gets out of control. He can still, wave clear, but then towards the end of the game, man, he is doing so much with his lasers and so much with the storm. And are they spelling something out here? So it's something me. Am I? We'll see what happens here if they spell something out here. I didn't ask them whose idea it was to spell out Groot, but it just still made me really happy that happened. Ooh dear. Are they spelling Yumi? They might spell Yumi here. We'll see if they spell out Yumi for their team. Which actually I have to say, like, they're the ones who spelled out Groot before and they won. So I feel like maybe it's good luck if they spell out a champion. As Tlaylock picks up his Nami and Ashe is sent over to the side. I think that's going to be going over to Golden probably. I'm excited to see Lilia. Lilia's a champ I really enjoy. I've enjoyed playing back when I played a lot more, but being able to see good Lilias with the movement speed you get, running around, making sure that you can kite and keep your distance, but then also when you can get a good 3-man sleep, or if you're TSM and get a 9-man sleep, it's pretty amazing to watch. Now, in the case of TSM's 9-man sleep, it was just bad and heartbroken, but if you can get a good sleep yourself, then that's so great for your team that you can make so many picks and so much happen from that. Especially when you have long range with Ashe and Lux already. There's Yumi. Oh, and they used the Y for the Yumi. Aw. That's so sweet of them. Because that's probably the only Y, isn't it? Of the champions. All right, coming in here, we're gonna have Thresh, yep, and then Wukong. Jax is gonna be picked up here for Arkham Slayer, and then Garen is gonna be picked out on the side of Betas. And again, having Jax in the hands of Arkham Slayer is going to be a treat to see, because we have not got to see that this whole year, and being able to see this combination of the Wukong and Jax jumping in, doing so much CC, it's going to be really difficult, I think, for betas to make sure that they can come out even from the early game. If they can get in the mid game and they're somewhat even, I think that's going to be the win for them, because they will not be able to just burst down people. They are definitely going to be more of a slower fight until Lux has enough damage to burst through and hit people from really far away. Garen with Demacia, slamming down will be a lot of good true damage and a lot of damage there, but it takes a little bit before Garen can confidently do that. As a side note, I will say, as much as like you don't want to get killed by the enemy team, getting killed by Garen's ult is probably one of the coolest things that happens, like that ripple effect. Like I don't like dying in League, but if I get killed by Garen ult, I guess I'm not always like the saddest at it, because it is pretty cool looking. All right, we're going to respect our delay. Again, we are here at UMKC for the KC Corporate Challenge League of Legends Finals. That's a lot of words for a title, but it is what it is. And so we have Honeywell Arcane Alphas at Game 1 and Honeywell Bilgewater Betas at Game 1 as well. So we are needing to see who is going to win this and what is going to happen for the rest of the night. If Alphas win again, we're done, and we'll give them the trophy. But if betas win, they run it back, just like in Marvel Rivals. If you missed that earlier, it was Honeywell versus Honeywell as well, and they had to reset the bracket and run it back because it's double elimination. So shout outs to Honeywell for being here for this whole time. Great representation for your company. And then, shout outs to the normal people. Casey Game On, Nick the Nerd here is doing a great job of juggling. I don't know, you probably have like, what, 7, 8, 15 plates spinning right now, probably. You have a lot going on. So thanks to Casey Game On for helping us stream and get this all going. Dick Rays with just sponsoring everything. It's been so fun to be able to do this once a week, not only just with League, but Marvel Rivals, like we mentioned, Smash, the Super Smash Bros. Brawl. And then I'm forgetting one more. Which one is it? Mario Kart, Rocket League. Yeah, that was the yep. So it's been great that we can be able to all come together and have these fun games and be able to enjoy competing against other companies. Honeywell's here. We have Select Quoid, Henderson. We had Well Sky and Burns and Mac for us. So again, it's great that everyone was able to play throughout the year, and as it's whittled down, we have Honeywell here. I think we have some Burns and Mac guys, showing some support, hanging out and saying hi. But Honeywell being the final ones here, and I'm excited to be able to see if betas can really work out this team comp that is a little bit more tricky, not as straightforward as alphas. Alphas is a pretty straightforward team comp. Let Lucian and Nami poke and do some damage and dash around and not get hit. Let Wukong and Jax jump in and stun up and knock around some people. And let Victor, I don't know, Victor can kind of do it all. Land down some gravity field, make sure you can land down the storm, poke people out with lasers. So they have a little bit more straightforward team comp. They just can really, you don't want to make mistakes, but there's a little more forgiveness there versus betas who really have to make sure that everything is in lockstep, that they're all on the same page. But if they can start landing some of those Ashe ultimates from really far away, if they can make sure that they are setting up some good plays with thresh hooks, then they can make sure that they are always picking off people before alphas even get a chance to jump in and do anything. So we're 5 seconds out here. Twitch chat, let us know who you think is going to win. Because again, I can't say who I think is going to win, because it's just not going to happen. It's just not going to. I'm not going to be right. Let's just be honest with it. So, yeah, thanks for being here. And let's see. Is it going to go in? There it is. Sometimes Nick holds his breath every time there. There were some games earlier that Devin and I, it would kick us out, and it'd be like a spectator bug. But then once we click back in, it would immediately get us in. But that little gap of time is like, huh. Oh no.
Welcome to Summoner's Rift.
All right, Summoner's Rift. Here we go. All right, simple, same as before, but I think they're gonna try to collapse down. Oh, that ward. Oh, wait. Okay, so sorry, I'm just a little confused. Lilia warded her own jungle there, even though it seemed like there wasn't going to be a ward dropped in there. AMF Cerberus, who was just hiding around. Are they going to be able to get this Bacon OP here? He's going to be a little bit of trouble. They're not quite there. The kiting around is important for Lilia, so she's going to be dancing around there. We're going to just see some attacking back and forth here. Mid and top here, but they are just waiting. There they jump in there. The bubble's not going to land. Bacon OP is trying to run away. AMS Cerberus doing a lot of damage here, and it's smited out. Who gets it? It's AMS Cerberus that gets it. It's a level 2. He flashes forward. There's a smackdown, and AMS Cerberus gets the kill. That early gameplay and gamble works for them. That feels so bad for Bacon OP because again, you need to again, like we were talking about, you need to make sure that you are going to be okay early on and not falling behind. The patience from the Wukong, from the Nami. There's Jax with level 2, jumps in there, gets the stun, the spin to win is doing pretty good. Dolph with the hook. They are level 2. Are they going to just keep charging forward? Golden Banana Fish laying down some slows. Spoof Hound does land some damage on the backside, but can't follow up too much. Golden Banana Fish doing so much as he just keeps laying down all that frost damage there. Lucian does not have flash, still has the barrier, but had to flash out of there because they were just going to keep charging down. Info wards getting pushed under tower, which isn't the worst thing when you're in this more of a dangerous lane. The ganks they're pinging a lot. AMS Cerberus gets hooked and then gets played away. Great play by Dalp as they spotted out pretty quickly, and great job from Dalp knowing to be able to pull yourself there, flay away, and they got away really easily there. And really what's happening now though is the tempo that AMF Cerberus got early on is starting to kind of fall away. I mean, he's up in that, CS, but you want to make sure that your ganks are always going to be successful on Wukong, and that was just not there. So that all that time spent early on is actually starting to slip away a little bit here. So you're not too upset if you're betas because that gank didn't work there. Spoofhound want to make sure that he can get some of that CC onto him back there. Dalp does not land the hook. I think it landed. Oh no, he actually didn't use it. Oh, whoa, what a trick. He knew that he could go for Laylock there. 12 distribute, tried to dash away, and Dalp just went for the other person. Not a whole lot of mana. That hook takes so much mana. Jax jumping back, doing some damage. Spoofhound getting pretty low here. Definitely has to be careful with not a lot of mana either. He has enough mana to make sure that he can shield if need be. Lilia doing her own counter counter ganking there, or counter jungling rather, because there's a gank topside. Wukong jumping forward. The bubble does land. Who's Dalp going to get? He's going to get Talc. There's Ignite. The flash away, the flash forward from Golden Banana Fish. There's the barrier. Is it going to be okay because it's barrier for barrier? Dalp gets some auto attacking down. Double kill for Ashe as they are able to keep control of this bot side and stay so calm, cool, and collected there in the face of danger. Infowars lands down, some damage back, spinning to push out this minion wave. He wants to go back, I'm sure, and make sure he can survive. Jax is going to be so far up in CS though, because that's just a giant minion wave and they're already even, so it's not going to really matter there. Spoofhound does not land the root there, or the snare rather, but we're going to see a back as well for J35. I bet he uses teleport to get back to lane. Jax jumping forward there, some spin to win on both sides. Infowards trying to do what he can and make sure he's not getting too far behind. The bubble did stop Lilia from going back. That's pretty rough because that is so much extra time wasted that Lilia's now just going to go try to farm out the bot lane. Jungle, Dalp is just running straight forward. There's a lantern. Is it going to be there enough in time? Nope, they were too far away. That's okay though. At least he tried clicking the lantern. I feel like too many times people don't click the lantern at all, and it's just so frustrating. Devin texts me in the middle of the night, they didn't click my lantern, man. Lilia again clearing up outside. And then go back. Ooh, good little laser coming across there. 12's tribute is jumping right in the face there, but just not liking the damage back. Golden Banana Fish making sure not getting hit by that bubble, or else that would have been a bad trade for them. Playlock not quite in sync with using some of Nami's kit there for the extra reach and damage. The bubble does not land. Here goes Dalp. The flash forward into the Flay, into the hook. Tlaylock can't go anywhere. A little more, just 1 or 2 more auto attacks as they both put a ward in the bush. I mean, now they have extra vision. Now they really see where that Nami died. Dalp feeling super confident on this Thresh, has done so well at making sure that he's holding the abilities just slightly to make sure that he can land the abilities afterwards. Spoofhound with some damage back, up 10 CS. I wasn't quite expecting that, but has done a really good job of doing harassing and getting that farm. But also up in CS is the Jax. Jax jumping forward, doing some damage, but not as much as you'd usually expect with the Jax when they can be able to jump in there with the 2 daggers. J35 has to watch out because Lux, while she doesn't have ultimate, if she lands a long range snare, I mean, that much might be it for him. Silence, not doing a lot. There's that damage from Jax that I'm used to. That's just super annoying when he helicopters onto you. There it is! He landed the E and exploded and got it right away. Just was not quite careful enough. And Spoofhound with the kill, 1-0-0 in mid. J35 picking a safe champion, but it's just starting to slowly fall behind. And you got to make sure with betas that this Jax doesn't get out of control. And you're sitting pretty good, I feel like, for a team, for your team as a whole. Oh, he's gonna miss that CS. Oh, poor guy. There you go. Jax landing that. Don't follow him, info. That's just not gonna end up good for you. All right, some pings. They're trying to, I think, want to see if they can focus and find out where AMS Cerberus is. Dalp is just having some aura right now on the bot side, forcing them back so far that they do have control. They would have priority to get over to this dragon. There's some pings over. They know that it's going on. Spoofhound's getting comboed a little bit here. Does survive some of that damage. They know that there's a ward in that brush. Dalp might get picked off there. Yep, there's that bubble. The arrow coming through. A lot of damage. Golden Benefish trying to make sure that they can't follow up with anything. The laser does so much damage to Telelock. He's only level 4. He's hurting a little bit. They do get the dragon after that as well. Dalp, is he going to look for a hook here because they have backup? He's running forward. He's just going to go for the flame. Whoa, he just ran past. He knew that he could get him there. Golden Bananafish is the one who's tanking it all up there. The flash out. Dalp does go down because the juggling of the turret wasn't as good as it could be. So Lucian does get a kill in return, but 4-0-0 for Golden Bananafish in the spot side, and they knew that they could be able to go for that dive. Again, it could have been better, but they still get the kill. Great job from Dalp walking forward, and then he just kind of could pick who he wanted to throw the hook at. A great job of hooking back into the Lucian for that one. Golden Bananafish is so far ahead. He already has that bounty on top, and is that, I think I was also going to get, oh, yeah, there, oh, he walked too far away, I think, to actually get the gold from that plate. So that's some easy gold missed out. Jax, a lot of damage there. Aim of Service is also up here. InfoWards using all the abilities. Jax pops the ultimate, is going to be doing so much there. The flash away is not going to be enough because they both just jump on him and get the kill. And with that kill goes over to Wukong, 2-0. And that was a very easy kill. And Aim of Service did have to use flash on that. Well, I say have to. He did use flash. I don't know if he needed to use flash on that because InfoWards already used the flash to get away. You're already gonna get CC'd out from the Jax, and then I'm sure you could have easily jumped in and knocked up again. But either way, they got the kill really quickly. And Jax is really far ahead in CS there. Almost got minion blocked. That would have been really painful. Mid lane still in control by Lux. We'll see if she's able to still continue to push forward. At this point, too, Lux can just clear waves super easily. Won't necessarily get the harass down if she's focusing on the minions, but at the same time, oh, the jump forward, the arrow right in the face. 12's tribute just cannot take that on. 1v1, the job to flash forward. The hook is going to go wide because he was already dead. Flaylock does get Flay Black there. There is the box, and by box I mean Pentagon. The double kill for Golden Bananafish. 6-0-0. What is going on in this bot lane? This was supposed to be like somewhat even, but their top side again, the silence goes on to clone. InfoWars jumping away, but is far enough away. Good job from InfoWards, making sure he kept just enough distance away so that way Jax couldn't jump on and lays the ward down, gets seen out. They are definitely wanting to keep ganking this top side. And I mean, who could blame them, because you're not really going to do a whole lot. There's the Drowsy, there's the Sleep, oh, the laser coming across. Smoothhound with the kill in the back. There goes the volleyball, there goes a lot of damage coming across. Bacon OP has to flash away, but the hook is there. He's not going to be able to follow through because he was stunned up there, but there is the play. They're going to try to keep getting play lock. It's not going to be able to happen because they're going to be able to heal up a little bit. The bowling ball does not land, and what a great call. The communication was so on point between Bacon OP and Smoothhound that once that Drowsy popped, boom, there was the Lux laser coming in from across the map and did so much damage. 2-0-0 for a Lux in mid, and really it's just this top lane is just not what's going down for Betas here. Jax gets ignited out. I mean, I would question mark ping that. That ignite option there. I don't know if InfoWars really thought he was going to get 100 to 0 and wasn't going to be able to take care of himself there, but nevertheless, you know, is now running back to lane. Lilia is top side clearing out the top side, and it looks like they'll probably make a play for Dragon number 2 here soon. Betas already have the first one. Again, making a play and make sure that they can make a good run for Soul. So we'll see if they're able to do that. Dalp running around, making sure to get some wards. He has been playing so good on Thresh lately. Just running up, not being afraid of anything, and just dodging out that CC. And then 12's Tribute has, Smoothhound, you might be getting caught out. We're going to see if they do jump over the wall. It's not there because if he was paying attention, Smoothhound saw that Laylock threw abilities over the side, but it doesn't really matter. Dalp is kind of baiting in here. Yeah, I guess the hook is a pullback. There comes a lot of the damage coming out, but Smoothhound's on the wrong side. He has to flash over. The laser comes across, hits onto Amos Service. The arrow does hit. That was so far away. Dalp is barely surviving the flash away, but now he's not going to survive because there's Jax as well. 12 Tribute gets a kill. Smoothhound actually gets the blast cone, knocks him away, and what a great arrow. Didn't actually end up doing anything. I don't know, I'm just going to call out a good arrow when I see it. Oh, here they come. There it is. There's the CC from so far. The damage is going to be too much. Golden Banana Fish with another kill. 7-0-0. Bacon OP is just taking blue buff like it does not matter. And with that TP bot side, that gives so much breathing room for InfoWards. He is able to, he's coming back. He's within 20 CS. I mean, I feel like that you would take that as a win, especially when your team comes out and is not just completely wiped off with that Jax TP down there. They used so much to try to make sure that they could win that fight, and Jax was not able to make it pay off in the end. There are so many wards for the side of Betas. Are they going to be able to just walk in and take it? We will see. Victor walked halfway in his base and then decided to TP. Not the best focus there, but we'll see if they're able to make a good fight here. Golden Mana Fish does not have the Enchanted Crystal Arrow, but there's also no big giant wave coming out from Fish Lady. And the hook not quite there. Good try from Dalp. Good job. J35 is just dancing like crazy and not getting hit by any CC. We're going to see if they can follow through. There is a bubble onto Bacon. Bacon does have the ability to get in there and put a lot of people to sleep. We're going to see if that actually happens here. J35 poking out with a laser. Big fight should be coming up here. Dalp steps up, misses the hook, but there's a big damage coming across and gets blown up with the laser. The Kim trick does go over, but Jax is here. Jax is going to do so much. He's going to stick to everybody. They try to get away. There's the sleep. They did so much CC just on the Jax so they get away, and they had to because Jax could have jumped in and just started smacking people around. A lot of deaths walking away, but at the same time, I mean, the laser went on there, and InfoWards has just been minding his own business and just pushing top side. Again, not too bad again for the side of Betas because you didn't have all your team there and you came out okay. So I would take that as a win. But Drake's is evened up, and that just pushes back that soul even farther. Oh, good. She missed. All right, I was gonna call out the good damage, but it just wasn't quite there. As we're kind of in a little bit of a lull here, as some turrets are just gonna go down. There it is. Dalp not stepping up just yet. I was wondering if they're gonna pull the trigger. There was a couple deathless, runs right now on the side of Betas. Lux and Ash, 4-0-1, 7-0-1 respectfully, is nothing to be sad about, especially how immobile they can be against champions that can be very mobile, like a Wukong, and then the follow-up damage from the Lucian can just be so devastating there. InfoWards trying to take on the Jax 1v1. It's going to be a little bit rough there, as there is now some CC on the backside. Jax has to run away. There's a lantern into the bush to make sure that Demacia comes down, and he says goodbye. Jax also gets spun 2-1 there. Bacon OP takes down the kill, and Golden Manafish does use arrow, but there is a retreat. Spoofhound is taking all the damage from 12's tribute, as they're going to be able to get this Rift Herald up on the top side fairly easily. And a good hook. There's a lot of damage coming across there. That was even through barrier. There is the E coming through for the slow and explosion. Does a lot of damage there. Spoofhound really showing off how Lux can be so dangerous, even in the mid game. Usually don't think about Lux being able to do that much, but once you got, a little bit of some items. Oh, Dalp. Oh, I was ready for Dalp to step up and really do something there. Dalp is so angry that he lost the pike. He's just running it at him. That was a great direction, but just not quite there. And he's going to blow him up. He's going to throw down. There comes the Eye Locket to make sure he survives. Golden Manafish did not flinch, it looked like. Although, I mean, he doesn't have flash or anything or barrier, so it's not like he could have flinched. But gets out the storm from J35 on that Victor. InfoWars here in mid, just to help with some support, I guess. As Bod is getting crashed into here soon. Oh, he's running top side. There we go. Lucian still bot. We're going to see Ash and Dalp with on that Thresh in mid lane against the Victor. Lux looking to stay bot side and just continue with her easy wave clear. InfoWars stepping up, trying to do some damage. The block, though, not able to actually be utilized. Oh, and I was just about to say that there's 3 bounties on the side of Betas, but Garen has a bounty apparently now of 100, so take that take that how you will, because that's pretty impressive to just kind of be losing and then still be down CS and just be split pushing. So I don't know, good for InfoWards. You got a bounty on your head, man. Like against the Jax, that's pretty good, especially when you've ganked repeatedly. He is still just split pushing. Dalp is he's gonna step up, but spotted out in the ward is Spoofhound. They know they're making a play on the bot side. Not able to land the CC. The hook comes through. The flash from Taylock as may have gotten hit. I think he was fast enough, but had to just doubly make sure, because if he got hooked there, he was definitely dead. And now they're just fishing. Now they're just looking for some kind of CC to land, and then Lux just lasers them. And there's, again, right in his face, that enchanted crystal arrow. 12 Tribute has to flash away. Dalp, oh, again, the backwards hook. He was so confident that he popped his box before he was even like recognized they actually landed something there. There's the Coling. Yeah, you stepped up too far, Golden Manafish, and there's the flash forward. Bacon OP actually gets the kill with the help of Spoofhound, who is now unstoppable. There's the hook directly over the wall. The flay not going to land. There goes the big wave coming across. Golden Manafish is going to go back. Here comes Garen. He's kind of caught out, kind of. He's just going to run away. And they continue looking fish for all these little bits of CC, and it's been paying off for Betas. Jax can do a lot of damage as they're grouped up there in the brush. There's the root. There's some damage. A decent amount of damage from Lilia, too, as she has so much burn in her back pocket. Double mask there. She had Playlock used heal there to make sure that Nami was not hit by anything. Bacon OP popping, but just kidding. Dalp lands the hook, lands the flay. There's so many that are so low, but that is the clone. Good job, Golden Manafish, for not like going crazy on it. Lilia now taking a ride down mid, does pop that. They got the turret, so during that whole standoff, they're able to not die, get the mid tower, and then it looks like they're going to get the dragon as well. So great job running around. It is, as you see there, Air Drake, wind is going to be behind their backs, and that is going to be so good for them with the speed that Lilia already wants. The ability to have the ultimates up so much more for Spoofhound and Golden Manafish is going to be so deadly. That's going to be so dangerous if Betas can actually close out getting Drake this time. Oh, look at that the fancy back animations for Dolph and Ash. Mainly the Dolph's little signature, you know, the signature of the champions going on. Up 6,000 gold. Compared to last game, that is so much, because last game I think the most was like 2,000 gold until maybe it was 4,000 at some point. So being up this much gold is so big for betas that it's really looking like we might have a run back here. Dolph's Tribute just can't quite get going like the other times in the past we've seen. Golden Bananafish has been really performing well for going usually in top side down into 80 carry. Especially against a Lucian who jumps in your face, he just arrows and just says, all right, bet, we're just going to play this out and see who wins this. All right. I mean, they're just trying to keep track of the waves, making sure betas are still in control of this tempo. And then we'll slowly keep trying to, you know, once it gets closer to an objective, see if they can find those hooks as they go fishing. Cerberus is just sitting in there like a ninja. Oh, okay, that ward got placed down. Nice. Kind of smelled it out there. Bacon looking for a little bit of damage there himself. Oh, they're pinging. There's lots of pings onto Jax here. They are definitely all going up there. Jax is going to try to run away. Doesn't land the initial bit. Then he's going to go Drowsy. Dolph with the pull back. They're into another set of hook where he goes forward. But InfoWard says, you're not getting away here. I'm going to slam down that Justice on you. And then, oh, Laylock is not going to be caught up a little bit too. Does use the wave. The hook's not going to land because of it. Arrow is not going to land. Oh, that would have been really pretty, but good job of them both dodging out from that one and spooking the Nami to make sure that now they don't have a whole lot of really big engage on the side of alphas. And this jungle is just for betas to take now. Over the wall, good dodge from J35, good sidestep. And again, Lilia just has so much burn that, like, yeah, that would have been just one ability to hit, but that would have been so much damage as the flash for J35 is taking so much damage. He does not have, InfoWars doesn't have ultimate, he just runs away. And then he just takes the he just takes the lantern out of there, and Dodgy just runs around. There's the silence coming forward. AMF actually is trying to do a lot there. InfoWars somehow survives. Dolph gets the kill somehow. There's Jax though. He's going to get a stun onto Bacon. Bacon is trying to get away. Fails to flash over the wall. That's not even Diver's flash, but that laser just did a double kill. And then Dolph is sticking around. He's low health, but he can still hook from too far away. Lux with a triple kill, and there's Golden Bananafish to clean up the Nami. What an ace. And Bacon OP, we won't worry about that failed flash over the wall because your whole team still was able to follow up with that one. But a great teamwork too coming in there because Dalp is he was so low, but he was able to still stick around and be able to help out. I don't know if this is gonna happen, guys. I don't know if this is gonna happen. Lux needs to be there with some shields. Oh no, oh no, the lantern. Okay. That was almost disastrous. I mean, it kind of is because they didn't get anything from it. Oh wow, that was so much damage from Lux. That Lux laser, speaking of lasers earlier, crossed two of them for the instant double kill. Was so helpful for the team and turned it so fast. Lux does get spotted out, can't go back quite yet. Their back timing is not great. Let's be honest here. This is a good chance for alphas to get control of everything and of all the vision here, and then they can be able to be the ones who force a bad play from betas because betas chose to try to go for Baron and not get it, and then they tried to go for kind of like a misplaced back as well. But there's just not a whole lot of umph there as, just sticking around too much. Laylock gets caught out there, does throw down the wave, and it's gonna be a lot going through there. But again, the right AMF gets hooked. It was not the clone. Bacon OP gets the kill there. Bacon OP making sure that they are still keeping up with their damage and is going for this Drake. Bounty does get picked up for the top side tower, but I mean, that's gold in your pocket, sure, but you're down almost 10,000 gold. This is going to be so rough to come back from for the side of alphas. 8-0-1 for Lux, 8-0-3 for Ash. This game is, I don't want to say it's over because that's just mean, but this is pretty difficult as Golden Manafish is going to get stuck out there. The Gravity Well is doing so good there. He has to flash away. There's the Drowsy back from Bacon OP as he jumps forward. There's going to do a lot of damage. The Laser Lux coming through. He's everywhere. How does he keep doing this? And he gets another kill. He is legendary as AMF wants to try to go in there, but you just don't have the damage. It's not going to happen, man. Bacon OP throwing some good damage. InfoWards also making sure there's pressure mid lane. Yeah, there's some pings back. Yeah, let's make sure that we're being careful of who's out in the jungle. And I don't think they're gonna get this tower, but it is so low. Oh, they're gonna stick around. Those minions are there. Yeah, you guys can do that probably. But there's Golden Manafish. He does have arrow. He's not gonna pull the trigger yet. I thought he was just gonna run right at him and throw the arrow. 9-0-1 on Lux. This has been a great showing from Spoofhound. I think this has been his best Lux game so far. 8-0-3, definitely Golden's best Ashe game. I mean, his only Ashe game probably, but definitely his best one. That laser doing half his HP. That's crazy, and he didn't have anything following up there. Imagine just a regular combo rotation from Lux. He can 100-0. A lot of them, it seems like, because they don't have a lot of MR. I mean, Jack's good job with the Merc Tread to make sure that would be survivable in the end of the day, but that is nasty from Lux. And again, though, like, it's not like Lux is this overpowered champion. You know, she's immobile, but because they're so far ahead, they can be super aggressive and go for these fishing expeditions. And now there's 4 people around here. Bacon OP does not land anything there. Bubble not landing as well as a good backstep from Dalp. InfoWards 2-1-4, quietly just kind of not dying and just doing a lot for his team. Like, I feel like that's kind of how it's been going against Arkham Slayer. He's able to really put so much pressure early on. Well, I say that, then I know Alawi was doing really good and just couldn't be stopped. So I guess that's how. I guess my point is moot on that one. Are they moving up into Baron? They're starting it right away. There's not a whole lot of options for them to get there. Oh, InfoWards kind of playing chicken a little bit if Jax is actually going to go back or not. And then is just stepping up to make sure that he can't do anything. They're really focusing on this Garen, but this whole time, I mean, now that they shot the vision, they definitely know where that came from. That came from Baron. The TP bot, is 12 going to be able to actually knock this down before? No. Again, trying to get that bounty gold, but it's just not there. 11k down and Baron buff. So we'll see if 12's Tribute can get, is he going for Infinity Edge? If he can get something to really help maybe pop off in a fight and pick off a Lux or an Ashe that stepped up too far, and that's good, but stepped up too far is going to be no one. Sorry, I have that up and it's not there, but Dalp is still just running forward. He has a lot of speed behind him with those boots, and Spoofhound just blows him up there. There's another great hook. Dalp taking on and just running straight as the guns are just doubling him down. Victor goes down, double kill. That is the clone, everybody. But Dalp just not caring at all if he's getting hit by that culling, and just steps up, helps make more plays happen. 11-0-1 for this Lux as that laser is so dangerous. And again, if we have a run back here, is that Lux going to get played and pulled through? Because it is definitely difficult to play against. There's the clone. Good job using that to make sure you can get away, but there's the slows. Bacon OP doing so much to make sure that you can't get away. Just pushing down this mid lane. Bubble not going to land again. InfoWards doing some damage and just spinning to winning. Hook does land. There's more damage. Spoofhound just gets the kill just with the Q as it gets thrown out there. Hook 2 for 2 in these fights here. Amos Service trying to do what he can. Here's the last fight. You got to do it. You got to pull the trigger and go for it, but he gets blown up. InfoWards with the kill and just cannot get away. The Golden Manafish stands, rating all the damage. The last tick does go down. He is killed. That's a great job of Victor to at least get some gold in his pocket, but it isn't going to be enough because Spoofhound is still alive as well. Bacon OP jumping forward and good damage. Spoofhound, oh, goal's golden because they definitely would have died. Dalp trying to be able to survive. No CC on the backside. InfoWards trying to float away. He's spinning, winning like a little top as he's running around. And we're going to see Bacon OP coming through. and is trying to get picked off. No, he's not able to actually get picked off by 12 distribute there. I was thinking he's going to try to go for it and at least, like, again, make something happen. A great defense so far. Amos Service just knew he had to go for it and give it a try there. Look at that damage that is just being blown out there. Bacon OP gets picked up by the bubble. There's the lantern, goes golden instead. Does not trust his teammate, obviously. We saw Golden Banana Fish lose a lot of bounty there, getting killed. And let's just be honest, Dalp hasn't had a bounty on his head at all. So, I mean, if that tells you how poorly Dalp has played, he does not have a bounty. So that's just sad. As they are going to get Soul here, and that is just going to mean more lasers. And, I mean, that's, oh, they're, goodbye, bye. Yep, just blown up. Spoofhound just showing us how it's done. We're like nearby some of these rooms are like cool robotic stuff, right? Like I'm sure they have lasers over there too. The Spoofhound is just like showing us how all those lasers work in the other rooms because he has a death cap. It's 14-0-2. This is not going to be long for this world. Good ward over. 12 Distribute just doing no damage to InfoWars. That feels so bad. There goes the bowling ball. Not going to land, but they're just going to keep pushing forward. They're just trying to deter with some of the CC, and they just walk around it. I want to see one more good laser from Spoofhound before we run it back here. As they are just pushing forward with the super minion from the mid lane and top side and bot side coming forward. There goes AMF again. Last time he did this, it turned out okay. There's Golden Spoofhound. He jumps forward. Golden Banana Fish trying to flash away as he can. He actually goes down. Jax is jumping around doing what he can, but Golden Banana Fish is just blowing down all the damage. Bacon OP gets the kill onto Jax. So again, a great job from Amos Cerberus. Again, doing what he could. And the flash forward from Dalp just to show off that he could. We are running it back. Don't mind the score that it's 66.6k gold. That's okay because they won and sent us back into another round of a game of 3. So who can't be upset about that? Because what an amazing showing from Spoofhound and Golden Banana Fish. But those lasers were so nasty and so fun to watch. And I got to give it up to InfoWars as well. He only died once. I thought he was going to die way more after how that early game was going. So, man, we were going to take a little bit of a break as well. And Nick is over there just shaking his head, just like he's excited, but you can also tell that he's like, oh, man, we're 2 runbacks. What am I doing to myself? All right, well, don't go anywhere. Stick around, and we'll be right back.
One, two, 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4. One, two, 1, 2, 3, 4. One, two, 1, 2, 3, 4.
actually, what should I say? I should say, well, it's another Honeywell game. So again, in case you missed it, we just had another run back. We wanted to be cool like Marvel Rivals, and now we are in another best of 3. So it's all reset, it's all come back, and we have again Honeywell Arcane Alphas against Honeywell Bilgewater Betas. The only difference is now whoever wins this best of 3 will be the champions. It was a great last game. Lasers were everywhere. Apparently, I took some heat in chat about saying that Dalp, wasn't playing good because he didn't have a bounty on his head. But whatever, whatever that means. So here we have some of the picks and bans coming through. We have again similar bans as before: the Caitlyn, the Jinx, and the Volibear. That seems to be working out for Bilgewater. They do not want the 12's tribute to be comfortable on the Caitlyn and Jinx because so far it seems like they've kind of thrown 12's tribute off his game a little bit. Singed, Pike, and Nocturne banned out for the side of alphas, making sure that again some more comfortable champs are not picked up. I bet we see Pike banned out more. Pike was not the biggest threat, it seemed like, with Flaylock, and so they might forego trying to pick that up again. Nocturne also is being used a whole lot, but we have Lux being picked up right away. Like, pick one, like just right away. Lux being ran back to back as well, wanting to show off the lasers, but being played against Asol, which can definitely be a little more tricky because you have Lux that doesn't have any innate ability to make sure that she can get away from some of that slow that Asol can provide. So the jungler is going to be a big help in the side of alphas there. Senna being picked up for the side of alphas. Senna is usually played by Tlaylock on support, but we'll see what happens if that does get flexed around. And what am I seeing here? Because I see Amumu and Tristana being picked up, but they're being picked up on the side of Beta, and that is not who we've seen it earlier. We saw the Tristana and Amumu played on the side of alphas, and again, if you can pick away these champions and still pilot them well, then that is almost like a double ban against the other side. Ashe is being hovered right now. It is locked in for 12's tribute. So a good solid bot lane being picked up here for the side of alphas. I like their pick order so far. We will see what ends up happening when these other bans go through. I bet we see a lot of top lane get banned out against the alphas because that just seems like it's what always happens. No one wants to let Arcane Slayer to have some of that comfortability when it comes to the picks for top, and they missed a ban. We'll see what if there's a Twitch chat or something like that, or not Twitch chat, sorry, a message in game so they can tell us who it is. Olaf gets banned out. That's right. I'm actually kind of surprised they didn't pick up Olaf on a first rotation. I guess they didn't want Ashe to get squeezed out further on the side, like 12 tributes champs to get squeezed out further there, because that is I don't know. Yeah, the non-ban power move. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, especially after you lost. Puts 44. Thank you for this the Prime. Yeah, again, if you have a Prime subscription, please throw that in there. Helps us keep doing all this stuff, especially with Casey Game On, doing so much behind the scenes. Well, and in front of the scenes too, if you're here. But and then we're gonna see this last ban come out here. Oh, so the ban that got missed is Galio. So we have Galio, Thresh banned out, and Alpha's not letting Bilgewater have those champs. Olaf and Mundo, again, targeting Arkham Slayer because, well, the Olaf is self-explanatory if you've been here for the last game, because that was probably one of the most dominating performances we've seen by a single champ, at least this tournament, with Lux being a close behind there. Kane getting picked up here, and this is exciting. AMF Cerberus, again, this is one of the 3 champs that he kind of stuck with earlier in the year, but Kane, again, not a champion that we see a whole lot of, but again, in the hands of someone who can really pilot well, who can really be, let's just be frank, annoying. Kane can be annoying and diving in and going through the walls, then appearing and can end up being really tanky as well. Wukong, often banned out against Bacon OP, is going to go through. No, just kidding. What am I saying? Okay, all right. What's going to happen here? You would expect Wukong to go jungle. This isn't going to be like an Amumu support, is it? Or maybe it's Wukong top. We'll see. Yeah, okay. Thank you, Racer Joe. I love that you said that the same thing that I did. Is this a move support? Because that's a thing that could happen. Or is it Shen? So, okay, this is like a triple flex. It seems like, because these champions can go a lot of places. Because like technically Shen can go jungle and top as well. We've seen a lot of Shen support recently, which can be pretty helpful against going on to these two people that are not. I vote for Fiddlesticks. Yeah. And Ornn on the top side. Man, I have yet to play League Classic, but I am excited because I'm pretty sure the Fiddlesticks in there is the old one where you would throw the crow and it'd bounce, which was just super annoying to play against. Right, yeah. Nick, the producer, is saying in ARAM it was great because that is true. One person would step out of line and then it'd bounce between all of you, and it'd be so mad if he was on the other team. Oh man, I don't know why you doubted me, Joe. Oh yeah, Swaggy just showing off a little bit with his picks and everything. Yeah, we're ready. Let's do it. All right. Yeah, we're gonna go through. I talked with the team earlier and told them I was happy that they did the Groot and the Yumi spelling. That was pretty fun for them. We'll see if they spell anything out again. Doesn't look like it. All right, fair enough. They're more focused. They're focused this time because this best of 3 really matters as they go through and just ban out, just the blank. Oh, I was gonna say maybe they could spell a 4 champion, but Alistar always banned out by Spoof, I believe. So yeah, I mean, when you have a game like that, like Lux just had, like Spoofhound just had, I mean, you got to run it back. That was just so nasty. And sorry, for a minute I forgot that Golden Banana Fish wasn't going topside, and I thought that they were doing Tristana top, which I mean is a thing. So I guess like not that bad, I guess, but Ornn. Now, Ornn top means there's a time on the clock. And that if you're not careful, the Senna and the Acel, who are already going to outscale you, are going to super outscale you because there's Ornn. If they pull out a game... They banned your Fiddlesticks. Appreciate it. And if and Singe banned out by InfoWords, you're already going to get outscaled by these champs, and then you have Ornn, who can build up your items extra and give you that extra like 1,000 gold worth of stats. You're going to be in trouble. So if Lux can pop off like last game and not let them get going anywhere, then yeah, it is Dalp on Amumu support. All right, I mean, fair enough. That long-range bandage toss is going to be nasty for Ashe and Seraphine. They won't be really get away from it if he's taking again those good angles. And we saw the good angles that he was doing when it came to like the Thresh, those mind games of walking up and not pulling the trigger until he was ready for that hook. So it's kind of a similar attitude when it comes to the double bandage toss that you can have. Tristana being able to also jump in and follow up. Man, I like that bot lane. I mean, I wouldn't feel super confident playing it myself because that just seems risky, but it's going to be pretty fun to see them, I don't know, pull it out and see if they can be able to get away with it. Shin into Ornn can be pretty good, especially if the Shin is really on top of making sure the taunts are going to be the right timing, whether to stop the Ornn Horn or to make sure that there's not going to be any knockups coming through. I think as well, Bacon OP, I think it's going to come down as well to the jungle. Bacon OP on Wukong, being able to jump around and cause a lot more chaos early on before Kane can really come online. It's going to take a bit for Kane, unless he's doing a good job making sure they can gank a lot of lanes. It's going to take a bit for him before he can actually transform and come on to really causing havoc himself. But if Wukong's able to jump through and again doing a lot of damage, doing a lot of knockups, as well as having Shen on your team to help out the Tristana or Lux, like you can really make sure that you are not going to just get picked off early game. And then you have the Senna and the Ashe who, I mean, they'll be annoying with their slows, but they're not really going to be able to do a ton of damage to you. And the same with Asol. Like, he'll be doing a lot of slows early, but not a lot of damage. So it really is going to be up to betas if they can push this game and make sure that they are forcing objectives and forcing those, just forcing the fights, you know, and taunting them. If alphas, like, kind of just ignore them, then, I mean, they're fine. And but if they get baited into fights and try too hard, it's going to be difficult for them to make sure that they can come back and stay ahead. But I'm excited for Kane. It's been a while since I've seen Kane. I feel like you always went red Kane, unless you really were trying to, assassinate someone. But I don't think you're going to assassinate a Lux or a Tristana outright with the Shen ultimate behind, or the Lux shields, or Tristana jumping and taking you where you don't want to go. So it'll be tanky enough, making sure that if Amumu is jumping in, that he's going to get disrupted enough. Asol as well, with Asol's ability to be able to control the fight, leading into some of these leading into Amumu trying to get in position, or Wukong trying to get in position, and just starting to really slow them down before they can actually get in. The Enchanted Crystal Arrow will do so much to either, again, you can start the fight that way too, but you can also, like we saw Golden Bananafish do last game, a lot of times that was used just in defense to make sure that they weren't picked off. And so being able to combo, I guess they have a lot of like nice globals too. You have the Ornhorn, you have the Ashe, Asol with descending in the skies, and then Senna. Like, that's a lot of reach that you have too that I'm kind of now putting together. So again, another fun set of team comps, especially coming out from alphas. Betas are a fun team comp pretty much because of Amumu support. Like, that's just pretty fun. But with alphas, their whole team comp as a whole is definitely more unique than what we're used to seeing. And we're going to be getting into the actual game here soon. Again, we're back to game 1. We're reset. There's nothing special going on except for just these next 2 or 3 games. Whoever can come out on top of here will be the champions of the KC Corporate Challenge, and being able to hold the trophy up high, and then ping your coworkers at work on Monday and ask them mean questions about why they lost. If you really wanted to do that, you could be mean like that.
Minions have spawned.
Oh, the exhaust coming out right away, and they're just going to jump on them. They're not going to give up at all. There's the jump. There's the heal to make sure they can survive, and they actually do survive somehow. That was a lot of burst just getting thrown out there as they were ready to make sure that they paid for just stepping up a little bit too far, which is something that we haven't seen so far in regards to just the early game. So far, we've seen just kind of some wards being placed, but nothing actually trying to jump in and create any kind of crazy action, except for how they made sure that they were not able to take blue buff early on last game, and they jumped on and were able to try to push back Bacon OP, which it didn't really work out. So now we're just getting some normal plays as we're getting it on the right screen here pretty soon. So I'll watch. He's gonna unplug. All right, again, just some of the fighting in top side too. I feel like I hope they both really know. Oh, good taunt coming forward, making sure that Ornn is not in control of the lane and getting any of that brittle down onto Shen, because if that happens, then that's just unexpected amount of crazy damage that can come out with Shen there. Uh-oh. All right, we're getting it back over here. No deaths yet, which is good. All right, Bacon OP is getting caught out a little bit there, but then there comes Dopt on the backside, make sure that he's actually there and present. And it looks like we're getting Wukong in with a kill. Again, that's what we talked about. AMF Cerberus on the Kayn can do pretty good. Ornn actually gets the kill back onto the Shen. 1v1 solo bolo. Golden Banana Fish gets the kill, jumps over again because he has the chance to do that. Flashes over, double kill Tristana, and now we're just all over the place because now we're jumping onto Asol. He's trying to fly away with the dragon that he is, and Bacon OP is going to let him go. So the solo bolo top side, great job for Arcane Slayer there. But man, Golden Banana Fish now has 2 kills under his belt. It's going to be pretty difficult to keep that lane under control because you already have 2 laners that just kind of need to sit back and not let anything go crazy in Ashe and Senna. But then now you have this crazy Amumu who is going to be trying to throw bandages everywhere and just keep locking you up from so far away. Also, oh, there's the taunt forward. All right, some good damage there, but again, just the return damage that Arkham Slayer can do on Ornn is so crazy. All right, we'll be back. We're getting it. It was wanting to go to the wrong screen all the time. So we'll be right back.
One, two, 1, 2, 3, 4. two, three, four. One, two, one, two, three, four.
All right. Thank you for listening to my voice right now. So, what's going on is that the client says we're inspectating, and I think this is even the music that you hear in game, and it says that we're in game spectating, and we're obviously not. Which is something that I've never seen. There's no even buttons on the client for us to like click and even try to click reconnect, which is usually what happens. So we're gonna try to uh, bring in another view of what's going on. While that's going on, again, we're in game one right now, and so hopefully, let's see here. Yeah, they're still in the game, still 25 minutes into the game. So hopefully, I don't know. On the one hand, hopefully we haven't missed much, but on the other hand, I mean, hopefully it's been at least an exciting game and things going on there. So we'll see if this bug weird client thing keeps happening. And Nick is very much his fingers are typing really fast, figuring stuff out. So Again, uh, game 1 of the reset bracket. And again, whoever wins this best of 3 are going to be the ones that lift up the trophy. And which it's, I mean, it's a nice trophy too. So it's pretty cool. But let's see. We're going to be figuring some stuff out with UMKC, which again is where we're at. Their esports center, computers all around, nice big ruse mascot on the wall. Let's see. Yeah, it's weird. It's like saying, like I said, it's like saying that we're spectating in the client, and again, we're obviously just not. But yeah, thanks for sticking around. Hopefully, we'll get it figured out in a bit, and if not, then we'll get into game 2 here pretty soon. What does it say? All right, we have live updates from the game. Amumu has 3 pentakills. Thank you, Racer Joe. Yeah, man, that's incredible. Man, we're missing some. We'll have to watch the replay because that is just unbelievable. Eraser Joe, it's unbelievable. It's not believable. That would be something though. Going full AP and Mumu support and somehow is actually doing the pentakills. I will show as we're talking. I made the mistake, so I had like all my notes and everything, and I started going through and erasing out, like covering up all the champs that had been picked out in the first series. And then Nick pointed out that I could have just like put a single line through them, so that way if we did run it back, I would still have the champions. But I had chosen to like make them all black so you can't read it at all. So I don't know. I guess that's my mistake, but I think it's pretty funny now, and that's why I can show you guys all the exciting notes and everything that I did on all the players before we jumped in. And what are they doing to us? Almost a 30-minute game? Like they're like having fun over there. What? Sorry, one more. Yeah, it's still first game. Yeah. Eraser Joe makes a good point that Silas did go 17-0. I think he went 17-0 and 7 on Silas. So I mean, I guess 3 pentakills on Amumu like isn't absurd. Just super unbelievable. We won't be able to pull it in. I just had a funny idea of like, because they're in the room next to us and like have like a relay of like 2 people. like say what, like stand over someone's shoulder and then say what's happening. I'll tell you guys what's happening, and that won't at all get annoying to the players or the speakers or the shoutcaster or Nick.
Not gonna be after
Yeah.
they'd hear it.
The shout, yes. We should be better at the shout of the shoutcasting. Says 31 over here, but on the yeah. Razor Joe doesn't want to go and stand right behind the people and oh, they just got it. Oh, wow, look at that. All right. We just and that's the game. All right. Let's see here. Tristana, Golden Banana Fish, 14-1 and 8. Wukong, 12-0 and 6. Dalp, 3-4 and 17. Yeah, so that sounds like a pretty good combination there. J35, 6-1 and 2 on A-Soul, and it looks like Kane never really got off the ground, sadly. Neither did their bot lane. I mean, between the two of them, 1 kill and 18 deaths is pretty rough. So so you can see it too.
I'm trying to figure out who won.
Oh, I'm pretty sure Beta's won. Sorry.
Okay.
Yeah. Sorry. Yeah, I'm pretty sure Beta's won because if they lost, well, it says victory and their team won, so I'm pretty sure that's how it works out. Yeah, view advanced details. Let's piece it together. Oh yeah, if they won, that's victory. Yeah, I mean, like, cause it could say defeat because it's the other, they get the other team. Vision score. Wow, Mumu doing great on vision. Yeah, let's look at the graphs and see. Oh, I was that's not. I had in my brain I had something fancy where like the damage, like the timeline graph, but that is very hard to look at when it's all that. Now I will say that while Lux did pop off the game before this one, it's apparently not anything compared to Golden Manafish with that Tristana. That's so much damage. Runes, I don't care about runes. Yeah. I wonder if you hit the X over there, and then are we able to? Nope. Okay. I was hoping that there'd be like a download button right there. But if you go to, because you're friends with 12's Tribute and Talaylock, if you go to like one of their profiles, and then go to, oh, that is loud. And then you go to match history. And then it takes forever. Yeah, and then click that. Yeah, he was Ash. Yeah. So you click that, left click it, and then top right is that download button. So if we really wanted to, we could watch the replay at some point. But at the same time, that was a 30-minute game. I don't know if we need to do that. Well, and what's crazy too is over there it says Playlock's in a custom game for 155 minutes too. On that app or on the Riot client. We'll do round 2. All right, thanks for sticking with us, everybody. All right, there we go. All right, so Betas 1, game 1. Again, sorry we couldn't bring that to you. The client that is again just weird. I've never seen that before. And I think what's important to point out is I think it definitely came down to like the draft ideas that they had going on, because with AMF Cerberus going on to Kane, partially because Amumu went support and got taken away, then you have the initiation from the betas. If they get going like they did, then they're going to do. It sounds like they do what they did and just like kind of start winning it out. And when they're bot lane for alphas, who usually can be just really competitive, it seems like they are not able to find the puzzle pieces that kind of click together for some of these games. And I mean, it's just Arkham Slayer doing well top lane still. Seems like I wonder if they're going to be able to try to focus and get him some of those champions that can start to carry. I doubt we see Olaf. I mean, Olaf was just too good that game, and so he has some other options that he can maybe try to uh, come back on. But I think Volibear, maybe they start to squeeze it out too, making sure they doesn't get Olaf or Volibear. Or, Volibear is a jungle that Bacon has played before, but if you take that away and just make it so bot lane is taken care of, can't get ahead, Arkham Slayer can't get it running, and then even if J35, which he did good that last game on Acel, he's not going to be able to carry the game. It's harder to carry the game with the champs that he plays. The Malzahar, Nivea can carry some too, but that takes a bit before he can actually make it happen. So I don't know. It's kind of coming down to. We're on the best of 3 again. So any champion we played in that first series can be played again. But it feels like betas are finding the champs that are working for them to make sure they can play their team comp. But then alphas are still struggling to make sure that they can kind of pull everything together and find those champions that clicks for everybody. I don't think you can let J35 get Hwei. He can carry with Hwei. Like he can make sure that not only does he farm really good, but then all of a sudden he appears and he starts picking people off. The CC, he really understands like how to run those combos and making sure that he's pulling in the right people. Like throughout especially mid game with everything. Interesting. I'm looking at my cheat sheet here. Like, do you still ban out the Jinx, Caitlyn, Volibear, or do you go Jinx, Caitlyn, and then something else? Free my guy Singed. I think Singed would be fun. I feel like since they've banned it every time that we've had Info Wards being played, I don't know. The Nocturne is scary. Oh, you're right, because Nocturne's still up for both. And Nocturne is one that both have played. And actually, AMF Cerberus is the one who's played more Nocturne games throughout the season. But it was very nasty in the hands of Bacon. And did they ban that out last time? I think they did ban it out last time. So we'll see when we get back into there. Again, yeah, so they still have Alpha still have some good options. I think they just need to make sure. I don't know if they're trying to get too cute with some of the picks, and like the Poppy, just wasn't quite what they were looking for. But I think if you can get back to the Nocturne, get back to I don't know, maybe a Set or a Cho'Gath or something like that. Champs that Arkham Slayer is fairly comfortable on. J35 can try to pick up Malzahar or Hwei or even Nivea. We haven't seen Nivea yet these games. I feel like she's still pretty strong. But I also think like getting rid of Caitlyn, make sure that 12s can't just poke and dominate the lane. We've seen what happens when they make sure that 12s can't completely take care and dominate all the lanes. So it'll be interesting. Senna being gone as well, Ashe being gone. Both of those are champions that I could see being played on the bot side for betas. So again, you've taken those away, and now you're not able to fully, I don't know, go through something else too. I guess I don't know exactly what Gold Banana Fish feels come from bot lane. They switched. All right. Nick pointing out Arcane Alpha's switching to blue side. That's putting betas onto red side. Let's look. Yeah, Eraser Joe pointed out that Nocturne's scary the way. You know what, Eraser? I bet we see Nocturne this upcoming game. I feel like there's other champs that they're more focused on to make sure they get banned out, compared to making sure Nocturne doesn't, get played. mean, I guess you could still make sure that Nocturne doesn't get pieced together to make sure things are going to completely take over. But then I think that leaves either Volibear open for Arkham Slayer, or that leaves Malzahar mid for J35 if you take out the Nocturne. Also keep in mind, Tlaylock plays Thresh as well. And so being able to, being able to, take the Thresh and make sure that Dalp doesn't get Thresh is also, fairly easy. I mean, I bet they ban out Pike again though, that side. Bard Eagles win. That's a good point too. Yeah. Also to the other point, they've been banning out Galio and the Fairy a few times too. Ari's back up. I mean, Ari is back up, so we'll see if Spoofhound is able to do that. There's Pike banned out right away. Yep, not even messing around this time. Caitlyn. Singed, sorry, sorry, face. Yep, there he is. There, Caitlyn and Jinx. Who's this last one gonna be? The Nefiri. Yep. So they're okay with leaving up some of these, some of the options that we talked about here. There's that Nocturne, yeah. So betas, betas did well on it, but I'm guessing they look at it and say if it's up first pick, they will take it. So are you going to see a Volibear here, maybe? I feel like that wouldn't be too bad of an option to make sure they can get up the Volibear right away. Because you know what, I bet AM Cerberus can play Volibear jungle. He's a good enough jungler. I bet he can play that. Do you pick up Jax here? Flex again. Jax did fine in top side, did well, but you can also again flex it. They're gonna pick up that J4 right away. I guess they thought that AMF Cerberus running around and I don't know, knocking people up, flag and drag, making sure they're stuck in the Cataclysm really worked. Which I mean it did, but you're also against a team that had like the Malphite, which I don't know, once you got caught in there, like it wasn't that you weren't gonna be doing much. So right here you could pick up for Bilgewater, you could pick up Volibear. In Galio. Shyvana, though, being picked up, that's fair. Yeah, that makes sense. Shyvana's pretty looked after lately. And technically can be a flex, right? Shyvana can go topside. I think Anivia here for betas would be a little bit risky. There's Vigar. Okay. Who is it in chat that always is like showing us up on everything? Swaggy. Like, is that's gonna be, I mean, technically it's gonna be a flex, right? Spoofhound I bet could play it, but this is gonna go bot lane, isn't it? The golden banana fish. Rounding out, I think. Okay, I know I've said Volibear like 3 or 4 times. Misfortune is good, but I like the idea of, I mean, because even with Volibear here too, like Volibear's charging forward, the stun and the flag and drag is a nasty combo. The make it rain with the Volibear stun, the flag and drag, and you can be able to tower dive with Volibear turning off the towers. Like that's a pretty well against a Viger though. I guess just kidding. I take that back. You don't want to run after a run with a cage that just stuns you up. I guess that's not as easy. Oh well, then I say it and they pick it. They heard me. Yeah, they knew. They knew. Volibear, again, one of Arkham Slayer's better champs, something that he's comfortable on. I think the recent buff was like a second or so off of the Q cooldown, which I think really can add up when it comes to, the little bit more extended fights or the ability to, like, I guess it depends on the percentages, but if you're able to get the stun off at the beginning of the fight and then now you have another fight coming to, like, are you able to get right after? Yes, airship Sam. Yeah, right? Yeah, Vigerbot. Which then do you ban out some more of the bot lane to make sure that Viger has a safe bot lane? Or maybe you ban out the supports that could give you trouble. There's the Malzahar ban. Oh, and then you ban Hui here too, then don't you? Alphas wanting to make sure. I think you want to make sure your top lane. Well, I don't know. I feel like so far Arkham Slayer hasn't needed a whole lot of help Although they didn't ban out Garen, I feel like he doesn't need a whole lot of help when it comes to playing against InfoWards. Mel, all right, fair enough. I didn't realize Mel was on the table, so were we just gonna get a Hue here though? How does like are they leaving up Hue because Ari feels, Spoofhound feels comfortable into that Hue? I guess. Uh, I guess Mel as well could like reflect back the Viger ult, and that'd be pretty funny to watch too. Thresh taken away. Oh no, they're showing off. Okay, it's Thresh. Yeah. Is it gonna be? Is he gonna go full Groot and go Maokai? Malphite topside, right? We already have an Ari mid, and he's not playing. His Bluefound's not gonna play that Malphite again, which is interesting because like he can play Malphite mid, and it was okay, but being like picked here means that game 3 there won't be a Malphite available for you if needed, which can be a good fallback when it comes to just like the champs that can be picked up. Seraphine, Misfortune Seraphine is going to be, that sounds pretty nasty. That's a good amount of clear and long range slows and CC. Here they're going to pick up their mid lane, unless it's Seraphine mid, which it could be. There's Hue. All right, Arcane Alpha's having a wonderful team comp for them. This looks like an Arcane Alpha's team comp. And then Silas being okay. Here it is. Okay. Silas. So again, last time he played Silas support, he went 17-0-7. I mean, I guess Silas could be played jungle. Bacon OP has played it jungle before this year, or like earlier in the season, he played Silas jungle. So it's gonna be difficult though. Like that is, yeah, you're right. That's so much AP with not a lot of AD to like balance it out. It's not even like an AD hyper carry that like can all of a sudden make it so it pops off. And again, especially against that Hue is going to be real nasty. He's just so good at those combos and making sure that if people are ganking that they just can't get to him, or making sure that he can just pick people off from really far away. So someone you have like a Vigar who isn't going to be running around really fast, he can just like all of a sudden pick you off and you're dead.
What must be done?
Soraka banned, all right. All right. Well, I don't know what to say necessarily. I feel like Alphas is such a put-together team comp. I feel like it's... Oh, man. If I say it and I jinx them, I'm sorry, but it just seems like they have the team comp to win here. If Betas plays well, like they have the last 2 games, it looks like, and being able to just take control of the game, they get ahead, they get the more gold, they push, and they win, then all right, fair enough. But when you look at it as a team comp as a whole, Alpha's being able to have an easier bot lane. I don't think they'll be able to be dying a whole lot. Like, yeah, Silas can be going in and doing some damage, but Vigar's not going to be doing the damage. And then you have Hue. J35 is so comfortable on those type of champions that, I mean, if he just goes even, he's going to come out ahead because now he's going to be roaming around helping out his team fights. More so, I think, than Spoofhound would on Ari. Again, if they go even in there. And then top lane, Volibear is one of Arkham Slayer's, again, most played champs that he's had this year. So he's obviously comfortable on it. And he's against a Malphite, right? So again, I mean, he's not going to lose against a Malphite, And so, man, that is going to be... I think it's kind of more of an uphill battle for Betas. Like, you have to let the Vigar be able to blow someone up. But again, as was pointed out in Twitch chat, that's just a lot of AP. That's so much AP that you are throwing into people that if Volibear gets tanky enough, if Jarvan gets enough MR, well, then they're jumping on you and you can't blow them up. And then there's Hue and Misfortune and Seraphine just throwing so much CC on top of you from so far away too. They can do it from so far away. It's gonna be hard to get to them fully. Yeah, you have the Viger who can cage and make sure that they're not getting completely jumped on. But then you have the Misfortune, Seraphine, Hue who can almost like they reach past the cage. They reach past that CC and can still hit you and poke you out. So it's looking a little rough, I think, for betas. Malphite, I mean, Malphite's nice because, again, sure, maybe an easier, more straightforward champion. And if you don't fall behind, if you make it so, I don't know, you get some armor, you can't just you can't just die immediately. I mean, you come out even and you're doing fine. You just gotta make sure your ultimates are okay. I can't remember who it was, but there was like the big tournament where they pulled a bunch of people who hadn't played League, and someone played Malphite, and then they were yelling for him to ult, and he just like ulted in place, and I felt so bad. I felt so bad for him. It was like underneath their tier 3 turret. So hopefully that's not the type of Malphite that we see here. It'll have been too on, yeah. We'll have the delay still too, but it'll depend too on like how much the Shyvana contributes. If the Shyvana, because the Shyvana's not going to be as dangerous as the Jarvan. Jarvan gets that, well, really level 2. Oh, well, that would be crazy to see if Jarvan ganks level 2. If he comes in and is able to mess, I don't know, you could probably go a lot of places, but level 2 Jarvan flag and drag is going to be crazy. Yes, hopefully there's no glitches. Please and thank you. No glitches, please. But yeah, if he can fly, like, if he can come in early, I mean, she doesn't have to do it level 2. I guess he can do it later on. You're still going to be doing so much for your team, at least more than Shyvana would be early on. Then again, Spoof Hound is pretty good on Ahri. The charms that they were landing were pretty nasty, and in combination with the reach that Silas can have, and just kind of the follow-up that Malphite and Shyvana can have, or even the initiation that Malphite can have, they can blow someone up. I guess before they get MR. They can blow up the Misfortune or Seraphine. But Volibear's deceptively... He's deceptively tanky, and then he deceptively does a lot of damage too. Like, especially in the extended team fights, and he's just smacking everybody. And he chomps down on you. Like, that is a lot of damage you're not expecting as well. 1 minute out from getting into game 2. And again, we have betas up game 1. So if betas win this game, then they get to come in and hold the trophy up and show that they were the ones that ran it back and made sure that everything was meant to be for the betas to come in and win. They really were the #1 seed coming into the tournament. If alphas win this, then we go to game 3 and we have full runbacks, which is crazy that we would be having all these games. My wife just texted me if I was still here, so if that is going nice and long. Oh well. 15 seconds. Let us know who you think is going to win, so you can balance out my caster curse. But I still think alphas are pieced together here. Nick is crossing his fingers, but I'm not going to look at him because I don't want to jinx it in any way. All right. Oh my goodness. It's still... It's still... What'd you say the chat was calling it? The mobile viewer-friendly mode? I wonder if we go to like options and make it and like choose full screen or something. Oh, to the right one, yeah. Or maybe even borderless. I had so much. I really thought I was gonna do it. We are very nice. Oh, that's looking better. You know what? Yeah. All right. Golden banana fish looking to do some damage with the cube. It misses. All right. I mean, oh, and we're not. It's not showing up there just yet, but we're getting it. It's at least better than it was before in the past for my screen. So as we're going along, I'll describe. There's just kind of some farming going on, nothing too crazy. Everyone's just a level 1, level 2. Some good pokes out in like mid lane for sure, trying to make sure that if they can get control of the lane, then I mean if Hwei gets control, then he can just really force where Spoofound goes. Spoofound though is getting a little bit of the early push there. We'll have some more agency. They do spot out Shyvana though. Shyvana's on the top side jungle on her chickens, and that's warded out. So they are looking at that. Volibear is invading. There's a question mark ping from Malphite. Yeah, so Volibear is now looking at red buff, not there. Volibear just gave up so much XP. I promise you that's what's happening. That was just interesting trying to find out where the gank was there. I mean, now InfoWards is a level, like, well, I mean, not a total level up, but like a little bit level up on there. So that's going to be a little bit harder for the Volibear to completely take control. Like usually, like with Arkham Slayer, you can usually be so far ahead in those situations. Bot lane, there's some fighting going on there. Dalp again just want to be super aggressive when it comes to playing as Silas, and missing out the cage is Golden Fish going Banana Fish. Spoofhound, Spoofhound took some damage mid lane, losing out a little bit on some trades, but should be able to. I mean, it's Ari, can heal up just fine. Bacon OP doing a really good job. Bacon OP might actually be able to double scuttle here. J4 is taking a little bit longer on the clear. J4 is bot side, kind of looking to see if J4 is going to go for a gank. Now, Bacon is ganking mid, and great job from J35 to thwart that, but now Shyvana just runs straight top and is going to get double scuttle. Bacon OP is definitely a type of player that can make use of that extra scuttle and that extra gold and XP, and Ana Service really trying to really do some stuff here with Jarvan to make up for making OP getting ahead in that way, because that's what Jarvan needs to be doing, is ganking early here. Farm is pretty even bot side. Bacon OP saying hey in all chat, so don't know why, but he did. I'm surprised Volibear, so Volibear and Malphite are just kind of standing there farming each other's faces. Oh, good double up onto Golden Banana Fish. 12th tribute. Feeling comfy on Misfortune. And even though they were looking at each other's faces, right now Volibear has 37 farm, 38. Malphite has 24. Malphite is TPing back, is full health. Volibear does do a good job using the shield a little early on the Q there. War is trying to just pound him down a little bit, pushes him out. Volibear doesn't really care though. Volibear has TP, can just run back. It really isn't pressured here at all to make any quick decisions on that. He's pinging topside. I say Volibear is pinging topside. I think Arcane is gonna TP back up there. He's waiting a little bit. Yep, there's the TP top side. Hwei is running back mid, even farm in mid. Seraphine is shadowing Jarvan as they're on bottom side in the bottom jungle. They spot out the Silas, they spot out the Volibear, or the Vigar, who are kind of trying to sneak around a little bit. Silas, speaking around, he's back in the tri-brush. Double up, 12 tributes landed, 2 good double ups there I've seen. That's pretty nice. Seraphine is shadowing a ton of this Jarvan. I wonder if they're trying to give a lot of XP to Misfortune or something, or making sure they don't get ganked in the jungle. But Miss Seraphine is down a lot and just trying to stick around. This is really interesting. We have 4 on the bot side, gathering around Dragon. Shyvana looks like she wants to go back, cancels it, running around a little bit more. Is going to go back. Okay, so Shyvana's going to go back, and we have Ahri returning to mid. Everybody is pretty close. And I say that, and Shyvana changes her mind and she cancels her back and goes straight to the Dragon. It is warded by alphas, but she just pinks it and then runs away. Top lane, some fighting back and forth. They're just kind of smacking each other. Just imagine 2 giant people smacking each other, and that's what's happening. Volibear is doing a lot more damage. It's going to come back up again. That Q is going to be there. Good job with the guessing. I think InfoWars is going to have to ult out of here. Volibear is just charging forward. Just kidding. He lands the stun, gets the kill. First blood on over to Arkham Slayer. Now we see Silas jumping forward onto Tlaylock. Dalp forces out the heal on Tlaylock as Seraphine jumps back around. Red team does get Drake here. While there's a kill topside for Volibear onto InfoWards. InfoWards still had ultimate, and I think just maybe wasn't quite ready for how much damage Volibear was going to be putting out there. But InfoWards did run, and what happened was Volibear threw out the storm like really far ahead, and InfoWards to run into it, and that's just so much extra damage. And then just quickly just smacked them and killed them after that. But a great Dragon for the side of betas. That's kind of what we were hoping would happen if Shyvana got double scuttle, because then she's able to continue to push with the tempo. And Jarvan has not, I don't think I've seen Jarvan gank yet. Jarvan is still just hanging out and not doing anything. Dalp forces out the flash onto Tlaylock when he just jumps in with those chains so quick. It's just catching Tlaylock off guard so far. Hwei is teleporting back mid to meet the Ahri. Again, they are equal in farm, so far Ahri and Hwei have just been, I don't know, just kind of sticking that out towards each other there. Now, J35 stops. Spoofhound's back. He was trying to go back as Ahri. Ahri does have Ignite too, so I'm interested to see if they actually ever pull the trigger and really make something happen there. Oh no. Oh yeah, he got it. Nick the Nerd, the man. All right, there's a big fight over by Void Grubs. There's a big jump around. Shyvana is Dragon and doing Dragon things, and she gets the kill on to the Volibear. The Armored Bear is just not enough for it. Spoofhound is trying to help give out the chafe. InfoWards actually gets the kill on Amos Cerberus as Jarvan was trying to run away. 12 Tribute doing so much damage back on the Viger. Viger has to flash over. Dalp is there trying to stop the return damage. 12 Tribute is level 7. She still can do so much with the ultimate there, but not going to quite pull the trigger just yet. I feel like she should. Like, that's so close. Golden Banana Fish and Dalp both fairly low. And the damage, Spoofhound takes some Hwei paint right to the face. 12's Tribute, it down CS, but there's just been so much fighting from Dalp and Golden Banana Fish that it just kind of makes sense that she, you know, would be tanking all that. Top lane, what Arkham Slayer is very far ahead in CS right now. 78 minions to Malphite's 49. Malphite is returning back with some MR, trying to hold off against the damage that Volibear can put out, but I think we're also needing some... Whoa, okay, we went through that bot lane. Dalp was not able to land the chains there, but grabs the ultimate from Seraphine and charm for charm back forth. Jarvan is here. He gets the knock up on the flag of Dragon. Dalp tries to flash away, but he gets killed off. Tlaylock on Seraphine gets the kill. Golden Bananafish trying to run as fast as he can, but I feel like he's the gingerbread man, and they did catch him out there. Double kill for Seraphine. That is what they... I guess that's what they wanted to bot side. I mean, yeah, Seraphine getting both those kills isn't always the best, but man, she was helping out so much, and they tried to pull the trigger, betas, but it just blew up in their face. They weren't able to land and go over their CC very well, and they both paid the price for it, but it was a great timing from Amos Cerberus. Now we have top side. Volibear is having to run away because it's 2v1. Oh man, Bacon OP followed the jump from Volibear with her own ultimate there, making sure that he could not escape, giving good relief to the Malphite, and both of them are now trying to run down, or at least just Spoofhound is running away because Bacon OP is there to help out. He got poked out really hard by Hue, so Ari has to go back. Hue is in command of mid. The damage is being put back. Oh, Dalp is about to get blown up. One more auto attack from 12's tribute. There's the heal to make sure that it can catch him out there. A teleport is not needed, but Volibear is going to TP to bot lane anyway. Golden Banana Fish is trying to just run away, but it's just not going to happen again. He dies under tower in the same exact spot to the exact same exact person. Talaylock gets the kill onto Volibear. Bot lane for Alphas is 1-0-3 for Misfortune. But on Seraphine, she is 3-0-1 and doing so much damage right now, and going for that Rylai's really quickly. Now, I don't know why Arkham Slayer TP bot side. That seems to be a problem sometimes, where he just jumps down there, because Malphite, who is just getting stomped all the time, is able to then start catching back up in CES and is just not getting put down in the dirt as much. Volibear returns the lane with 3 Kindle Gems, so just once all that health and a cooldown. Misfortune ultimate stolen out by Dalp. Oh, they are catching out Jarvan. Jarvan actually Cataclysms onto Golden Banana Fish. Oh my goodness, a Misfortune ult over Misfortune ult like a Venn diagram. Double kill though does go out on the side for Misfortune. There's a runaway. Ama service is ticking to ignite. One more tick actually gets him. Ama Spoofhound gets it, jumping over Bacon OP, trying to do so much. There's so many pings. He's wanting help. Bacon OP is getting caught out by Hue, the ultimate. 12's tribute gets the kill. Spoofhound is there too late. Is there. He still has the ultimate, but gets feared, gets snared down. It's going to go down. J35 gets pick off the kill. So much chaos on bot side, but because of the patience on the side of Alphas, they come out on top. Is it pulled in? They can see it? Awesome, good. And what, like, Alphas were like ahead, but now they're really ahead. 1-0-1 Hue, 4-0-3 Misfortune, 3-0-5 Seraphine. I mean, sure, go ahead, Seraphine, take all the, you can have all those kills. And a lot of that has to do with the amount of gold and control they had at the beginning of the game, and continue to push that, and are really just helping make sure that 12's tribute snowballs. I mean, Talaylock is lockstep too. Talaylock is right there with them and make sure that any fight that happens bot side, they're probably going to win now, because they just can't be stopped. And definitely some miscommunication there. We had Bacon OP, who was just pinging like crazy, saying like, guys, like, we can win this fight, where are you at? And then Spoofhound just came in too late. I mean, maybe they could have helped follow through, but Hue was doing a lot of damage. And speaking of a lot of damage, that Volibear really putting it to InfoWards. He's trying to run away. I like when they both like use both their hands to smack each other. It just looks really funny to me. Both teams do have a dragon, and being able to set up for it. I didn't catch which dragon it's going to be. Shyvana with a good invade, trying to make sure that Jarvan is getting put behind as much as they can. This damage back and forth on top side. Volibear not doing as much as before. InfoWars doing a good job just kind of trying to be tanky. But, oh, actually, ult's under tower, and then there's the counter ultimate, because Volibear can turn off the tower. InfoWars has to run away. Great ultimate from Volibear, knowing that, okay, yes, I got ulted on tower, but I'm just going to ult to make sure that I don't get hit by any tower shots. Dalp's Silas has not been talked about a lot this game, because so far he's 0-3-1. Golden Banana Fish also 0-3. Doing okay on farm, but definitely going to take a bit before you can do anything as Viger. And again, it was pointed out in chat, it was pointed out before the game started, that's so much AP that, oh, the flying a dragon not there. He jumps on there with the ultimate, and there's, oh, Shyvana back with the ultimate. The root coming down. Bacon OP doing so much damage, trying to be so disruptive. Flash for flash. Golden Bananafish is also here. Dalp tries to get a kill. He jumps in there, actually crushes him down with his own ultimate. Bacon OP gets the kill, and that was a good rotation. Great team call from the side of Betas. And now there's InfoWars, who is well behind the first turret and just being annoying. Dalp looking to making a good jump in there. Tlaylock actually had to use the ultimate to survive. InfoWars so far behind, flashes away, doesn't have the ultimate. He is caught way behind enemy lines. Tlaylock is there, gonna do so much damage between all of them. Who gets the kill? Who else but Seraphine? Red team does come away with Rift though, so I guess that's not terrible. InfoWars just kept them super busy. Seraphine with the ult though is actually a little deceptively bad, because she's going to get so much more utility and AP that she herself will start to be doing so much damage on top of the Hue. And if you build out and try to build out some of the MR, you have that Misfortune who can just still be doing so much damage to you. Amos Service trying to clear out and give his team a little more breathing room so they can keep making these good plays. And they're picking up bot side jungle. They want to continue pushing out Betas and make sure they stay ahead and continue to grow this small gold lead, but it's going to keep getting bigger and bigger. Dalp grabs Seraphine's ult. All right. We're going to see how that's used for the upcoming fight that they're all gathered down here. They're all wanting to make sure. But if they layer it right with this Malphite ultimate on top, because Volibear's top, he has TP, so Volibear can make it pretty easily. But this push, oh, they're already dropped in Rift. This is a pretty quick Rift, but I like this call because they're going to be able to jump in here, pop this tower, and now they can kind of run. Golden Bananafish, you took a lot of damage there, man. Yikes. And so now they're rotating over. Looks like he's trying to build Rod of Ages for Golden Bananafish. We'll see if that pays off, because that takes a bit for it to come online, especially as your second item. Tlaylock taking so much damage. Bacon OP does not fall for it. He keeps going forward there. And the ultimate coming out from Dalp does so much to keep J35 stuck around. There's a lot of damage come back there to flash away and make sure he doesn't get hit up. You're going to use the Blast Cone to back him up. Yes, he is. Spoofhound still has 2 charges, and he's going to use them to escape. They're going to jump over and start up this dragon, because it is here. The slow is not going to be a problem here. Sometimes the slow from the dragon can make sure that they just get caught up and they can't run away. Hextech Drake going over on the side of Betas. Spoofhound in the lead of the farm. I'm not used to seeing that with J35's Hue. Usually he can stay ahead and farm and just quietly look down and you're like, wow, that dude's like 40 CS up. So great job from Spoofhound. He's looking for the pick here. Hue is not going to fall for it. So okay, he's going to come out and just clear this and push it up. Bacon OP has done a really good job with Shyvana, making sure that as they're chasing and trying to stick onto people, that he's not blowing ultimate right away, and making sure that the follow-through is still there in dragon form. Misfortune, 12's Tribute, just super job coming back from some more lackluster games, doing really good. No more bounty there, but is still having a lot of gold, and now in mid lane being pretty safe. Even though that turret's gone, still having a lot of the team to maybe set some traps here, it looked like, on the top side, seeing if they want to walk past trying to pick up the Misfortune. I will say too, Bacon OP is just crushing in CS right now, up almost over 50 CS, and AMF Service has not quite really popped off on the Jarvan. Does have 7 assists, but I mean, for one, the flag does a really good job of allowing the attack speed in there. Dalp took some time to kill the ward. I don't know what he's doing there, but that's fine, I guess. Another word back there. Alpha's, again, doing a pretty good job of making sure that they have the area lit up. That ward is now spotted out. Shyvana taking the gate over again. Is going to steal this red buff again. Has been really on top of making sure that she can stay ahead in this CS. And again, that's probably why she's ahead in CS. She's been doing such a good job of counter jungling, and Make It Rain not able to secure the dragon. Or red buff, sorry. Red buff, red buff, red buff. We haven't been here a long time. I don't know why you're mixing up your words. Good job stealing out the movement speed. Down 30 CS and is just trying to build tanky. We have yet to see a big team fight where Malphite can really layer everything down. Seraphine pushing pretty far up, trying to get some really deep wards, even though there's, I mean, they might go in for an objective here in a little bit, but they're all going back, so it's not like they're going for this or for Baron anytime soon. Bot lane is just Ahri pushes in and then Hui clears it. Ahri pushes in and Hui clears it. There's not a whole lot of help there from either from any teams or any big examples. Oh, there he is. There's Hui doing a lot of damage from just far away. That's half, at the end of the day, like half of Spoofound's health. Crazy. Shyvana at a really good item spike too. Trinity Force and the Shojins really wanting to push that dragon form. Seraphine saying that's not nice. I miss what it was, but it sounds hilarious that she has to type that out. Dalp with the rocket belt, so Dalp can really like just fly across the map, fly across the screen, and really help out. Does grab Seraphine's ultimate again. Is that Encore? Is that what it's called? I always want to say Crescendo, but that's Sona's. We're just kind of trying to, I don't know, poke each other out and find someone there. Volibear gets the movement speed stolen. Some charging there. All right, we pulled back the camera a little bit so we could see. Because when they were just fighting around, like there's so many options. Oh, good little root up from Seraphine. All right, nice and annoying. Oh, double cage. There's going to be so much CC. The single ultimate, though, Info Wards, probably not the best target selection there as he flashes away. There it goes, only hitting one, but it's on the other side. 12 Tribute gets a kill onto Malphite. Dalp trying to do what he can and try to get some kill, but Spoofound's there actually clean it up. Double kill for 12's Tribute. MF doing so much damage there. Vygar trying to run away. Volibear's there to smack him a little bit. Golden Banana Fish doing some damage back. Double up, not going to land. The flash from Telelock to make sure he doesn't get hit by the true damage. Dalp trying to follow through. J35 is running through. Hwei trying to follow up with a long range damage. Not able to do it, and it's going to be tied up 2-2 dragons after this. I was Bacon OP kind of spoiled what I was about to talk about, but Misfortune just was so untouched there in that fight. Info Wards pulled the trigger just too soon and picked a fairly tanky, beefy target with the Jarvan, trying to lock him up there, but I mean, it's a bummer like that. The Malphite just got the one and then immediately got taken down. Look at all that coming out there. Hwei, the flash 4 away from Spoofhound to make sure he does not get tagged up again with more damage. Has to actually use the Spirit Rush to get away because, again, Hwei, or this J35 guy, he is so good at sniping. I don't know why he doesn't play Xerath, because like, he is so good at finding those long range abilities and just making them pay. There's the cage. There's a little bit of damage coming through. Their Golden Banana Fish yet to fully come online, as a lot of the items he's chosen are just don't have that oomph of damage behind it yet. Luden's does a little bit, but just not quite what they're looking for. But if Volibear and Jarvan just keep getting tanky enough, the last fight we saw is going to be the same thing over and over again. They're going to find someone, they're going to try to blow him up, but it's not going to work. Shyvana just continues to just get so much farm. Really wanting to make sure that Bacon can carry this game. I like halfway expected Dalp to go walk over and get that blue buff. Spoofhound just clearing out, pushing up bot lane. Again, it's just a fight back and forth with Hwei, it seems. Ward's going down. So far, they've really just been fighting around objectives. I think both teams really want to get their items, and so they're not super rushing to make a crazy play or a crazy pick. But I think that's what betas might need to be doing here. They might need to be trying to actually look out and find people who are overextended, find people who, you know, you can blow up one person and then try to run away. Because if you don't, like, you're just gonna have to fight the tanks and fight the beefy players, and then you're not gonna be able to get the kill. All right, clearing out vision. Seraphine feeling pretty good with being 4-0-6, alongside AD carry of 12's tribute being 6-0-3. Just gonna be able to do so much damage in these fights, and it's just gonna get worse with the amount of like, especially when they have these fights that are AoE. Misfortune ultimate going across everyone is gonna do so much damage right now. Oh, Bacon OP though, looking to see if they can go into Slaylock. Not gonna really happen. I think he just wants this scuttle, and no one's gonna really stop as the patience runs out on blue buff. So kind of trying too hard there, Ammo Service. There's the TP with Volibear. I'm not sure where Volibear was at, but now he's behind the line a little bit. He jumps in there. Dalp is there as well with the ultimate. Hits 2 with the Seraphine ultimate. Dalp is in trouble on the backside. Golden Banana Fish gets hit by the Hwei ultimate. It's gonna do so much damage it explodes. We're gonna see Spoofhound trying to kite backwards. Golden Banana Fish getting pulled in. He just can't escape from anyone, has to flash away. They're going to charge back and run back into the top side of the jungle, and are going to have a cage that actually locks people down. AMS Service just jumps forward and smacks some people. 12's Tribute gets a kill. He's godlike onto the Malphite. Bacon OP is the only teammate to survive that big, long fight, and 12's Tribute has full HP, and Hwei also has full HP. Some pings down onto Shyvana. They're saying Shyvana's alive. She might be able to come in here and steal it. But let's be honest, that's not going to happen. Shyvana's just going to go and try to steal out some more of the jungle. But they don't know. I mean, Hwei is looking. He wants to make sure that's not going to happen. That's fine. Hexdrake in 42 seconds. They spotted out the Shyvana, I think. I think there's a ping right on her. She was looking for some of that enemy jungle. 12's Tribute has so much gold. 7-0-3. Again, this is game 2 of the Kansas City Corporate Challenge games. And if alphas win this, they push us to game 3. If betas win this, then they have reverse swept it. Spoofhound looking for the pick onto 12's Tribute. Not going to happen, as now he's trying to run away. Runs into a bear and gets smacked in the face. The cage doing, I mean, a stun, but Volibear doesn't look like he got hit by any abilities. Hwei ultimate picked up by Dalp. We'll see how that gets used across the board with everybody. Info wards being picked up a little bit here. Tries to steal some movement speed. 12's Tribute following him down. All 5 are mid. They're just going to push down this turret, and they've caught betas out of position here. Volibear picking up some damage again, though. He's still pretty tanky. Ultimate thrown up by Dalp, and it's going to do some AoE, but not really a whole lot because they're all a little more tanky than you would want when you're playing a full AP team comp. Charm not landing. Dalp trying to run around and see what they can pick up here, and betas are just so split. They're not really on the same page, it seems like, as they get pulled around the map all over the place. Golden Banana Fish trying to find what he can, but no CC landing there. Oh, good job running away. Info wards. Ooh, that poke is just nasty. And now there's going to go on the Volibear or onto the Malphite. He can CC like crazy. He's going to go with the ultimate. No, he's not. 12's Tribute is legendary. And he's just not ready for that damage to come across. He's just not tanky enough, and just gets immediately poked out and killed. And again, that goes way back to the split that happened. We looked at betas looking at trying to take on this dragon and set up for it, and alphas said, we're just going to run forward. Slaylock getting picked out here a little bit. But they we're just being picked off from the push in the mid into the tower. Now that we got pushed off from our tower, the betas were all of a sudden the split, and they never were able to get back together. Golden Banana Fish trying to just make sure he doesn't get picked out, as everyone's just kind of hunting for him. Still utilizing Baron buff as they are on to Soul Point. Alpha's doing such a good job with the tempo, with control of the game, looking to get this extra tower here. Bacon OP running around, doesn't want to get hit up by Hue. And there's nothing coming in from behind. There's no looks for attack. InfoWars has the ability to TP behind Alphas, but is not choosing to try to go for a play and pick anyone off there. They force out the flash. The flag and drag is going to miss. He kind of messes up the combo there. It's going to be okay, but that is a flash out from Jarvan. Oh, and he gets the ward right before it dies. Spoofhound's able to get a good pick with the charm. I mean, we're looking at maybe a good collapse onto that one player, especially if it's Hue or Misfortune, or even at this point, I mean, catching out Seraphine is just fine too, because that's just a lot of bounty. And you got to look to try to trade out. Yeah, you're not gonna be able to make a great ace and swipe everyone off the map because you just don't have the damage. But Spoofhound is doing a lot of damage with that death cap now. Dal trying to utilize Seraphine's ultimate here. We'll see if they're able to use it, as they're all just posturing and gathering around here. Some pings going out. I think they just need to split up and just kind of go back to Alphas. Just need to go back to pushing the waves. That's how they just keep catching them out and making sure that they are not going to be picked off, because they just keep pulling them around, and you can't get picked off by one person necessarily. Spoofhound might be able to 100-0 someone, but it's going to take a lot of work against catching out the Misfortune, who can run fast, Hue, who can do damage from so far away, and Seraphine, who can slow you and stop you. Golden Banana Fish, I mean, again, and that's the nice thing about Viger, is like the ability to be able to fully scale and keep going. Doing good on farm, but again, because of these team fights and because of the control that Alphas have been having, Misfortune is just now running away with the farm. And I will also point out we have a Flame Horizon with Shyvana. I like to point that out as well. So up over 100 CS of your opponent. But I mean, what's that going to matter? I mean, you got a Flame Horizon, but you still lose. Like that doesn't really matter. But it's still fun to point out. Oh, 231 extra AP. And if he's able to get a death cap here pretty soon, that's going to be a lot that he can be able to throw out at some of these squishier people. But again, the only way that happens is if you aren't all gathered together and getting picked off by the Volibear or the Jarvan. You have to be there as a team and really coordinate on who you're going to go for and make it happen. You can't, semi-commit to getting a certain champ. You have to go all the way and get the especially the Misfortune. I mean, you got to commit and make that happen. Now they see Jarvan there. Yep, they saw Jarvan, knowing that Flag and Drag could be coming there. 5 mid for the side of Alphas. 4 mid for betas. Cage not going to land. Malphite just pushing. It's kind of what InfoWars has been doing all game, is just pushing off to the side. Bacon has been really trying. Oh, some good damage on the Tlaylock. And good root up on the Dalp. Yeah, some pings down on Dragon. That's going to be the next big fight, because we're on Soul Point on the side of Alphas. They really want to make sure they can just continue to put their foot on the gas and close out this game. Oh, hello, Golden Banana Fish. You're a little tiny guy and you turn the corner and there's just a bunch of Bacon OP is running into a lot of people, gets CC'd like crazy, but might be able to jump away. Yes, he can make it out. and that was just a lot trying to use onto the Shyvana. There's the ultimate. Spoofhound trying to poke back on the other side. Aim of service gets kill on Ari, and 12's tribute is about to go down. Yes, he actually goes down. InfoWars gets the kill. They got him. Now Dalp has a lot to follow up, but there's a great double root from Tlaylock. Tlaylock is dominating, somehow getting so many of these kills. Volibear is doing Volibear things and secures them down, so that way, I mean, we're 7-0 and 13 on Seraphine at this point, so what are you going to do? 22 kills. This is going to be Soul going on over to the side of Alphas. Every single one of them has a bounty on their head. Yes, they got a kill on a Misfortune, and sometimes that's what you have to do is just throw everything at the wall and hope it sticks. And yes, you got some gold in your pocket. So honestly, though, what could be a way that they can get back in is going to be Elder Dragon. If you can have a better fight than that, or if you can have some good fight where you can steal out Elder Drake, and then you can make sure that now you're able to pop off and close out and kill off all the people, that's a good turning point. Past that, I mean, you can't really fight over Baron very easily. You can't fight off 5v5 very easily in the middle of the jungle, so it's looking like we're going to be going to a full game 3 at some point. Nick the Nerd, he doesn't look tired at all. He is full of life, and he's not gonna go home and just collapse on the bed or the couch. Viger does have death cap, but again, you're up against people who are building some MR and being nice and tanky. I mean, if you can pick again, it's so difficult for them to get to the champs that he could press R on and blow them up, that it's going to take so much teamwork, or it's going to take Alphas making a mistake. And Alphas are playing it very careful and making sure that they're not making those silly mistakes. Tlaylock stepping up a little bit. That's a mistake if caught out in the wrong position there. Oh, that did no damage. Malphite pushing top, Spoofhound pushing bot. I guess that's not too bad either, because you're forcing Alphas to either commit to the Baron, which you would give, or you're forcing them to retreat and stop your pushing, which they didn't either. Like, so you're able to still have bot lane gold for the tower going on over the side of betas. Silas has Hourglass. He just picked it up. Dalp is going to be able to dive in really deep and hopefully survive for a while. Man, 12's tribute he's just blowing it up. I wonder what he's going to buy here. I wonder if he actually, oh, misses. They miss so much. Oh, what a great job. All three get charmed up. Tlaylock is going to get knocked up, but they had to use so much to get that kill back, but a great job finding a pick. But, I mean, I got to give credit to Tlaylock on that for really good attempts for escaping there. And here comes Shyvana. There, actually, now here's the pickoffs that we were looking for. Great follow-up from InfoWars. Make sure the Bulwark can't go anywhere, and they're going to be able to take him down. It's a great shield, though, and it takes forever to take him down, but it's going to happen eventually, right? Yes, there it is. Malphite with the kill, the shutdown. That is 2 down on the side for Alphas, but, oh, on the other side, though, we did see Golden Minnofish go down because it looks like there was a flash and flag and drag out on the Viger onto his face. 12's tribute, 9, 1, and 6 now. Crazy amount of damage that he can just put out, and he has the null. I want to see what that actually gets built into. Viger has flash though in 20 seconds, so hopefully won't be able to be picked off by that again. Jack Show being picked up on the side of Malphite, again just trying to make sure that he's tankier and tankier. All right, with the Hourglass. Oh, I was saying earlier before a lot of the fight began, Misfortune picking up Hourglass may not be a bad idea either. Misfortune, if you have a GA, I mean, that's not bad, but if you get picked off and kill in team fight, Viger can just drop a meteor on your head and you're probably dead once you pop out of Guardian Angel. She picked Maw, it looks like. All right, fair enough. I guess trying to sustain against a lot of that burst that could come out. But Hourglass, though, like, if you get slightly caught out, like, you can be able to hit Hourglass. They blow so much of their initiation and so much of their damage while you're in gold, and then hopefully you can be able to flash and escape still. But that was just my thinking, because what do I know? She's 9-1-6. 12 tribute is doing fine. 12 was doing fine. Elder is in 1 minute 30. Again, I think that's going to be maybe trying to find a pick right before as they're all setting up, similar to what they did around Baron, because again, a straight 5v5, I don't see betas winning that out. And now we're going to see a lot of damage coming out there. 12's tribute is just going to pound and just smack him around, and InfoWards is running away. And now we're seeing a big fight too. Golden Banana Fish is trying to be able to stay. He flashes away, trying to do damage, but they are just calling it. They're just going to run. Golden Banana Fish is doing damage as he runs away. Bacon OP trying to do a big body block, but Volibear flashes over. Golden Banana Fish is just going to get smacked around. It's not going to happen. There's a charm, a good charm onto the back of the Laylock. That's good follow through, but there's going to continue to go down. Aim of Service. Is he going to be able to survive this? Smoothhound still has 2 charges left. There's the Golden, but there goes Misfortune, just laying so much damage across to everybody. Bacon OP trying to survive, has been doing such a good job of just absorbing all this damage, but it's not going to matter in the end because 12's tribute is 10-1-6, and you just can't put down 12's tribute at this point. They're pinging down 25 seconds on the Elder Dragon, and I think they're going to push out these waves and then go claim that, which then is pretty much game over at that point, because they already can't team fight, and then you're going to team fight against an Elder Drake. Like, that's just not going to happen. Yeah, there's those pings. They want to stop it. No, Dolp being clever there, picking it up. There has to pick up the Volibear ultimate to jump away. Spoofhound is also pretty low. This is not what you're wanting necessarily, because that dragon is going down pretty quick with the amount of damage that can be put out on the side of Alphas. Misfortune doesn't have ultimate just yet. They're trying to get closer in there. Siobhan is still down, so there's no really way to jump in and get a smite steal at the moment. Dalp looking for a good ultimate to steal, see if he can actually turn this around. Dragon is being pulled way out there and now getting reset. That is really difficult for Alphas now. Betas, Bacon OP, he is there. He wants to try to jump over. There's the cage. They get rooted up by Seraphine. There goes the dragon. It's going lower and lower. Bacon OP tries to get in there. Great job with the minimum ultimates. Red team does steal the Elder Dragon. Are they able to turn this around? InfoWards is taking so much damage right in the face of 12 tribute. Not be able to do it. Spoofhound having to ultimate away. Double kill actually goes on the side for Misfortune. Aim of Service also gets killed on the Banana Fish. So they have 2 good damage dealers. Are you going to get caught out here? He's going to get caught. He's not looking there. He's going to get picked off. Volibear, he flashes over. There goes the charm. He's trying to use some of the movement speed to get away from there. But Volibear is so good at chasing people down. Spoofhound does get smacked up, does get patted around, and now it's just one person left. It is all up to Dalp. He's 1-5-6. Let's see if he can actually do this. He does have Elder Drake, and that's about the best I got right now, is that he's got Elder Drake as he's getting slowed down there. The turret goes down. The inhibitor's not long for this world either. Pings onto Silas. They want to pick him off here. To clear out the war, yeah, I guess that's okay, but then he just gets immediately jumped on. He's going to be golden just to survive for a little bit longer. He gets chomped. He's trying to do a little bit of damage, but the towers are just going to get blown up. Ace for Seraphine, 8-2-18, but also 12-1-7 on the Misfortune. We are going to a game 3. It is whoever wins this next one is going to be the champions after a 44-minute game. All right. I mean, if this doesn't remind you of when you're younger and you're staying up too late, I don't know what does. All right. Well, I am okay with taking a break. I don't know about you guys, but again, thanks for being here, for checking out all these fun games as we are going on to game number 3. If there's a time to have silver scrapes, it would be now. So I'll be back.
One, two, 1, 2, 3, 4. two. 1, 2, 3, 4.
right, welcome everyone to this best of 5 where we're no, we're down to the last game. Whoever wins this game between alphas and betas is going to be crowned that is very much deserved winners because we've been here for you said that it was 8 hours the stream has been going. That's for both Marvel Rivals and League, both both run backs. So you're here for the last one. You better stick with it because it's gonna be fantastic coming in here and being able to say, well, there can't be any more games after this one because we're tired. But the last game was very much in Alpha's hands. The first game was very much in Beta's hands. So it's really going to come down to, again, returning to the picks and bans and making sure that we can get the champs that we really can roll with and keep control of everything. And we're in fearless draft, so the last 2 games any champions played are not going to be available to them to be able to play. And that's I think that's what's so exciting about these fearless games because you don't just get the same 12 champions all the time. Like we're able to come in and have fresh picks every time. Which team can adapt more? Which team is going to now let a certain champion through because they're wanting to ban and focus on something else now. So we have Caitlyn, Jinx, and Jax being banned out, so alphas cannot play them. Which again, the Caitlyn and Jinx have been the same bans like this whole time, and that makes sense. Jax, though, again making sure the Arkham Slayer can't run away with that one, and then we have Singed, Pike, and Nocturne being banned away. Again, similar last time when we were switched, we had Bilgewater Betas ban out Nocturne because they didn't want that to be their first pick. We have Trundle being picked up. That is a champ that Bacon OP has played a lot of. And then we see Warwick being picked up, which I haven't seen AMF Cerberus play that at all. Although at the same time, that could be the top laner because Warwick can go top. We've seen that. I feel like Broken Blades play that a few times too. Zaya being picked up, something that has not been played at all by I feel like anyone so far, but throwing those feathers on the ground, again, pulling into the team fights, which has been kind of what these guys have been going for, is I feel like a pretty good flex over to a different AD carry. And we see Mel being picked up. Mel is also a champion that can go mid or bot. So we'll see what they are going to do there. Well, there's Galio, so you're assuming that Mel is going bot side. Galio being picked up because Galio often has been banned the second round of these picks and bans. And I really am excited to see Spoof Hound's Galio. It's something that's often utilized to really good success when it comes to jumping in for these team fights and helping out in the side lanes. Last pick here. Is this going to be a support with Playlock? We'll see who they want to focus on. Harbringers bits picked up here is going to be going mid lane, you have to think, against the Galio. I think that's probably good for Galio because Galio can jump through and with just the right combo, make sure that they can just clear out the wave starting pretty early on in the levels. And yeah, they can take damage, but you just do that. You push and a mom and GF shout out. Oh, Golden Banana Fish. Golden Banana Fish wants to shout out the his mother and GF. And Golden Banana Fish has been now in the bot lane doing well. Well, mate, don't watch the last game. All right, is that okay, Golden Banana Fish, if I tell him not to watch the last game? But so Swaggy says Asol was the answer, not Heimerdinger. Was Asol played? Asol was played first game. Asol was played game 1, so can't really do. So yeah, Heimerdinger can bully pretty hard, but with Galio, you just you use your health as that resource. You jump through, you use your passive, the heroic punch, and you just throw everything at it, and then you just clear the wave and back out and go base and come back. So I feel like Heimer can definitely bully, but I think it won't be as bad like for the Galio as it could other lanes. Thresh and Garen making sure that DB Hounds Heimer didn't get pushed on, kind of. I mean, you can keep him shoved under, but again, Galio just clears the way. Oh no, he just clears the way pretty easy. Bard, Alphas with Bard. Eraser Joe, are you paying attention, man? Bard's getting picked up, so now we know who Eraser Joe is going to say is going to win. Oh, totally forgot I still was playing. Must have been watching a blank screen. Well, yes, that is true. That is true on that one. So Garen's not gonna be able to play top, and Thresh cannot be picked up by Dalp. On the other side, we are gonna see no Rakan and no Olaf. And again, Olaf just popping off in the games earlier. We have Maokai finally being picked up by Dalp. He can truly play some Groot now. And then this last pick here, top side. Again, the alpha is Pantheon, so maybe it's Trundle top actually. I mean, Pantheon could go top two, so we have a little bit of flexing that could happen on the side of betas, kind of depending on who Arcane Alphas choose to go here. Eraser Joe is saying the easiest draft win for alphas, is that just because of the Bard? It's only because of Bard. Cho'Gath, there it is. We called it out earlier. Arcane Slayer with a good Cho'Gath game earlier in the year, and now we'll be playing that in this final game. So again, all this comes down to just like, this is it. We've picked all of our champions. There's nothing else past this. I don't know, Nick, do you think Honeywell's going to win or Honeywell's going to win? Well, honey is the call from Nick the Nerd, and that is not because he's tired. He All right, so Warwick, just the champion that's not often seen, and I'm afraid that it's gonna be similar. And granted, they won this last game, but J4 was kind of taken around, and Shyvana really took control of the jungle, and I'm afraid that Warwick might be similar. And I don't know. Zaya will be really good because it was called out in chat that there's a lot of engage that they have, but Zaya again is really good at laying out those feathers and then making sure that that engage that could be coming down right on top of them also now is negated. The ultimate to be able to jump around and make sure that they're untargetable can really help out. And I'm wondering though if with Galio, yes, being able to initiate, but Galio can also defend. Galio can also be there to be able to help out if there is that big initiation going on. And I think that we saw some good Heimerdinger play earlier, but I'm afraid that I think if they get tanky enough, the Trundle and the Galio are going to be able to really secure up just the tankiness of it and the brute force that can be there. And we got to remember too, the early game, we have Pantheon and Galio coming in. That's going to be so much just gank potential and CC. Especially if they go top side, that's going to be, I don't know, some pretty fairly straightforward kills. And Warwick, I mean, Warwick being able to jump in far away, be able to help out it will be pretty crazy. There's Mel golden banana fish. Again, play another AP carry bot lane. I guess we'll see. I guess this is the game that is going to come down for 12's tribute. Is he going to finally accept that mages can go in the bot lane, or is he going to win on Zaya and show that no, thank you, mages stay out of my bottom lane? I think actually Riot should take a look at this game, and whoever wins gets the benefit of the next patch. So no pressure, 12's tribute, but if you don't want any more mages in your bot lane, like, I think you have to win this game. Pyke being banned out just to make sure that he doesn't get picked up, because Pyke did not go the way the alphas wanted the first set of games, and now they just are just not going to let it happen at all, and don't even care. I thought they were trying to spell something out there because the other team spelled out Groot and Yumi, or no, they're the ones who spelled out Groot and Yumi, I think. But either way, rounding out these last picks here, and then we're gonna have one more time of a spectator delay to make sure that we are not peeking or helping out too much with wards and such. And then we'll be into it here. Top lane, something I just realized too, Trundle and Cho'Gath, both very good at self-sustain based on the minions around them. So That'll be a pretty interesting fight and see what they can be able to do up there. Trundle stealing off some of the stats from Cho'Gath might be the way to go. That might be the target there. As we're getting ready to load in, again, this is the last game of the KC Corporate Challenge League of Legends Finals. We've had a lot of great games coming up here from the whole season. It's all coming down to this. Honeywell Arcane Alphas versus Honeywell Bilgewater Betas. We've had teams like Skelet Quo and Well Sky and Burns and Mac, and I'm forgetting one more, I think. All playing in here, all trying to fight for this last finals, but it's really just come down to these Honeywells. And in case you haven't heard yet, we are at UMKC. It's great to be able to be at their esports center and with all the computers and all the great, I don't know, just the great setup they have. The giant and really big screens and whiteboards. And so thanks and shouts out to UMKC for letting us come here for this last game in all the past 8 hours as well. But then also shout out to KC Game On. This stuff doesn't just get set up and then happen to work magically, and Nick the Nerd has been working very hard throughout the day and the week and the months up until this time. And he man, I think what'd you say, Nick? You wish this was a best of 5? Is that what you said? Is that
Best of 10.
best of 10? Sorry, yes, you're right. Yeah, that's what you said earlier. But yeah, shout out to as well Dick Rays for sponsoring everything throughout the year, allowing us to be able to have these fun times, the fun joking, and and long nights and long evenings as well. So
Second.
oh, yeah. All right, I'm gonna show off the shirt too. So yeah, great shirts coming out here for the Kansas City Sports Cup. There's Dick Rays on the front here, then on the back. Yeah. Thanks for a nice shirt. Everyone gets a shirt, yeah. Minute 30 before we're actually getting in here. I thought that was going to take longer to talk about all this stuff, but all right. No, it's been fun being in here through all the technical difficulties, but hearing all the players. It's fun that they all know each other and hearing them talk about the champs they're picking. Some people coming in from they just traveled for work and they came in like last night or this morning or something like that, or traveling from different parts and being able to all be here and play is a blast for me, and I think for everyone else that's been a part of the casting and the production and everything. I hear some laughing actually, which may be a spoiler, but that sounds like an exciting way to start the game. Again, we're on the delay, so you know I got to take what I can get sometimes. We'll see if they like run in here like other times in the past where they like run in and they're like, oh man, that's right, they don't know that we just won. Like right, yeah. It's a good little tip off that the game's gonna be over in 3 minutes if you see the players running around. But again, that's how it happens with the spectator delay. And again, it was gonna be just this last game. Again, the run back happened because betas won 2-1 earlier, and I mean, it's just we're gonna see how quickly they can win this. I say quickly because it's 9 o'clock. All right, we'll be getting in here. We'll be having some fun. The last game. No, he's saying hope. Oh, he's hoping it's getting in there. And there we go. All right, Birdio for Spoof Hound. Good job, man. That was a quick. I didn't even get to see all those all the fun skins.
A summoner has disconnected.
Uh-oh. A pause already? Really Saltac scared in bot lane, I see. GG. That clock is like, oh, we're gonna have to sit here for like a while then, aren't we? Because how long the pause probably goes for. Oh, no, yeah, that's true. I mean, like, they're going to unpause and keep going, but we're going to have to, like, sit and wait some.
A summoner has reconnected.
Donating 1 death per 50. Is that per of your own death? Are we not hostile? Yeah, let's do. You can hit the U, and then. Oh yeah, so we're not. We're just stuck. No, now we're not. Okay. I don't know what Nick just did, but he fixed it, and here we go.
Let's go. We're off to the
Yeah.
races.
All right.
Final one.
Welcome to Summer's Rift.
9 hours into stream.
All right, I'm kind of torn because we have Maokai, we have Dalp, I am Groot, which is just so fitting. But then we have Bard on the other side, which, you know, oh, Cho'Gath. Oh, all right, run away, little man. No stacks just yet. We have Bard on the other side, so I feel like Eraser Joe's like kind of torn. You know, there's the Groot and the funness with that, but then, well, I say he's kind of torn. Let's all be real. He's not torn. He's cheering for Bard. Sorry, I'm sorry, Eraser Joe. I kind of diminished some of that play there. There goes those turrets. Heimerdinger and looking to try to get control of this mid wave and mid lane. Golden Banana Fish. I think it'll come down to how proficient Golden Banana Fish is on the Mel, because that's definitely not a normal top lane champion where he usually goes. And then it's also something that you can't really just pick up and just hope for the best. We'll see how the reflects go. Oh man, I can reflect the Cho'Gath chomp. That would be disgusting if he blocks that out. Tempered Fate though would be probably pretty easy one, as there's already a gank mid lane. Baron or Bacon OP is trying to do a lot of damage. The flash away from Heimerdinger, the flash forward from Bacon. He gets first blood. He just came mid immediately. Spoofhound though, no, Spoofhound, you're gonna die. One more auto tag. Oh, they did die. That's what they laughed about. That's what it was. No, the minions just continued to target him, and he thought he was okay, and it just didn't happen. So Heimerdinger once again doing what Heimerdinger does and getting a kill after his death. Good dodge from Golden Banana Fish. Some fancy feet, making sure he did not get stunned up from Bard, the Telelock. We have a vertical jungling situation here. Warwick on the top side, and Pantheon now getting his red buff as Bard is just roaming like crazy. Spoofhound doing some good damage there, but there's AMF Cerberus as he flashes forward. I think gets the stun there. The flash exhaust. Spoofhound is going to be okay there, as they really threw everyone they could to try to get that kill. I might not be able to do player interviews after the game because I will have to go soon. But yes, it'll be exciting to see Honeywell raise the trophy, and I stand by that statement. Xayah comes back to lane with the Cole. Oh, and there's the Twisted. We're going to see so much pushback. Dalp, so good at getting just far enough ahead. Is that going to work? No, it's not, because there's the spear at the end of the portal. That is not what you wanted to happen as Telelock. Good roots there, but Dalp really making it happen, making sure they could pull it there. Cho'Gath pushing back on info wards as he's going to be pushed under tower, but doing better on CS this time. Bacon is looking to be able to jump in there. Just kidding. What am I talking about? Heimerdinger trying to throw those. Are they still wrenches on this skin? They're wrenches in other skins. J35 wanting to take control of the mid and push it out so that way he's not going to be getting ganked all the time, and he can be safe. With Warwick probably is going to stick around a lot mid lane in the future and make sure that nothing happens to him. Dalp is here. Dalp has flash. Are they going to go on? No, they spotted him out. They spotted out both supports, warding and roaming around. Oh, they spotted him, but he still wants to go for it. Because I guess they guessed he was there, but they don't see him now. And then he just, all right, Spoofhound just runs away. Gonna go back. Good job from Arkham Slayer pulling off these minions to get them stuck right in front of the tower. And now it's going to be a little bit more difficult for InfoWars to actually chomp through all this and make sure that it's not just going to be completely frozen on him. Spoofhound didn't go back, did he? He got stopped or something? I don't know. You're going to have to give up a little bit of wave, man, but he is going to go back now. Good damage coming out from Mel and just keeping him under tower a little bit. He's behind the CS a little bit, but I mean, at the end of the day, they'll be okay. But here comes the portal. Here comes the Warwick. Good smash from Dalp. He's going to try to go forward there. There's a good stun, but a great job with the CC and being patient. The feathers do not land. Dalp is going to be okay, and he's Groot, so he's fine when he walks away. Spoof is level 6 on Galio, so any big fights that can happen, especially around Dragon, will be a great advantage for betas because Harbingers won't be able to join as quick and then won't have all the turrets set up to actually help with all that damage. InfoWars is letting him go back. InfoWars does not have teleport as well, and so we'll really be looking to split push, I'm guessing. Dalp is trying to follow through there. There's the heal to make sure he gets onto him there. The portal doesn't really go anywhere. Spoofhound gets the kill as he just smashes in there with heroic entrance, trying to go in the backside there. Gets a one taunt, not two. The feathers are not going to land. He's all by himself over there and is just going to get taken down. He actually does get the dragon, so that's a good thing on the backside of that. The teleport from Cho'Gath is so helpful for his team to actually turn around that fight. The knockup is going to land on the banana fish. He does a flash, he uses it, there's the silence, and they're going to keep charging forward. Dalp is want to make sure that he does not get hit up by any CC. There it was. He followed through and dodged out that knock up from Cho'Gath. And again, InfoWars is just going to push out top lane because that's just what happens. Warwick died in that fight down there and now is made it up time to get up there and defend up the top wave, even though I guess it really wasn't needed there. Bacon OP looking to get that level 6 as soon as he can so that way he can really start making crazy plays. The Reflect, making sure that there is nothing from, not a stun, but it was a good job from Playlock actually not using that stun, so that way the Reflect wasn't going to matter. Spoofhound looking to do a little bit of damage back, but not quite clearing out everything as fast as possible. Harbingers is up in CS. Oh, but good job jumping forward there. It gets taunted up. There's no turret there to really do the damage back, and he's running around. He's so fast. There it is. There comes Bacon OP with the Pantheon. He is here to help. The punch forward. There goes some winds. Does a little bit of damage there. But their bot lane is not following through either. Great job with the spear. And there's Dalp actually. He's catching out Playlock, and he goes down immediately. Service is trying to actually hunt down as one Warwick would onto the Galio. Is trying to pester now. Cho'Gath jumping forward. He just wants to get that bit of gold. Oh, but because he actually splashed some damage there, that pillar, that trophy is doing so much to actually keep him there. The flash forward from both are going to let the Cho'Gath run away, but they are both now without summoners. Pantheon, though, making a stop by to get these grubs, and I think that's going to be great because if they can make a good gank somewhere, they can then utilize the grubs and really start to push and keep control of the tempo, which will be really hard for the alphas to come back from with a Heimerdinger and a Warwick. So if they're able to, yes, he's able to walk away with those void grubs. If they're able to utilize these well and use it kind of on gank, I think it'll be great. Galio does have ultimate. Mel does as well. Dalp has a lot of his roots out there too. The ward gets spotted. Yes, he's calling for... Okay, he's going to walk away anyway. Cho'Gath is going to be okay. He has ultimate, so that would have been a big pain to try to gank him then. Some pings down on bot side. It looks like Warwick is wanting to come and use the portal from Bard to get in there. There's the portal. There's the go forward. Dalp is there. Only lands smack on the one. And there he goes. A good job of trying to use the reflect to make sure that it actually does not get hit up by the Warwick ultimate and run away. Look at that knockback from Dalp. He's saying, get out of here. You are not going to take down my Golden Manafish. The damage not quite there with the Mel ultimate, but still enough to at least push people back. So that ultimate was not, or the gank rather from Warwick was not able to actually get anything done. Galio, though, is just charging onto this Heimerdinger, and he's just so caught out there, but is he going to be able to make it because he used a grenade, and he's going to jump over the wall. He jumps over towards the red side, and Pantheon's going to be able to ulting down there. He ults down there. We're going to see that kill. Is the spear going to take the kill again? Yes, it is. Pantheon with another kill, with from ways away. Top side, we saw them kind of smacking each other around, but, you know, they're now at like half full HP, so it's fine. 4-1-1 for Bacon OP with this Pantheon. He has done such a good job of utilizing his ultimate to be there for the right kills at the right time. Heimerdinger has been pushing in, but then hasn't been able to really do a whole lot since then. Cho'Gath is not able to land the knock up there. Infoward's throwing up the tower again, or the pillar with the trophy. Cho'Gath takes a couple turret shots. Laylock all over the place as a bard is supposed to do. 25 seconds until the dragon. But here comes Dolph. Is he able to snare up the 12's tribute before it's too late? Are we going to force out an ultimate from the Xayah? No. In a jump away. Galio still ultimate compared to... Oh, there's some more ultimates. All right, so Alphas has the ultimate advantage as they are pushing in for this vision and as they are pushing in for this dragon. This would be the first dragon that anyone's taken, so a little bit later than it seems like they're getting ready for in the past. Amos Service is going to be caught out here. Bacon OP with the flash forward. Oh, the binding is not going to work on the backside. He jumps away. He has to use ultimate to escape. Cho'Gath is here. He actually gets slowed up by some of the fruits there. The knock-up gets dodged out. What a move by Spoofhound to make sure he actually just went beyond it. A four-man taunt. He's doing so much for his team, trying to make them escape. Cho'Gath is there. He did use his ultimate and chomp down on him. Bacon OP doing a lot as he stares him up there. The silence is supposed to be helping out there. There goes the Trundle just getting towers on top side like we're not going to expect anything different as red team does get the Hex Drag. Laylock is caught out there. Who they're going to give that kill to? They give it to Pantheon. Didn't even let Mel get a taste of that, which you want to try to spread out the gold if you can, I guess. But great fight, and that Justice Punch dodge coming out from Spoofhound was pretty Faker-like. Let's just be honest on that one. That was pretty impressive. To use the slight jump back to then go forward over it. Pantheon pinging out that he has ultimate in 8 seconds. We will see where he goes with that one. He might be going mid with that because Heimerdinger again is just going to keep pushing up. Warwick's not there to shadow and help cover him. Trundle did take that top tower. We're going to see where he decides to go after that. Good damage from the Heimerdinger, knowing how to utilize the grenade into the turrets. And good job by Dolp stopping that back. Warwick getting to Blade the Ruined King here. Again, Warwick's not a super common champion that we see all the time right now as Dolp is going forward. Gets a knockback. 12's tribute has to use the ultimate. The feathers are out there. Golden Manafish doesn't want to caught up at everything. And there's the portal to get away. Spoofhound is also hovering on that bot side. Is going to get poked out by some turrets there. Lots of pinging because they're wanting to have a lot of fight, but they know Warwick is on top side. They know they can be able to fight this if they really wanted to. Oh, Spoofhound taking a lot of damage from the turrets, just tanking him in the face. Mel with some good damage on the backside, but misses the Q on there. Laylock trying to be able to get some more damage, trying to hold off on the mining, make sure. And there goes Dalp, and he goes in with the roots knockback because they know there's no ultimate or flash coming out there. Damage is being thrown out. Dalp is trying to slow him down. Golden Banana Fish has the ultimate ability, not able to get the kill there. Does take one shot of turret and reflects it, I guess, but they will push off the Xayah. They will do so much damage to this tower because there's no one else around to stop them. Infowars does get hit up here as the... No, it's not. What a good job throwing out all these missiles right into Spoofhound's face. He has to flash away. J35 making sure that they cannot be helped. Trundle gets over the wall though with the flash and a great chase down, trying to make up for some of the shenanigans going on the bot side. Golden Manfish looks like he's gonna go back. 3-0-2 on this Mel. When it gets to these longer team fights, that Mel will be able to do so much with the ultimate, as there's a TP to top side from Trundle and then a TP mid with the Galio. Trundle with the Hydra, making sure that now the wave clear is a little more even between the two of them. And there's some gathering here around Rift. Again, another chance for betas to get an objective and see if they can be able to really utilize the pushing of the towers there. They stood in that brush and finally got the ward out of there. All right, good for them. Mel also has teleport. Oh, so we'll see if she's able to utilize that really well, as Zaya is coming up for this team fight. Zaya's not far away, and it's going to be a 5v4 once she gets there. Dalp was way out of position. He has to flash away. There's the Timbered Fate. It actually lands onto the Galio. He's going to be so stuck out there, as there's already a kill over 12 tribute. Taunt coming through. It does hit 3. He actually splits the difference right through the uprights, dodging out so much of the CC. Spoofhound trying to get away, but they're just following him down. Are they going to get it there? There's the flash forward from 12 tribute. He does get the kill. Great job trying to escape. Mel gets the tower down on bot side. No one is going to be able to secure up the rift just yet. Actually, they're on it right now, and Trundle is just pushing top. He's just going to keep pushing. I can see why they banned Singe. This is very much a Singe playstyle as he gets that tower. That inhibitor is now wide open at 16 minutes and 20 seconds. That, I'm pretty sure, is the earliest one we've seen so far. Oh, look at the sneaky. Shh, don't tell anyone. He's gonna go back. All right, he made it. All right, good. All right, he made it back. Pantheon has ultimate, so they've cracked top lane like wide open until the inhibitor. That mid tower, though, still has 4 plates because they haven't been able to do anything, and it's down for the side of betas. Golden Banana Fish rotating mid, trying to see if they can be able to crack open this mid, because once they can crack open this mid, there's so much space that just pops open instantly. There's going so much on the bot side, but now let's actually look down here. Golden Banana Fish actually returns the kill, flashes away. I don't think it's going to actually survive. Harbringers just jumping between all of his turrets. Warwick gets the kill. Bacon OP is going to go down, and Spoofhound actually gets a kill on the end on Harbinger. Harbinger again fighting around all of his turrets, is doing so good and doing so much damage there. Dalp tries to smock him back, but is not actually buffered through. There goes some damage. Here comes Galio with the ultimate, and actually another snock up there. Doesn't land the initial punch, but then it gets the taunt, but then just dies immediately. 12 tribute doing so much damage. He's chasing down Dalp. Is he able to follow through? No, because that sapling is stupid and it just slows so much. But now he's actually caught out here. Lands the stun, but then lands the knock up. Dalp is all caught out here. He's gonna probably just go die, so that way the kill goes over to Tlaylock and nobody else. Yep, that's what happens. 0-0-0 for Trundle. As he goes and he's gonna steal out red buff here. What can betas do to help get that Trundle into the rest of the team fight? Because he is up in CS by a lot. He's obviously got a lot of turret gold. He's stealing out jungle camps. So if they can maybe get him to continue split pushing, or can like try to drag out the rest of the team while betas kind of, I don't know, kind of flail about and not win these team fights, then he's going to be able to just mow down the turrets and make it really difficult for the macro on the side of alphas. Amos Cerberus up top side, but so are 5 of betas. They're not going to fight. They're not going to look to push. And again, they're playing safe because they know that if they make a misstep here, that could be a pretty quick turnaround with a lot of turret pushing there. Spoofhound jumping away. Cho'Gath getting bigger, and with that ultimate, when you consume and nom some things, you get bigger and bigger. As there's a knock up onto Spoof, that damage is not going to be enough for them to consider a tower dive, at least just yet, especially with Pantheon hanging around. Infowars going toe-to-toe with his Heimerdinger, and he doesn't really care, it seems like, as he just like continues to chomp through. He is like half HP, but Heimerdinger is like pretty low on turrets. Baron spawns. Oh, look, they're trying to find them out on the backside. Timber Fate does land, but not before he does a lot of damage. We're going to see Warwick flash over the wall. He's going to be okay now, it seems like. Cho'Gath is trying to chase them out there. Gold Banana Fish now arrives as well. Is he able to help out with his team? Doesn't land quite anything yet. Cho'Gath does land a knock up there, but they're not going to follow through as Warwick has to go back and is successfully able to do so. 11 to 10 kills. It is, again, super close between these two teams. Root down, 12 tribute. Good job with the quick little feathers, making sure that there wasn't even step up going on there. Ocean Drake in 2 minutes says Bacon OP. I think they are wanting to make sure they can focus in and get on there and even up the score. AMF Cerberus is spot. He is going to pop that Rift Herald. They want to get this turret down and help open up things. Infowars doing what he can to try to push everything back. We'll see as the charge comes in there. The knock forward. He misses the trophy. He was trying to stop it in mid flight, but not going to happen there. There's the TP. They're going to try to kill it out their ultimate on Infowars so he can try to tank everything up there, but great grenade, and he just gets blown up from all of these dragons and turrets spitting it out there. The double combo coming in there, but great job jumping away. The roots are not going to land. They're only going to be able to get one on the backside. Cho'Gath is here, and he's going to do so much damage. Got triple knock up there. The heal is trying to help them out there, but they are all not going to be long for this world. Golden Banana Fish is there trying to help out with there. Actually, Spoofhound somehow survives there. They actually jump on the delay lock because they know they can't do the damage to Cho'Gath. The Timbered Fate actually helps secure and leave the Cho'Gath alone, and they're going to continue to damage. Golden Banana Fish is there, and he can just continue to pump in the damage, but all this while, 12's Tribute pushing out mid, trying to get this mid tower. Chaotic fight bot lane. Golden Banana Fish there, like towards the end, trying to stack up the points and be able to then do a lot of damage with the ultimate. Just wasn't going to be a long enough fight when you don't get there until a little bit later. Bacon OP calling out to make sure that, yes, we know that Dragon is in 45 seconds, but hey, we got to wait about 20 seconds before we have that Galley ultimate to actually follow up through. So I think they're going to try to find this vision, clear everything out, but then not really pressure and go for any crazy plays, and just allow, well, maybe don't allow Warwick to just run straight at you, but Dalp is not able to clear out that ward, so they're going to be spotted. And it looks like they're going to try to clear out this ocean really quick. They may not have a choice to like try to wait for the Galley ultimate. The Galley ultimate might have to come in a little bit later. There's going to be a TP in from Heimerdinger as Infowars is just pushing so much here. He gets he gets an inhibitor at 23 minutes, just pretty much solo by himself. Look at this fight going on down at Ocean Drake. There's a lot of feathers out there right now. Mel is trying to do some damage. The flash over from Bacon. He seals it. He evens up the dragons. There goes Warwick on the backside. Gets Golden Banana Fish. Tries to repel something, but it's actually not there. And they actually all fall back and help out Golden Banana Fish. And now here comes the Galley ultimate. It is up now, and the jump does land there. Bacon OP is running away. He's going to be able to be okay. Double kill for Mel. And there's the Cho'Gath, the triple kill for Mel. Not only did they triple kill that, but we had Infowars going through and getting that top inhibitor already without the rest of his team. So they are going to be pushing down this pretty quickly. That was such a great steal from Bacon OP, and then to win the team fight afterwards, you can't really ask for a whole lot better than that. Golden Banana Fish almost dies, and he will run away. 9-1-2 Golden Banana Fish. Again, this is that guy that we talked about earlier. The top side, I've said he's most improved, and I would say that again with seeing him how he switched to bot lane and has done really good with these different types of champions. All right, Mel pushing in. All right, she's not gonna make it. So I'm gonna hand off the stream because I gotta go pick up some people. So thanks everyone for watching, and I'm gonna turn on the stream in the car.
What's up, everybody? This is Nick the Nerd here, and I'm gonna do my best to tell you what's going on. It looks like InfoWars is gonna go clock somebody. Come on, baby, let's go. All right, here's what I'm seeing. 2-on-2, everybody's kind of still, I guess I would say a little bit conservative, but I feel like Bilgewater is really putting on the pressure at this point, right? We've already cleared the top lane. We're almost down the middle. We've got 6-2. Yeah, 6-2 on the tower count. And then we still got scary Cho'Gath. Okay. I always said Goth. Whatever. Yep, thanks, buddy. Thanks for coming in today. All right, so down in the last one, it's 17-11. We are 26 minutes into this game. Dalp's over here clearing out some trash. And we're going to go ahead and knock out a little creep. Yeah, and it looks like we've got a lot of alpha in the center, kind of looking on the right on the bot lane coming around, while Bacon is chasing Talok. Goodbye. And we're gonna have a massive fight here in the bottom lane. Get ready. It looks like we've got a few people on the right side that are baiting, and then okay, we've got the clear out on the left side instead. I thought the bait plan was gonna happen where they were all gonna come in the bot lane and then everybody's gonna jump over, but we stole one from the side, which obviously advantage for the Bilgewater team because now they're one down and everybody's scrambling. And you can see now Arcane is in total protection mode. They've got 4 people that are hugging their Nexus area and nothing going on the top. The top's building up and it's just going to clear itself, come on across. While Bilgewater goes back, buy some more stuff, heal up real quick. We're going to make a final push. Ooh, the red inhibitor has respawned. Oh, it looks like our buddy Trundle's still coming across the top. He's going to clean house again. But in the meantime, we've got this massive group of 4v4 going right here by the Drake. Trundle's going back to help while somebody else is up there clearing. But got some good hits in here, and it looks like we're all pretty well balanced. And Cerberus gets taken out, jumping across. Oh, it looked like they were going to steal one from Talok, but Cho'Gath came in to save everybody. Alright, so we have 3 down right now for Bilgewater, which is not good. But InfoWars, he's coming in. We're now releasing an inhibitor on the second in the mid. And then we're going to try to clear this one real quick before Cho'Gath can get to him. There you go. And he's going to jump out. Oh, what a play. Did you see that? He just backed out because he saw that was coming. Clear the creeps real quick. Cho'Gath's still hanging around the top, so InfoWars still cleaning. And I guess that's his responsibility now, is to clean up top. Sounds like I heard some cheering over there. which means we still have a 4-minute delay. So I wonder who won. All right, let's. It looks like we're making a final push. We got Bilgewater moving up into the Drake area on the upper left side. But 2 inhibitors down is obviously going to be a big hurt for the Arcane. All right. It's kind of a little bit of a mess. We got a couple of one person going to go clear the bottom because Trundle's down there. And then Boofhound's going to come down. It looks like we're baiting people over here by the Drake. Let's see what happens. This is hilarious. InfoWards has basically got a babysitter now. He's taken Cho'Gath completely out of the game, which is not what you want to do. His biggest asset is to be in big groups so that he can pop people up. But did enough damage so we scared them all out. And somehow InfoWards, I didn't even see how InfoWards got up there so fast. He's going toe to toe. Get him. All right, so blue, effectively, their creeps are now hitting on the last 2 turrets inside of by the Nexus, which is not a good thing. And nobody's paying attention. So red needs to go back now if they want to protect themselves, because those turrets are going to eventually kill. Or get killed by. Yep. And that should effectively end the game. Well, we're staying in. It doesn't even matter now. Everybody's gonna die. All right. GG's. GG's. Bilgewater Betas. Long, hard-fought victory coming from the lower bracket, not the loser bracket, up to win. And so we're gonna go ahead and bring that team in over here and get some interviews real quick. All right, just kind of take a quick look at the scoreboard here. Obviously, we know InfoWards was doing a lot of work on that top, but Golden Banana Fish probably with the MVP of the game there. Overall, J35, 49,000 damage, but unable to help out and get the kills that they needed to win that one. All right. Let's go ahead and bring in our winning team here. Right. All right. Big congratulations. Who are we missing here? Yeah, barely functioning. Live over there. You look about as tired as I am.
I'm dead. I'm dead.
All right, so let me step out of the camera here.
Yeah, come on in.
All right. Congratulations. Thank you guys for playing this. This is the Honeywell Bilgewater Betas champions of 26. Congratulations, guys. Appreciate y'all coming in. Can't wait to see you guys play here. Have any thoughts or questions, anything you want to talk about?
He's not here. on all hunting. Group of hunting.
Let me make sure. I think they can. I can't see. Yeah, I can see it over there. Picking up the volume. Could you get?
Yeah, I don't think.
Yeah. So anyway, overall team strategies. Strategy going that last game for you.
Yeah. I said, okay. Tons of pressure.
And then I was, Ben, aka Dr. Spirit Bear, off a night. Got me for the last 10 minutes of that stream, and I was laughing.
No one can hear anything.
And sorry. So I had noticed that they just basically put choke, took it away from him. It went really down really fast as soon as he started chasing you.
Yeah, it's nearly the same strategy. Pressure.
All right.
It got hairy at the end. I was like, I need to pull through, man.
Well,
I can't come in at the last minute and lose it. I mean,
still can't hear us.
bad. I don't want to.
You pop that second inhibitor right there on the top lane, second time, right? It's kind of like as he was chasing you around.
Yeah.
And I was like, oh man, he's gonna hit this thing and run like hell.
Yep.
That's,
that was the strategy.
And
That was a strategy.
I like it. All right. Anything else you guys have to say? I know you've been here forever, but thanks for being here, of course, for Rivals and Legal.
Yep.
I know you're as tired as me, and that's okay. We did this for 3 months and played, so I appreciate you all coming in. Congratulations. I'll get the trophy to you in a couple of weeks. I gotta go. Get them there. All right. Congrats.
Thank you. Let's
Appreciate
go Honeywell.
Woo.
Yeah.
Go Honeywell.
Yeah.
All right. Thanks, y'all.
Thank you.
Yep. Thank you
Nice
for
to
coming
meet
in. Yeah, for sure. Yep. Congrats.
Thank you.
All right. And that'll be it for us tonight at the Kansas City Corporate Esports Cup 2026. We hope to see you next year. Appreciate y'all.
Watching y'all.